Hello, everyone, and welcome to GOML Online. We're here for the NA qualifiers, East Canada specifically. My name is D, and I am here with my buddy.
MCC, what's up, everybody? How you doing today? So how you doing today, D? It's been a long tournament so far. I mean, we've cut it down to the top 16 for today.
I am excited to see it. We saw some great action yesterday. We saw 8 people qualify into that top 16. Here to meet basically the final bosses. We've got 8 people here.
I mean, we're looking forward to a lot of good matches today. We got people like JW, we got people like Riddles, Black Twins, some Ontario people. Of course, we got some people representing the Montreal. So if you guys are some Montreal fans, I want to hear you loud. We got Justin, Jay, Z, Supergirls, Kel, and Vapor as well in that top 8 list. But of course, before anything, we got to make a quick shout out. Thank you so much to the Jolly Ranchers people. If you guys want a free sample of a Jolly Rancher Misfit gummy, all you have to do is click the little button right below the stream if you're on the web browser. But if you are not or unavailable to click that button, it's as simple as typing !Misfits or !Jolly Rancher in that comment or in the little chat box right there. So thank you so much to them. Of course, we'd also be remiss. I'm powering myself up. Yep, you got it too. Yeah, you were quick. You were quick on the trigger right there. We got some energy drinks here. Thank you so much to Red Bull as well for keeping us nice and energetic throughout this entire tournament. So I'm excited to see some games today, D.
Absolutely. I think we're gonna be starting off with a banger right off the bat. We've got Riddles and RJ coming up. Two of my favorite people to watch.
I mean, it's a classic Ontario. It's a classic Ontario matchup. I mean, there's.
Absolutely.
I think for people such as you and me, we see this matchup so often. I mean, we see them all the time in other EMG events such as Waves, all the other events in Ontario as well. And usually it goes in Riddles' favor. But of course, the matchup is just purely Samus versus Terry. Not one that you expect Terry to win more often than not.
Not really. Yeah, definitely something that Terry kind of struggles in. Just you've got Zoner versus I need to be in your face all the time. So you would think Terry would have a hard time, but just Riddles with the experience. It's definitely gonna make this a tough one for RJ. Let's see what he can pull out here.
Absolutely. I think what we're going to be looking out for is just how well RJ is able to outzone Riddles, because you know what a dangerous player he is once he gets in. Once he gets in that position where he can start boxing with you, there is no escape from him. He's going to try to get every point of stage control, and not to mention, once he hits that 100% mark, you got to watch out for the gold meter as well, and that alone puts enough pressure on the opponent to try to want to avoid him as much as possible.
And all the setups that Riddles has with that, just like the combos into KOs, the shield break setups I've seen from Riddles. Like he's got a little bit of everything, so you really need to look out for, especially during that go meter. You think you're happy, you got him over 100%, but yeah, that's where it gets even more dangerous.
Said it. All right, well, we're gonna hop into game number 1 here. Interested to see what kind of stage you can pull up. I mean, it's game number 1, so I'm not expecting too much of a favorable stage from either position. Probably expecting Smashville, because I know RJ is a huge fan of Smashville, but no, the stage today, right now, we're going to FD as we get started.
Now already you see Riddles just trying to get in close, but right now, RJ some nice responses. I kind of like how he's starting this.
But this is what I was talking about. You see Riddles getting in against the Samus, and look, 69% off of, like, what, 2 combos? And now RJ's put in a position where he has lost stage control completely, but good reversal right there. That F smash going to put Riddles against the ledge. Now he's trying to edge guard him as best he can, but no. He's going to reset the neutral, but the Burning Knuckle's going to come out, and that's going to be a KO.
Absolutely. Well, you see there what Riddles does is he just kind of slowly pushes RJ into that corner. And just kind of steers him in that direction, and that's where he wants you. Like, in a corner in FP, you've got no platforms, you've got nowhere really to go. If you can't respond to what Terry's throwing out at you, you're just gonna get caught.
And as we mentioned in the pregame, this is the dangerous position that you got to watch out for. Especially you are down a stock, you have to be the one to approach now, and you don't want to approach a Riddles with a go meter, so you got to neutralize that as best you can. And RJ showing off exactly that, neutralizing that go meter and starting on stock number 2.
Definitely keeping it close, kind of neutralizing the go meter. Riddle's not even able to get his powered up moves out there, but RJ off stage. Yeah, gotta watch out for that down air from Riddles. If you jump from ledge, you're probably gonna get hit by that. He always throws that out just to kind of give you a little check.
I'm loving these power waves that Riddles is showing off, and oh, the parry right into the power dunk, the strong power dunk as well, but RJ Good DI right there, and he's gonna find himself with a good use saving the jump right there. He was able to make it back to ledge with the charge rising tackle as well. And Riddles very fortunate to keep that stop because that would have been a very bad position for him.
Honestly, I really like how World is doing. Like, yes, he's giving him some trouble, and he's gonna get hit by that anti-air rising tackle there. But he has been doing a great job just kind of keeping things even, not letting Riddles get too far ahead and create too much of an advantage.
All right, but now it's all about putting up the pressure because, unfortunately, he fell out of that up B, but no air dodge from Riddles. Is a good chance for RJ to put on some pressure right now, and you got to show exactly what you did, just like in that first stock, and neutralize that go meter, and I think that was maybe a misinput for Riddles, but very fortunate for RJ. He's able to take that second stock without taking another go meter, evening things out one stock apiece.
Yeah, nice jump over into that back air there to take that stock. Right now, yeah, RJ a little bit ahead here.
So far, this is a close game. I'm really liking how RJ is playing this right now. He's not giving Riddles too much of an opportunity to make use of those gold meters. He's trying to keep him away as best as possible. But I also love how Riddles is making use of those power waves throughout this set so far because he's canceling out the non-fully charged charge shots from Samus with the power wave, so it gives him an opportunity to get in.
That power duck's not gonna kill him. No, it's
not.
No,
good DI from RJ right there. And Riddles going for a very dangerous up B right there. The bomb fortunately saving him from the free fall, and RJ maybe getting a little bit lucky right there, just barely avoiding that rising tackle.
Yeah, but that's gonna take it, that jab rising tackle. Once you're at 130, you cannot get jabbed by Terry, otherwise that's what happens.
You said it right there, DA, but a really good showing from RJ right there. Close game overall, not exactly what I was expecting from RJ. Maybe I was expecting a more one-sided fight, but RJ definitely showing off exactly why he is considered Canada's best Samus players, going toe-to-toe with Riddles like that in game number 1. I feel like a few adjustments in game number 2 here, and you can absolutely see that RJ takes game number 2, ties this back 1-1.
100%, and honestly, I would love to see him go to a stage with platforms here, because you see, he does so well on FD there, but that's not really giving him a whole lot of escape avenues, but he was doing really well to escape the pressure. But I would personally, yeah, go ahead.
I would personally like to see a stage, maybe something like Kalos or even Yoshi's Story, because because even though Terry can take a stock off super early with his kind of momentum, the funny thing about Battlefield is that top platform actually gives Riddles a safe way to use that rising tackle in the neutral, because he can just use a charge rising tackle, land on that top platform perfectly safely, actually. So something like Smashville, however, very detrimental. Riddles definitely, you see it in so many of his sets. Riddles definitely makes use of those platforms on stages such as Town and City, on stages like Smashville, even Pokemon Stadium 2. I feel like is a safe, nice choice. Doesn't benefit either player, but of course gives a nice, even playing ground. So it's gonna be interesting to see exactly what RJ counterpicks do. And yep, exactly as I said, PS2, nice, fair, even square stage.
What adjustments RJ can make here? He kept things really close in that game number 1, where maybe you wouldn't have expected him to. So, a few more adjustments, he might actually be able to take this game number 2 here.
Well, he's definitely making use of the slightly bigger stage that is Pokemon Stadium 2, but of course, as you gotta watch out, Riddles does have that goal meter, and he's trying to make use of it. RJ trying to close up the stock immediately. Good up B right there just to avoid that F tilt. And the back air gonna neutralize another goal meter, and RJ taking a commanding lead right here.
Yeah, and that's really kind of been the key to this set so far, and what's keeping RJ so close here is really neutralizing the threat of that go meter and not giving Riddles a chance to do anything. Oh, but there's that down arrow I was talking about last game.
It's such a classic Riddles move. You see him so much pressuring at the ledge right there, and then calling people out with that down air from their jump from ledge, and it's no different against someone like RJ. Even at the top level of play, Riddles is going to catch you jumping off of the ledge, so you got to really watch out for that down air.
Really, it just catches people so off guard. They're like, there's no way you're going to do anything like that off of my jump. I'm safe here, but set that down air and away you go.
Making good use of those uppies out of shield, pairing it perfectly, but burning. Oh, I was going to say burning that air dodge really quickly. That was a perfect opportunity for Riddles maybe being able to get a stop, but no. But the go meter once again online. RJ has not yet been hit by a go meter move, and he's going to have to try to keep it like that if he wants to take a lead here.
I'm really loving how that charged up B. Oh, but that back air is going to take that stock, but you see a lot of that charged up B from Riddles, just kind of using it as an anti-air instead of really comboing into it. Just saying, if you jump up here, I'm going to throw that out. So RJ's going to have to look out.
I think it's just a move that, yeah, he's gonna force RJ to respect that move, because he knows that RJ does like to use his air mobility a little bit as Samus try to avoid the ground as much as possible, just so you can not have to box with Terry necessarily. But if you're at that kill percent, you can definitely bet that Riddles is not going to be afraid to throw out that rising tackle, try to close out a stock.
last stocks here for both of them. 56% on RJ. That's not so bad. Really just needs to keep playing tight. He may be able to take this game from Riddles here.
Blowing down the neutral a bit right now. Riddles just trying to find a way to get in. Ooh, the Nair into Dare. True combo. He unfortunately did not get the spike hitbox, but that's still percent nonetheless. 88%. And I think, despite Samus being such a heavy character, I think Riddles is going to already start fishing for a stock right here. I mean, 94%. Terry just hit so hard, but oh my goodness.
He just calls him out. And says, you know what, you've been going low this entire time, but I'm just going to run off the stage and throw out this down air. And if you jump into it like you've been jumping it off stage, you're going to go right into this. And that's exactly what happened.
I think it is exactly call-outs like that that you need to make to be able to take games against players such as Riddles, because as you mentioned, you saw Riddles was recovering low a lot of the time, and despite what you might think about his rising tackle, it has the invulnerability for those few frames, but outside of that, he is extremely vulnerable, doesn't even snap the ledge. So good stuff from RJ, recognizing the position that he was in and closing out game number 2, tying things back up 1-1 with that dare.
So, I mean, if you're Riddles here, I mean, you can't go back to FD, I imagine. So, you know, where do you go here?
I honestly wouldn't be surprised if they run it back to PS2 right now, because RJ, although a fan of stages like Smashville, Town and City, likely doesn't want to take Riddles there, and exactly that, we run things back to PS2 as predicted here. So we're going to see if we get a repeat of game number 2 with RJ, or if Riddles finds some kind of adaptation right here.
Already, RJ off to a hot start. I mean, we've seen this kind of a couple times so far. Just RJ off to the hot start, and then Riddles kind of bringing it back immediately. But let's see if RJ keeps the momentum going.
As you mentioned, Riddles does not get put down by the amount of percent you put on, because you're Terry. You know you can put 50, 60, 70% in a hurry, especially now that the go meter, once again, online. Riddles has yet to be able to hit a go move on RJ, and RJ, you really got to avoid that if you want to keep this lead right now.
Yeah, absolutely. That's really making all the difference, kind of like we were mentioning before. You know, not really allowing Riddles to use that tool in the go meter is letting RJ keep things a lot more close.
Oh, but the parry right there, I don't know what happened right there. It looks like the hit stun from the parry, unfortunately for Riddles, let RJ actually connect that F smash right there. Another example of why parrying projectiles is just such an unfortunate thing in Smash Bros. But you know what, if you're RJ, you're going to make that work. And now you're going to continue working on stock number 2. Good up air strings right there, putting in that percent.
Yeah, Riddle's kind of on the back foot right now. He's looking like he's in a lot of trouble. RJ still, never mind.
Riddles literally just said, I'm not done yet. He's throwing out that burning knuckle right there, and RJ, I don't think was expecting it. Maybe a little bit of an unfortunate DI right there to the right, and now Riddles suddenly looking a lot better here, taking stock lead back and the percent lead back as well.
Absolutely. I feel like Riddles heard me start that sentence. He's like, no, you're not going to say that. I'm just going to throw out this burn knuckle, and you're going to see how even it is.
But the name of the game so far has been relatively even. RJ more or less has taken the first stock right here in most of the games so far. So it's going to be interesting to see if Riddles can find a lead for himself, because I feel like RJ has been in control of this entire set so far, despite what the score may say.
Yeah, I do agree with you there. Oh my god. Yeah, just calls that out with the power geyser.
That's what we're talking about right there. Now that RJ is down, Riddles still has his gold meter active, and I think this is where Riddles is most dangerous. RJ forced to put in that pressure right now. He's forced to approach Riddles, and that's exactly going to work into his game plan. So I want to see Riddles make use of that gold meter. But again, RJ, good stuff utilizing those bombs, two-framing Riddles right there on that unfortunate recovery, and now it's tied things back up, last stock situation.
Absolutely, yeah. I really like that conversion that RJ has been doing. It's the second time we've seen that in that set, just using the bomb to set up the down smash there. That's stock.
RJ absolutely playing his mind off right now. He has not let Riddles hit anything but one power geyser on him. That's what, almost 9 stocks worth lost, and none of them except one lost to a gold meter move.
Yeah, if you're RJ, no matter what happens, you're really happy with that. Just playing the matchup very well here.
As things wind down right now, RJ slowly approaching that threshold where Riddles can start fishing for a kill, and there we go. Oh, he barely missed the nair into the burning knuckle right there, just a little bit too low. Unfortunate for Riddles, that could have been a stock right there, especially at the ledge. RJ has to find a way to fight back now.
RJ kind of in a precarious position here, just sort of trying to avoid Riddles trying to take his final stock, but oh, and there it is. Yeah, Riddle's gonna take that last stock, and
burning knuckle. burning knuckle, catching him out in the air once again, and RJ unfortunate DI from there. Looked like that maybe he could have lived it right there, but Riddles good call out again. We saw so many call outs from Riddles, from RJ just jumping, whether it was the burning knuckle or the rising tackle throughout the set, and I think right there was a good example of Riddles showing the consistency of being able to read your opponent.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's like you mentioned, just being consistent with those anti-airs. If RJ doesn't give you very many opportunities to punish him there, but if you take advantage of the ones that he gives you, you're gonna find stocks just like that one and the set.
I mean, we're going to see. I mean, I think that was an incredible set. An incredible example of two different characters, two different fundamental characters, and two different playstyles clashing with one another. You saw exactly they were playing to their characters perfectly. I think RJ played that wonderfully. He did not let Riddles get in whenever possible. He made perfect use of those bombs, those charge shots. But of course, Riddles at the same time utilizing his own moves, those power waves, as I mentioned in that first game. He was utilizing those power waves perfectly to just neutralize non-fully charged shots, those bombs, try to get in whatever way he could and box out RJ, and that's exactly what led him to a victory right there.
With a character like Samus, they're trying to keep you away, but if you use that to your advantage and go to the corner, that's exactly what's gonna happen. Oh, right, we're in top 16.
We're best of
we're in a best of
5. We're in best of 5 territory. We're not done yet.
And not even think about that.
No, we're in best of 5 territory, and now switching to the Joker. I feel like now that Riddles lost the game to Samus, he's like, all right, you got the download on my Samus, but now you're gonna have to deal with my Joker, a matchup that is definitely much more favorable for me, especially once that Arsene gets going. It seems like Riddles just loves making use of all these additional utility that these characters get.
And honestly, I feel like a lot of it might have to do with the stage pick here of Calvo's. Terry has a pretty hard time on this stage, especially with how big it is, but Joker going to have a lot easier time dealing with the Samus on the stage.
I mean, with Arsene out here, Joker is definitely able to edgeguard someone like Samus. A little bit floaty, especially with those bombs, but you don't have to be afraid to go deep if you're Joker right now. And that's exactly what Riddles has to show off right now. Good F tilt right there, catching the attempt to land on the platform from RJ, and again, RJ going to lose that first stock, and Arsene is still on deck right now.
Oh man, yeah, Arsene really putting in his work and then some on this stock. Yeah, gonna make that recovery. But 110 on the Joker here. We definitely need RJ to take this stock pretty quickly, or he's going to be in trouble.
I mean, as Joker, it's there we go. Good Rebels guard right there. I was going to say, as Joker, it's important to try to make use of as many Arsene, every precious second of Arsene you have. You got to make use of it. You got to be able to put on the damage. Try to get a lead, because I feel like Joker is very similar to Terry in that sense. If you can get a lead with Joker, force the opponent to play your game and not theirs, you're in a very good position right now.
Absolutely, especially if, like on this stock, you're getting multiple Arsenes per stock. The other person, you can basically count them on the back foot the entire time. That's what we're seeing here from RJ. He's having a really hard time closing out this first stock.
Oh, I was going to say that. I was going to say that could have been in such a dangerous position right there. Riddles calling things out with the Rebels guard, just releasing it a little bit early, and RJ managing to get that F smash on, and that could have been bad because the second Arsene would have been on deck for that first stock. Of course, Arsene coming back in a hurry right here. Almost like 75% of that meter up, and RJ's almost at kill percent.
Yeah, this is really going to be a dangerous situation for RJ. One more big hit from him. Okay, maybe two more. He'll get another Arsene, and RJ already at 120%, so that's just one Arsene back air away from taking the stock.
All right, but you got Riddles on the edge of the stage right now. You got to try to keep him there. That forward air is going to give him back some stage position. 157. Oh, I thought that back air was going to come out, but RJ being very patient right there, and Riddles not pulling the trigger, but getting him up on the ledge. Get up right there. Riddles taking that second stock. Arsene still online, man.
Absolutely. And with with Joker being so high up in the air, that multiple back air you see coming out there, first one misses, throw it out again, and that's going to catch him. He's not expecting the second one.
It's just such a safe move to be with the amount of kill power, especially with Arsene. It's such a safe move. It's such a big hitbox. I think it's a move that honestly just does everything. B.
It really does. Pays your taxes, feeds your dog, takes stock. Does everything.
Oh, baiting things out with the Rebels guard right there. RJ not quick on the trigger with that punish right there. And again, Arsene super close to coming back on a second stock. The more Arsenes you have to deal with, the more you have to worry about it. Especially, once again, you are still down a stock right now.
Yeah, RJ really needs to take the stock with this next hit, so make sure that Riddles does not get another Arsene. But he's having some trouble doing it. Yep, Arsene's going to show up here.
But you saw Riddles was playing so patiently right there. He was actually playing a little bit keep away from RJ. He was just biding his time. He realized that his Arsene meter was almost there, and he could just bide a few more seconds, try to get another mileage out of Arsene in a second stock already, and he still has one stock to go, so he guarantees one more Arsene Fortunately, not the spike hit on the down air, but RJ's put in a very bad position right now.
Off stage here, looking out for that back air and even a forward air at this point.
Trying to read the roll from ledge with that F smash, and Arsene is gone, but he's done his job right here, 110%. And even without Arsene, I feel like Joker should be able to take a stock from Samus with a clean back air, maybe a fair one into an up smash.
Oh, but yeah, he's gonna roll right into that fully charged charge shot. Gonna have another stock here, but already Arsene almost here.
Yeah, we were talking about it throughout this whole set. It doesn't matter what kind of game you're playing. You're guaranteed to have to face down 3 Arsenes if you're against a Joker player. Even more if you lose a lead to them. But as I said, nope. Kalos too big of a stage to lose your stock that early to back air from a non-Arsene Joker. So good DI from RJ. Still hanging on right now, but Arsene is about to come online in just a few seconds here.
No way you're going to take the stock at this percent without the Arsene coming. Really dangerous spot for RJ here. One mistake and he is gone.
Oh, that might be the mistake right there. And yup, that was the mistake right there. Riddles catching him on the upbeat in that free fall position, knew that down smash would cover every option where he wanted to land. So good stuff from Riddles. Taking things 3-1 over RJ.
Yeah, and honestly, you know, RJ put in some amazing work against both characters, really, against the Terry and against the Joker, but just couldn't adjust enough to take another game off of Riddles here.
Like I said, I think that switch in that last game right there, game number 4, the Joker switch from the Terry. We saw from the first 2 games, the 2-3 games, that RJ was able to adapt to Riddles so well because of the Terry. Like right from the get-go, RJ was playing that matchup flawlessly. So I think Riddles in that scenario realized that, and he wanted to switch off to a character, definitely one with a more favorable matchup in the Joker, and it definitely worked out here, closing things out in game number 4, not even letting RJ take things to game number 5.
Yeah, and honestly, you know, with a person as dangerous as RJ, you do not want to give him that game 5. You know,
no, you do not. Of course, we're going to see all the action that we just missed in case you are coming onto the stream right now with the Red Bull replay. We got a lot to digest here because I think overall both players played incredibly well. I think this set could have gone either way if one thing went slightly different. So we're going to see those replays in just a second. Right here, I think, is the big... It was just a big moment right here. Riddles has to close out RJ right here. Arsene, I think in a position like this, RJ might want to play it a little bit more aggressively because the Arsene did get nerfed. He does lose a lot more meter with each hit that Joker takes now.
And I feel like that was the idea with the up B there, just to hit him with that multi-hit out of nowhere. But unfortunately, you know, he's going to miss that. He's going to get hit by that down smash. That's going to take the stock.
Definitely a good catch from Riddles. Good situational awareness right there, and I still respect the attempt from RJ right there because, as you mentioned, the Arsene meter you have to drain that. You have to drain that Arsene meter as much as possible because if you don't even attempt to hit Joker, that's like a good 20-30 seconds. You're just running away because Arsene is there to stay unless you get hits on Joker.
And if you don't take that meter, that's what happens. You get hit by those down smash. You get hit by those back airs. That's going to take your stock a lot earlier than if you got rid of that Arsene.
It's what makes Joker such a pressuring character because you're forced to engage him even when he has Arsene, and even then, if you put yourself in a disadvantaged position, Arsene is going to rip you to shreds.
Yeah, absolutely. So once again, good job to RJ, good job to Riddles. You know, Riddles going to take that. He's going to move on to the top 8. RJ going to go down into the losers bracket. You know, everyone that came into this top 16 is reset into winners. So RJ still got another chance, even though he made it out through losers originally.
Yeah, you said it. I'm expecting to see some big things from RJ, Canada's probably best Samus player. Of course, Riddles is going to go up against Anweezy, I believe, defeating Vapor in the B bracket right there. So that's going to be a matchup.
Really?
Yep, that's going to be a matchup for you. You guys hopefully expect right now. Of course, JW going up against Justin in round number 2 as well. JW, Justin, Montreal versus Ontario matchup. So this very much is a bracket of Montreal versus Ontario, if I must say, D.
Oh yeah, you were talking about it, and we still haven't seen all of Montreal yet. You know, we still have Super GoPels, we still have Z, so we've got some good matches coming up.
I want to see some of the I want to see some Montreal action right here. We just saw some Ontario action. I feel like we should balance it out with some Montreal action, but you know, who's to say it's going to be a long bracket? It is a top 16. Everyone is in a best of 5 situation, and I believe they're playing for like $1,000 pot right now. So a lot on the line as well.
Absolutely, a lot on the line here. You know, big event, GOML sponsored, Red Bull involved. You know, there's a lot of pressure here. It may be online, it may be Wi-Fi, but these are real bucks on the line.
You said it, D. You said it, D. I'm expecting some good stuff right here.
Absolutely. I'm really looking forward to see what we have next.
All right. Well,
Oh,
as I
here we
mentioned,
go.
as I mentioned, we got we got the Montreal, we got the Ontario. We just saw an Ontario team kill. Why not? Why don't we see some Montreal versus Ontario action right here?
Yes, we're gonna have JW and Justin on
Dar-
stream. Justin, the Stark Samus, right?
yes, the Dark Samus, for the Montreal Dark Samus, one of incredible Montreal player. Of course, JW, one of Canada's best, and uniquely enough, a Greninja. Not a character we often see in Ontario. I mean, there's only a few Greninja players that I actually know from our region. So.
Yeah, I think
But
there's a couple of names, but
But
JW
definitely not,
definitely has
definitely
them.
none on the level of JW. I mean,
No, not at all.
this man sets the bar for a Greninja player.
Absolutely. I mean, he's you can arguably say he's one of the better Greninja players like on the world stage too. And then you've got people like Vinia, you got people like Tarek, but JW is right up there with you.
Now I'm expecting to see. I'm wondering what kind of matchup we're expected to see because JW does play against his fair share of Samuses. I mean, he played RJ in like pretty much on a weekly basis, so he has to have that Samus matchup on download. Of course, Samus players, you're gonna expect the zone out. Greninja does have some tools. You're gonna see a lot of dash attacks, a lot of up airs, drag downs. So you gotta make sure those techs are on point.
You're gonna see a lot of. I don't know who this person is, but they're on screen now. That's JW's picture.
That's JW.
that is not JW, but
I don't know. JW looking a little clean right now.
Yeah, I mean,
long tan, handsome.
The suit, the tie. Okay.
Long tan, handsome, my guy. No, but as I was saying, Justin versus JW is going to be an interesting matchup. I feel like it's going to be a very similar kind of experience to what we saw Riddles versus RJ right there. I feel like Justin is going to want to try to keep JW out as much as possible because Greninja is very much a player character that wants to get in your face. Similar to Terry, not necessarily the same boxing options as Terry, but I feel like Greninja wants to keep you in disadvantage as long as possible, and he's going to get that started again with those dash attacks, with those shurikens, with those up air strings, with those nairs, everything in this arsenal meant to put you in a disadvantaged state.
And a lot of down tilt as well, I imagine. That down tilt in the forward air, dangerous conversion. Not necessarily a combo, but something that if you're not paying attention, JW's going to throw out there and check it.
You said it right here. Well, we're set to game number 1. Interested to see what stage. I 100% believe that JW bans Smashville considering his Greninja's worst stage. Maybe a Town and City, maybe an FD. I mean, classic PS2 is always an option. I mean, between you and me, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw PS2 throughout this whole top 16 bracket.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Honestly, a lot of people viewing PS2 as that nice even stage, that nice kind of starting stage. So most of the time, you're surprised when you don't see it on the first game.
Bet a D. I'm wondering. I don't think there's really a stage that benefits either player that they want to take. I mean, there's a very slim chance that JW gave up Battlefield over to Justin, but given Samus versus Greninja matchup, I'm not expecting Battlefield. I'm not expecting Smashville. That's why I'm probably thinking towards FD PS2 or Smashville, most likely.
I could see that.
Or excuse me, not Smashville. Just probably just FD and PS2.
Yeah, we'll see which one we get here. I'm gonna throw in my bet. I'm gonna say FD.
You're gonna say FD? If I was a betting man, I'd bet PS2. I mean, like, just statistically speaking, why would you never bet on the PS2 stage pick for game number 1?
That's true. You're going with the safe bet. I'm gonna be the wild card.
You're gonna be the wild card. I'll give you 10-1 odds that they don't go FD right now, D.
You know what? You're probably right. They're probably going PS2, but we shall see what we get here first. So, like you said, it's gonna be kind of similar to that Terry Samus matchup where JW is going to want to be as much in Justin's face as possible, and we're going to have to see how Justin can respond. Because JW is an incredibly aggressive player.
I mean, now that I'm actually so happy you mentioned that. I played JW on numerous occasions, and I think JW is one of the scariest players when he puts you in a disadvantaged state. I mean, JW puts pressure on you. You don't even get a chance to breathe against JW if you're put in disadvantage, and that's what makes him such a scary player. When he gets a lead against you, or even just puts you in a disadvantaged position, it could be the same stock. You're gonna feel afraid for your life.
Well, and he's not afraid to throw out the same kill confirm multiple times in a row. Like, I have seen JW throw out down tilt forward air and miss, and just keep doing it until it hits. And he'll just keep doing it. Like, oh, you dodged it this time? Are you gonna dodge it this time? Yes? No? Okay, I'm doing it again. Are you gonna dodge it this time? And he will get you with it.
But to someone newer, it would look a little unexpected, or even to more experienced players, it looks unexpected. But I feel like JW is such a calculated player that he understands that he's able to throw those moves in those kinds of situations because there's very little counterplay to those games, or he's able to read the positioning of the game, understand that he's able to put these moves, put the pressure on the opponent, and make them think, oh, he's going for this move, but of course, forget in the back of his mind that he has this kill confirm, or this option, or this combo that can put them in the same disadvantaged position.
And you know what? With the mix-ups I've seen JW pull off, he'll throw in an up air, he'll throw in a back air, he'll throw in something that you're not expecting. If his bread and butters aren't working, he's just gonna keep throwing stuff until it works.
Of course, Justin in his own right, one of the better dark Samuses in the Montreal region. It's going to be very fun. Probably, I'm expecting a different Samus, obviously, compared to someone like RJ, but nonetheless, I want to see exactly what his game plan is. I think the key to his victory is, and this might seem redundant, avoid getting hit as much as possible.
Yes, the classic. I need you to hit them,
and them to not hit me.
I think that's the bread and butter of how you win this game. But yeah, as we get set up for game number 1 here, I'm really excited to see what we're gonna get here.
You said a D. You said a D. Now, I think something we absolutely forgot to cover in the matchup here is the fact that JW loves to throw out that Greninja counter. And
you're right.
You see it so many times. If you watch a JW set, you'll see he loves utilizing the counter, and I think that's gonna be something that you got to watch out for if you're Justin, because you can't just projectile camp him. If he's put in a position where he's put in a position where he can just throw out that substitute counter, it's so versatile because he's able to influence the direction that he sends you in. It can be up in the diagonal, and it could be sent downwards for a spike if you're off stage. I mean, there's so many ways to utilize that counter. I think it's something to absolutely look out for if you're Justin right now. And as I said, the 10-1 odds, I bet you anything PS2 page we're starting on.
I owe you a Red Bull.
You owe me 10 Red Bull.
All right, so here we are on PS2. Yeah, already we're kind of starting to see what we were talking about. JW just sort of trying to stay as close as possible to Justin. Using those platforms to kind of adjust his approach options, but really just going right in.
But I told you, once JW puts you in the I'm telling you, once JW puts it in the disadvantaged position, he's not going to give it up. He's not going to give it up without a fight. I mean, 71%, and he kept Justin at the ledge for such a long time throughout that entire string right there. No drag down on the up air. He's going to go for the up air strings, but continuing to put up that pressure in his advantage state.
When JW puts you in the blender, you just kind of have to hold that and try to avoid it for your life, but he's not going to make it easy for you.
He's going to put you on a right, that down tilt. He's going to try to confirm into that forward air, good air dodge from Justin to avoid losing his stock right there. And that's a classic Greninja kill confirm. Of course, usually a 50-50 kill confirm, but good stuff from Justin to avoid it.
Yeah, really liking the use of the water shurikens, like you were mentioning before. Just trying to neutralize those Samus projectiles, make it a little bit easier to approach without letting Samus put too much pressure on you.
You said it right now. We're looking for that first stock right now. I think that's going to be a huge key to how the set is going to go. And in fact, this particular game, whoever gets the first stock, I feel like is going to be in an amazing position because it means Justin will be able to start camping out JW. But if JW gets that first stock, it's going to force Justin to approach him and hopefully give JW an opportunity to rack up even more % on his second stock. And just like that, as we said, if JW is going to close out the first stock, it's going to be interesting to see how Justin is able to retaliate right now.
With JW at 160%, if I'm Justin, I'm not too worried. You really just need one solid hit before, oh my goodness. Yeah, JW being really aggressive off the stage here, just keeping that pressure on, saying, Justin, if you don't kill me raw, I'm not going to make this easy for you. I'm just going to get as much % as I can.
And it's going to work to JW's strategy right now because, as I said, whoever gets that first stock is going to have to conform to the opponent's playstyle. And right now, Justin finding himself in a position where he has to approach JW, but of course, that's exactly the position where JW wants it. That up out of shield good bait from JW. Unfortunate, no hard punish, but you know what? I love the opportunity. I love it. 173%, you don't have to commit to anything too hard. Keep your stock as long as possible.
And you're seeing a bit of a tone shift from JW here. He's becoming a lot more patient with such a high %. He's not really trying to force things too much, but that back air from Samus going to take the stock.
Inevitable to lose the stock in that situation, but 95% on that second stock, and JW's already fishing for another kill, and that's what I mean. Look at that, already lapping in % and in stock, and now he's put in an amazing position to keep up the pressure right now.
Yeah, and you know what, JW can kind of just do what he wants right now in this position. He doesn't really have to worry about anything. A full stock ahead. Really just put on the pressure whenever it makes sense for him.
Well, now Justin is put in a terrible position right now. He has to find not only another stop for JW, but also get that percent lead back without getting hit too much, because Ninja does deceptively have a lot of kill power if you're not careful.
Like we saw in that last stock, you know, that forward air can catch you off guard, and if you're not DIing properly, or you know, you're just a little bit too far off the stage, that's going to take your stock really early.
All right, Justin's gonna find himself with a back row, get a little safe position, as you mentioned. Charge shot, no, gonna try to see. I like the attempt right there, seeing if JW might hang onto the ledge a little bit long right there, but JW with an inopportune F smash right there, and Justin is gonna punish that with an F smash of his own, tie things back up, and suddenly this game is looking a lot more even.
Percent is not a whole lot, especially, you know, if Justin can really kind of get his spacing down and really kind of force JW to get frustrated to start coming toward him, he can really bring this back really quickly.
Well, the question is now, how does Greninja find a kill confirm right here? Because just has to play to his own game now. It's a last stock situation, and you just saw right there that down tilt did not confirm into that up smash. So Justin is able to just continue slowly putting on percent, and of course Sam is going to have a much easier time finding a stock than Greninja right now.
Yeah, and like we're kind of seeing, you know, it kind of looks like JW is getting a little bit desperate kind of for these kill confirms. Really fishing and not really. I feel like that was a mistaken up smash, but.
Oh, there's a counter right there. That's what I was telling you about. JW will not be afraid to throw out that counter if he finds a situation where he might need a stock right there. That counter, oh, good block on the charge shot, but JW at the ledge right now has, parrying the forward air as well. And this is a really even game right now, D. Despite what the stock lead looked like earlier for JW, he has to find a way to close. Yep, I was gonna say he has to find a way to close out that stock, and that up smash is gonna do just that. So good stuff from JW, managing to close things out in a close game number one.
Yeah, and you know what? That final stock came down to kind of an anti-air hard read. Like, that wasn't really JW kind of fishing for those kill confirms. He really, you know, Justin really did a good job of avoiding everything that it was getting thrown at him. So, gave JW a lot of trouble there.
Very fortunate for JW as well, because I think losing a couple kill confirms right there, we saw in particular that down tilt let Justin hit that platform, and he in fact misteched it. So I feel like if JW maybe went for an up smash in that position, he might have been able to steal that stock a little bit earlier, but very fortunate that Justin wasn't able to find a hard punish off of that right immediately.
And one thing I noticed from Justin, use of that Samus single jab. I found that really interesting. There were a lot of situations where he just kind of threw that out just as like a little bit of a check, just kind of catch JW off guard, and he would, you know, throw it into a grab or throw it into another move. But just that single jab to just kind of stop you in your place and make you think about, you know, what you're gonna do next. I really like that uses.
You know, you talk about Samus a lot. You talk about the jab. Like, jab 1 does not confirm into jab 2. Very unfortunate situation. But the fact that Samus players still utilize that jab 1, because it's such an incredible mix-up, because they jab 1, they can pivot grab, they jab 1, and then they down tilt. Like, I think the fact that just being hit by that jab 1 without like a significant amount of back, if at all, it gives the opponent that chances like, I have to consider what they're going to do. But of course, that slight hesitation is exactly what you need sometimes to be able to continue your pressure and put yourself in an advantage situation.
And here we are. Game number 2 is going to be on Yoshi's Story. So I'm assuming Battlefield was banned. You know, I haven't really seen Samus's go to Yoshi's Story very much, so I don't know, you know, how exactly they like this stage, but it is a tri-plat, and that's what Samus is like. So we'll see what Justin can do here in this game too.
Of course, you gotta. Oh, okay. I was gonna say you gotta be careful of your Justin right now, because you don't have the advantage of having the big blast zones such as Battlefield. Yoshi's Story, definitely the smallest stage in the entire stage list, and of course the smallest blast zones as well because of that. So JW is gonna try to take full advantage of that, and Samus's weight is not going to factor too much in this stage. I think JW is going to be able to find kills at earlier percents, but of course the reverse is true for Justin being able to find kills much earlier as well, taking that first stock. And now, reverse of game number 1.
What was that conversion? That was sick. I would love to see that on a replay, because I am not entirely sure what he did there, but I loved it.
Whatever it was able to take the stock, and now JW is put in a position where he has to put a little bit more aggression. Now Justin can hopefully breathe a little bit, maybe play a bit of a slower neutral, because now you're in a position where you can start camping out JW, platform camp if you need to.
Yeah, exactly. You're absolutely right. Just having this like extra platform is really gonna give Justin a little bit of bit of extra boost there. See, he can up B safely onto that stage, kind of like we were talking about in the Terry set, and it works the same way.
And this is what I was talking about. Justin taking a little bit of slower neutral, utilizing that up platform to use that up B safely, and just continues to put it on percent on JW. You don't have to worry about losing your stock right now because you're much heavier than Greninja, even though the stage blast zones don't favor you too much because of the weight. You're able to find stocks a lot earlier, and JW, unfortunately, has to re-grab the ledge. Justin positioning himself perfectly for that up tilt punish, taking stock number 2 as well.
And I really love how Justin's using that not fully charged shot to kind of make some conversions. It's not the first time we've seen him do that. And that down air, wow, that's not going to go for Ninja, but still sending a message.
All right, it's going to be interesting to see. JW, oh my goodness, I was going to say JW has to find a way to close out that stock, and there's the substitute right there. But unfortunate earlier that you saw that up smash could not connect on a platform. That's a classic Greninja problem that everyone has to face at one point in their life. If you're a Greninja main, those platforms completely mess up with your up smash hitbox.
Absolutely.
All right, JW put in a dangerous position right now. It's going to be interesting to see if he can make the comeback. Oh, I did see that he did use his jump at the 2-frame.
Wow, just throwing out that up tilt. And that's going to take that stock. So Justin tying things up here, 1-1.
Maybe the slide actually had something to do with that up tilt right there. I mean, we know stages like Lilat and Yoshi's Story, those slants mess up with the snap recovery of some characters, maybe factoring into the reason why that up tilt was able to 2-frame. But you know what? If you're Justin, you got to take that, tying things back up 1-1 in this crucial best-of-5 set right now.
And that's exactly what you need. You don't want JW up 2 games on you, and then you have to win 3 in a row to get back to him. So, Justin doing a great job keeping things even, keeping himself in this set. And now we're going to see what JW has for his counter pick. I'm really curious to see what we have here from JW.
Now, JW, I know, is a player who JW is, in my mind, such a respectable player because he's a player who loves to take opponents back to the stage that they won on, because he wants to prove not only to himself but to his opponent and everyone watching that he's capable of beating his opponent on his own turn. But of course, it doesn't hurt when you have a counterpick stage such as Town and City, another stage that I know JW loves to take his opponents to, a stage that Samus also really likes, but of course JW favors this matchup a lot more.
Oh, nice tech there from Justin, keeping himself a little safe.
I like the low recovery from JW there, realizing that he had to recover, or he had to re-snap the ledge for the second time, and realized in the second game that he did lose his stock from the ledge regrab. So just delayed his recovery a little bit, and things are looking right back to even and neutral right now.
Yeah, no drag down on that one. Does combo into the back air though, another back air there. Not going to get the full one though. Justin in trouble here off stage. Oh, I like
air dodging again. Another good tech right there, but Justin throwing out the missile right after the tech. Maybe a little bit of a buffer right there, but whatever the case is, you gotta be happy if you're JW. Once again, you find yourself in a lead, able to take things a little bit slower right now. Continue to put up the pressure, and oh my goodness, Justin, you're in such a dangerous position right now. You got to get away from the ledge of this stage.
JW really just putting the pressure here on the ledge, but Justin managing to escape that time. But still, he is at a significant disadvantage here. JW a full stock ahead right now.
This is what I was talking about. This is what I was talking about, D. If you give JW an opportunity to get a lead, or even put you in a disadvantaged position, he's going to continue putting up pressure right now. I mean, like, it looks like Justin does not have the answers right now. JW even lapping him percent, and that substitute, I told you, is going to come in clutch. If you can find a kill off of that substitute, it's going to confirm into that up air.
What? JW crazy.
I told we said it in the pregame, D. You got to watch out for that substitute. You cannot be careless against JW, because he can just pull out that substitute at any point in the bracket or any point in the set, just completely mess up your entire game plan.
No kidding. Wow, that's I'm speechless. I've never seen that conversion before, but that is amazing from JW there. Just showing Justin, like, hey, you know what, you took this last game, but I am in control right now.
Control he is right now, and that half charge. Oh, okay. I was gonna say that half charge up, but leading into another half charge up. But even then, GW have 2 stocks to work with. Justin sitting at 115%. You can already start fishing for a kill confirm if you're JW. Take things slow. Figure out exactly how you want to take this last stock, and don't give Justin an opportunity to pick a comeback like we saw in game number 1.
Well, you're right there, and JW really kind of, well, I wouldn't say playing safe, but definitely not extending himself too hard now. Doesn't want to let Justin get too much confidence back in him, because yeah, you still got a stock, you still got a chance. So you know, you may be one hit away from death, but you still got to close it out for JW here.
Oh, no jump from Justin. I was gonna say JW might want to put himself in a position where he wants to edge guard him. Rapid jab at the ledge. Unfortunately, Greninja not the strongest rapid jab in the world, but 177%. Slowly get to a percent range where I feel like Greninja will be able to kill off the top with an up throw, even against someone as heavy as Samus.
Ooh, yeah, JW going a little bit too far with that offstage play. And he is in trouble. Just narrowly.
No. It was a respectable attempt. I mean, you saw how quickly Justin was able to take that second stock, confirming that bomb into a dare right there, and of course going for that up B so high into the top blast one right there. Maybe with that amount of rage, possibly could have taken the stock right there.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's what I mean. Like you respect the the aggressiveness from Justin there. Just didn't quite work out. But
I mean, we're about to see exactly we're about to exactly see what happened with the Red Bull replay right here. Let's take a good look at what just happened right there. So of course JW taking a very good lead right now, managed to take a second stock off of Justin in incredible fashion right there, confirming that weak hit of Nair near that up smash. And again, I was telling you that substitute is going to come in clutch. We talked about it in that pre-game D, and it came in clutch right there, taking Justin off the top right there.
Wow, yeah, kind of like you were talking about, just the directions that you can pull that substitute, really makes all the difference. I mean, I've seen JW send people at all kinds of awkward angles, but that's the first time I've seen that specific conversion from him. So great job to JW there.
Okay, well, JW currently up 2-1 against Justin. We're going to have to see if Justin can make the adaptations, bring things back to a game number 5 against JW. But JW does have the counter pick advantage if a game 5 scenario does happen. Of course, JW going to do everything in his power to ensure that does not happen as we head into game number 4.
Go! Going back to PS2 here.
I like the stage pick right here because Justin did feel... It looked like Justin was able to play extremely comfortable in that game number 1. He was able to bring things back to an even game despite the deficit he faced throughout that entire set. And of course, right now, it's all about making the adaptations. How are you going to beat JW now that he's figured out your game plan to a certain degree?
Already Justin off to a small lead, but not too much that one ninja combo can make up for. There's that jab 1 again. Sort of forcing JW to check himself a little bit before he starts moving again.
Again, you think it's not a good... You think that it wasn't a good option, but just the fact that you get hit by it, and then you have to consider what options that your opponent is able to do. It's just that split second of having to think gives your opponent that split second decision making where they are able to make a move and punish you accordingly.
Yeah, honestly, it kind of reminds me of boxing a little bit. You just throw out that quick little jab, just check them, make them rethink their whole game plan. And that situation working out for Justin there. Got Greninja off stage. See what the edge guard is.
Well, I love the half charge shot right there. Force JW to get out of his shield right there. You do not want to take that amount of shield pressure because that charge shot does so much shield damage, but JW finding himself in a reverse situation, now able to edge guard Justin. Ooh, I like the attempt going for the shuriken right there, but of course, everything is reset back to neutral, but Justin catching it with that dash tag, and now JW down 1 stock.
92% on Justin here. Not a whole lot. You're not in a bad position here if you're Justin. Yeah, that up smash gonna miss, unfortunately. Greninja's not super consistent on that platform.
And there it is again, that showing off that counter, making Justin have to rethink his strategy right there. He knows that, forcing him to not approach too aggressively right there because JW is basically saying, you know what, if you make one route move and I hit this button, you're gonna lose your stock, buddy.
And honestly, I really like Justin's response. No. I see you.
Well, whatever the case is right there, good edge guard from JW getting that back air and resetting things back. Only taking 20% on his second stock too, so I think he's in a really good position to make a comeback right now.
Yeah, honestly, keeping things really close. We'll see if Justin can keep things going. But JW putting on the pressure right now off stage, the double back air, not going to take the stock, but he's going for a third.
Oh, he actually did take Justin's jump right there. I don't know if JW realized it himself, but Justin, very fortunate he was able to recover back to the stage right there. So, slight gift from the end of JW, not going for the hard edge guard, but of course, at the same time, you're in a position where you don't have to make those kinds of plays. Just play to your neutral right now, play it smart, try to close out a second stock however you can, and then put up the pressure when you have that lead.
Yeah, but Justin doing a great job responding to JW's pressure, using that up B out of shield to kind of get out of that situation. A little slow on the punish there with that up smash, but still has JW in an awkward position here.
think the hardest thing for any player against the Samus is when they set up those bombs and they set up those ledge traps. Oh my goodness! I was gonna say you're forced to put you're forced in a dangerous position right there. But JW almost calling him out with the up smash. Very lucky for Justin to avoid that good air dodge right there. And now again back to neutral. Things have been looking a little bit slower as the sets progress.
Yeah, you're absolutely right there. And you know, you see JW kind of put out that counter there. He was hoping to get the bomb to hit him. Didn't quite work out. But JW showing some tricks on the sleeve, just like that F smash is going to take that stock. So Justin on his last stock here, potentially of his first record life.
Empty HUD to full effect right there. JW landing right behind Justin, thinking that he was in a safe position, but of course spacing things perfectly so that F smash was able to connect and take a stock. And now JW has to find a way to close out this game. We saw Justin was able to make a comeback on game number 1 in this stage despite having a huge deficit. So we're gonna see if Justin can do the exact same thing. That pivot grab into the up throw. No, not gonna take that stock. Not enough range. Oh, never mind. It actually did take this. It actually did take the stock. For a second there, I thought it didn't, but just for Justin, able to close out the stock and hopefully force it into a game number 5.
Let's see. It's, you know, it's honestly looking like it's very much possible if JW doesn't pull things together and close it out. Justin's sort of starting to figure things out. Oh, the drag down didn't quite work out.
Such an interesting interaction.
Justin capitalizing on it.
It was such an interesting interaction right there because Justin actually missed the tech. We said in the pregame that if you miss techs against JW, you're gonna be in a lot of trouble. Of course, JW didn't punish the with the jab block appropriately, and Justin actually almost managed to get it down there. But of course, JW is gonna retaliate right there. Say no, I'm not gonna allow you to get into a game 5 scenario and close things up with that up smash kill confirm.
Hey, yeah. So JW, he's gonna take that. He's gonna take that stock. He's gonna take that set 3-1. He's gonna move on into top 8 here. And let's see who he is set to face. Looks like he's gonna face the winner of Supergirl Kells and Mr. L. Mr. L being up 2-0 right now. So looks like he might be facing a Luigi in his next match.
Okay. Well, meanwhile, in the other, of course, we got the other people in the winners bracket. Grape, currently up 2-0 over Jay. So Grape is in like top form right now. He actually beat out Black Twins 3-1.
Oh yeah, you're right. He did. Yeah, it looks like
that's actually quite the upset right there. Usually when Grape is very familiar with the Black Twins because you see them, and you can attest to this, D. You see them play in practically every single tournament. There is something magical about the Great Black Twins matchup. They are always eventually going to meet each other in the bracket. Usually it favors Black Twins, but Grape showing off that he has improved as a player so much and currently up to, again, 2-0 against Jay. And if he wins again, if he takes another game against Jay, he's going to put himself in the winner semifinals against potentially either Riddles and Wheezy.
Absolutely, and honestly, that's so impressive coming from Grape. Looks like looks like Jay is playing Joker this round, and Grape up 2-0 on him with the Snake.
Like I said, I think Grape has improved so much as a player. I mean, even in a Wi-Fi setting, even in an offline setting, it doesn't matter. Grape is going to be Grape. His game plan is incredible. He is one of the best Snakes to a fault. I mean, him, Aiden, of course, some of the best Snakes I know in the Ontario scene. But again, beating someone like Black Twins.
That's
in his first round.
Honestly,
first round, you're not even warmed up. You're playing against possibly one of the best players in all of Canada, and managing to take a 3-1 victory over them. So some good stuff right there. Of course, we have Mr. L versus Supergirl Girls Kell, as you mentioned. Winner of that is going to play JWs, but most importantly, we're going to see who's going to be up against either Grape or Jay in the winner semis. I was getting into Riddles versus Wheezy here.
Yeah, so Wheezy, it looks like he's been playing Ken.
Yep.
And Riddles with the Terry. I don't know. Riddles might switch for this matchup.
I feel like you're right, D. If you ever watch Riddles stream or just talk to him in person, you'd understand that he loathes the Ken versus Terry matchup. Because in my opinion as well, I feel like Terry does lose to Ken in terms of boxing options. I feel like Ken just has way more options up close, the down tilt, the heavy jab, the crescent kick, the axe kick. There's just so many more combo routes for Ken compared to Terry as well. Terry might have that go meter, but Ken's consistently throughout is what gives him the edge in this matchup. So don't be surprised if you do see Joker in this game number 1 against Ken.
I honestly would not be surprised at all. Like you said, I've watched Riddle's stream, so I know he doesn't like this matchup. I've played this matchup myself, and I don't like it. You know, like I understand. No, but it looks like he is gonna go with the Terry at least for this first game. I guess with a best of 5, you know, you've got some time to really feel things out. See how things go.
Yeah, exactly. And Weezy, though, a good candidate in their own right. So don't be surprised if Riddles does find himself in a dangerous position or in a disadvantaged position. Of course, we're going to have to see exactly how this match goes up. But Riddles showing off what he's got right now. The Terry does have the sauce. Keep up with the Ken.
And I mean, with Weezy's performance today, you know, 3-1 in paper before this, you gotta know he's a dangerous player. He's gonna get Riddles a run for his money. Right now, Riddles got a decent lead, keeping things tight.
And that's what I was talking about. Look at those jab. Look at those boxing options. One down tilt, one is jab, one is another down tilt. Like these two are gonna go back and forth so much. But like I said, I think the problem in this matchup, Ken versus Terry, is that Ken does have the consistency throughout. His Shoryu is 100% more reliable than the fact that Terry does have the go meter. But of course, if you make use of that go meter in the perfect scenarios, it can be just as dangerous, just as Riddle showing off right there, taking the first stock.
Absolutely. Wow, and I'm actually surprised that Riddles took the stock there. But he's going to lose it right there to that Shoryu. You know, and Weezy keeping things even here.
We're right back to neutral, and this is going to be I feel like this neutral just depends on whoever is able to get in on who first. Like, whoever can get a hit is gonna run away with a lot of percent. You know it.
Yeah, absolutely, and just whoever can really put that pressure right away, like as soon as one of them gets in the shield, the other one is right there, really with the pressure. Whether it's Ken with the combos, or Riddles with that grab just there, they're going to be putting a lot of pressure on it.
Right, but so far it looks like Riddles is in control, but of course, and Weezy, I was going to say he's going to try to get those Tatsumaki loops in there, right? But very fortunate Riddles falling out of that, and neutral once again resetting, but percent looking so even despite what you might be seeing right now.
Oh, that might be a stop. Yeah.
Yeah, very dangerous position for Riddles right there, and good punish from Weezy. Also, managing to neutralize that go meter, and I feel like this is what's going to give Weezy the edge right now. Without go meter, I think Terry's going to have a harder time to find a stock on Ken.
You're absolutely right. I mean, he is at the percent where he can confirm that up B off a jab. Oh, he's just going to do it raw. Doesn't kill, though.
Ken's such a heavy character, no rage on Terry either, and now Ken looking at himself at full rage, and I think that was a heavy up tilt. I think that could have been maybe a heavy jab into a heavy Shoryu. Riddles once again showing that he had no fear, just launching those rising tackles to try to maybe close out a stock here.
And I mean, you kind of have to. You're down. You've got 72%. Climbing 91 now. Yeah.
Oh my
goodness. Ken can take you out with that Shoryu, and there it is.
And Weezy says, you know what, you're going to try to anti-air me. I'm a fighting character of my own. I got my own anti-air right here, and it's going to take your stock. 165 max rage from a true Shoryu from Weezy, and that's going to close out a stock. I feel like that was like 90%. Oh my goodness.
The OG DP. That's going to take that stock.
Now, if you're Riddles, I'm wondering if this is where you consider maybe switching to the Joker, because definitely a more favorable matchup. You saw there that the Terry didn't work out. Maybe I wouldn't be surprised if he did stick to the Terry at the same time, but part of me does expect a switch if you're Riddles right now.
Yeah, I feel like you know, when you're facing these Shotos, you're gonna want some of the edge guarding tools that Joker can give you. That'll Terry just doesn't have. Really kind of chase him off stage, throw out that back air, try to get it on the stock.
Well, it seems, in terms of stage, you'd probably expect it to be like PS2 or FD, somewhere nice and flat. Yeah, exactly, like CFD. But I think the big problem that Riddles might have to realize quickly is that you saw that it was an even game throughout that whole first, it was an even game in game number 1. But once Riddles lost the lead, and in fact lost his opportunity to use go meter in an even game situation, that's when Weezy was able to take 1-2 stocks before even losing another one. So again, I feel like it's all about the go utilization if you're Riddles right now. You have to at least land one go move per stock.
And you know what? Honestly, Weezy doing a great job making sure Riddles does not get that opportunity. 99.9% right now. But no, you know what? That means you don't get to go.
Okay, well, and Weezy's going to give him that little extra 1% right there, and then some. Oh, the get up Buster Wolf, but good DI from Weezy reacting to that right away, even living to a 143%. Shoryu goes above ledge, is going to reset the neutral right here. Riddles in a dangerous position. And again, you have to make use of that go meter, and unfortunately, maybe a misinput, maybe a little drift on the controller, and that's what I'm talking about. And Weezy gonna find himself in a good position now, neutralizing that go meter.
35% off of that, just on a missed up B there. 65 even. Riddle's in a lot of trouble here, and Weezy really not letting him take out that stock, but that jab into up B is going to take it.
You got the down tilt, the rising tackle, kill from even the Ken at 160% cannot do anything about that. But what are you gonna do? The fact that, oh my goodness, I was gonna say, what are you gonna do? The fact that you've taken 8500%, but unfortunately, SDing right there. I think he wanted the air dodge right into the ledge, but just a little bit too low right there. And now Riddles really has a hard time trying to make a comeback right here.
It's unfortunate with just Ken's damage output. You really need to take the stock before it puts too much on you. And it looks like she might be into it.
Stock, yep.
Yeah, well done. Nice conversion there from Riddles with that nair into burn knuckle. And even things right back up.
So that SD not looking too terrible right now. Riddles was able to bring things back. That nair burning knuckle against the ledge as well. FD some small blast zones. So Riddles good position right now. Try to get that goal meter right now. You got to try to live as long as you can. Utilize that goal meter and no, he's gonna live the Shoryu. Good DI from Riddles. I was gonna say maybe, hopefully, live that Shoryu right there, but the next one absolutely gonna take the stock.
Wow, he actually didn't use Shoryu in that situation, going for the roundhouse instead.
No, I respect it. I think it was a little DI mix-up right there because you saw Riddles. Yeah, oh my goodness, he just absolutely exploded right there. You saw Riddles on that first crescent kick was actually DIing to the right slightly, but from center stage it was not enough to think to stop. But of course, another crescent kick from the ledge is gonna absolutely seal the deal right here. And now, and Weezy finding himself in a good position, up 2-0 against perhaps the best player in Canada, Riddles.
And Riddle's just not really having an answer for this Ken here. I feel like we're gonna see that character switch we talked about. I think
you have to. I think you have to make the character switch right now. You're down 2-0. You have to figure by this point that the Terry is not working. And again, you saw in every scenario so far. Once Riddles lost the go meter in an even stock situation, that's when Weezy did not have to fear anything anymore because they know they just have to stick to their own game plan. Box with Terry. Don't have to respect the go meter, and then put up the percent.
And it's like we've been talking about. Like if Terry does not have a chance to use that go meter, you're Ken. You don't care. You just kind of throw out those Shoryus, and we are going to be sticking with the Terry here on Smashville.
So far, a different so far a different stage for every game right now. I think Riddles might just be trying to test the waters, see exactly if there's a stage that he can try to maybe put advantage on Ken. And I definitely feel like Smashville will be that stage. That platform extension is going to be huge for Terry. And right now, it was looking like big zeros for Riddles. Of course, Ken is going to put a quick stop to that. Those Tatsumaki loops are going to put some work in.
And honestly, these down tilts also putting in some work for it. No, but unfortunately, that SD not going to be able to make it back after that missed Tatsumaki.
Yeah, I think it took him away. It took his momentum away from the stage right there, and he couldn't find an opportunity to reverse that Shoryuken. So, and Weezy knew he had to get that stop, but that's going to be very fortunate if you're Riddles right now. That's going to give you an opportunity to come back from this game. Not even at your first goal meter yet, and you're almost about to lap him 50%.
But oh yeah, it's going to throw out that Shoryu there. Not going to hit. Riddles too far away.
All right, the gold meter's online now. Riddles, you have to make use of it. You only really got 1 mileage out of the gold meter, and again, another DI mix-up. I really like the DI mix-ups that Weezy's going for. Using those axe kicks instead of the using the axe kicks of the true Shoryu, just as the DI mix-up. Try to get a stock earlier than possible.
Oh, 108 on this Ken here. Harry, that might do it. No, okay,
no.
Good DI for Weezy.
Just barely going to survive in the corner of the blast zone right there, and Weezy still sticking to his second stock right now. Terry going to go for the rising tackle. Riddles, I think, showing it off his hands. He's looking for that. He's fishing for that kill option right now.
Oh my goodness, the conversion from Weezy bringing things all the way back right now.
And again, Riddles showing off a little bit too much that he wants to go for those rising tackles, and it's going to be hard punished by Weezy. Down tilt into that true Shoryu, and I think you got to be really careful because Riddles has yet to hit even, I believe, one of these rising tackles. Going for it again.
Respect the effort to keep going for it, but it's really not working for him, and in fact, it's gotten him to lose a whole stock and his entire lead. He's really got to change things up here if he's going to take this stock.
Okay, well, it's a last stock scenario right now. Riddles, you do not down 2-0 right now, so he's going to be sent into the loser's bracket if he cannot make it back. Oh, very fortunate that the rising tackle was able to slide up against the side of the stage right there, just to barely snap back onto the ledge, and Riddles still has a little bit of life in him.
80% on Riddles, not too terrible, but definitely getting into positions where Ken's going to start looking for that hurry. Can't take the stock.
I think that was the weak power dunk right there. Of course, it's very hard. It's very easy to DI against a strong power dunk, but of course the weak one, not enough kill power to take a stock. So now, Go Meters online, good stuff. Riddles holding down just to extend the hitbox of the rising tackle, and he's going to find another one right here, and he's going to stay alive in this bracket, taking a game off Nweezy, bringing things to a game number 4.
Yeah, well done by Riddles there. Finally getting the rising tackle to work for him there. Had to combo into it this time, but you know what? It takes the stock, it takes that game, and it keeps Riddles alive in his winners bracket.
I mean, it worked out right there, but still such a close game, and Weezy keeping up the pressure. Even though he did find himself in a deficit early on in the game, he absolutely brought it back right there, and he was probably like one hit away from finding that last stock and taking things away from Riddles, sending him to the losers bracket. Of course, Riddles taking things to a game number 4 right here. Let's see if he is able to reverse 3-0 this set.
Yeah, and that's what happens. You know, when you find yourself in this position, you're down 2-0. You have to win 3 games in a row. Riddles has to really, you know, solidify these adjustments he's made and make sure that Nweezy does not get a chance to counter adjust.
I mean, no doubt if you're Riddles right now, you got to be feeling a little bit of momentum, a little bit of a sigh of relief. You managed to take a game off, and now, yep, we're going to take things back to PS2, exactly where Game 1 took us in. Going to see if Riddles can have a repeat performance right there. I feel like Riddles made a slight adaptation. He played a little bit slower, I feel like. Made the Ken approach him and then punish him accordingly instead of trying to box hard with Ken. Because as we mentioned, Ken does have the better boxing options compared to Terry, just because he has so many more options compared to Ken.
And that's exactly like you said. That's what you have to do. You cannot just stay toe-to-toe with Ken just like that. Unless he's in a disadvantaged state. You are probably going to lose there.
See right there, good stuff. Just baiting out that Tatsumaki, resetting in a position where you can get some advantage position, and in fact got a grab right there, 100% on the Ken. And I think Riddles can not necessarily look for a rising tackle, but on the platform,
never mind, he does.
Never mind, he proves me wrong right there. On the platform, he can fish for that rising tackle. He's gonna take a stock at 100%, and Riddles definitely looks like he found all the answers right now to this Ken.
Yeah, absolutely, really playing out of his mind all of a sudden. Leaders online. Not gonna get punished for that power geyser.
Very fortunate for Riddles. Oh, I was gonna say if he can just wait out that Tatsumaki, he should be able to find himself in a Buster Wolf. But good DI right there. I don't think Nweezy wanted to do the heavy shoryu right there, because you actually want to do the medium shoryu in the air. But nonetheless, Riddles is gonna lose the stock right there. But of course, making good work of that second stock.
You know, Riddles with a decent lead here and a solid strategy. Honestly, like you're saying, he's baiting out these options from Nweezy and just sort of waiting for Nweezy to do something before actually getting punished. Just like that with another.
Just like that. See, punishing that shoryu with the rising tackle, not enough to close out the stock, but it's still percent. And now you're just one jab away from being able to find that rising tackle. Don't get too ambitious right there, but good punish, fading away, making sure that Nweezy cannot find a punish and able to find a punish of his own. Jab into that rising tackle, and now Riddles in incredible position, looking like he wants to bring things back to game number 5.
Full stock ahead right now, you know, setting himself up for a solid 2-stock here, but he was having so much trouble even setting up anything against Nweezy originally.
I think he wanted to air dodge onto that platform right there, but it's still set up for a good punish right there. And I don't think Nweezy has touched the stock yet after losing it. Oh, there we go. Finally landing a Tatsumaki, but that's going to be punished with Rizzle. Not enough knockback to really do anything significant, and Riddles can already start fishing for a kill confirm, and I think that's exactly what he's doing, looking for that down tilt.
But he's got to be careful. He can bring this back as a super powerful character, but that jab, the rising tackle, going to take it.
I love that option right there. You saw that Riddles delayed the last few jabs right there, and then inputted the rising tackle, forced up the mix-up with the timings, and forced Nweezy to drop his shield right there, believing that he wasn't going to commit to that rising tackle. Of course, at that percent range, Riddles able to close out that stock, and now we got it. We suddenly have a game number 5, D.
Oh, after honestly what looking like Riddles had no answers and couldn't do anything to Nweezy's Ken, suddenly he's taken 2 games back to back, and you know, that one was a 2-stock.
Incredible stuff from Riddles so far. I really love the adaptations we made. Riddle stuck to the Terry. We thought that he was switching to the Joker, but we saw the adaptations work. We started to realize that he cannot keep up toe-to-toe with Ken, because if he's trying to go for a boxing versus boxing matchup, he's gonna definitely lose out to Ken. Again, Ken has just way more options than Terry does outside at his combo in terms of combos, and of course his options just outweigh those of Terry. So Riddles definitely go for a more bait and punish option, and now we're going all the way around the world. Now we're going to Battlefield for this game number 5 scenario.
Guys, and let's see if Riddles can do more of the same here and really just sort of wait for Enweezy to come to him. He sets himself up with a nice little lead, 58%. You know, nothing too crazy, but enough to keep Enweezy coming to him, which is exactly what he needs right now.
Riddles is in such a good position right now, only taking 1 Hadouken than the 6% he's taken, but of course he's racked on 100% on Enweezy. And again, Riddles can already start fishing for those kills. The Burning Knuckle gonna add on another 20%, and I feel like this might be percent range for that Rising Tackle, excuse me.
Yeah, he's definitely almost there. Usually around that 120, 130% is when that starts working. So we're just gonna start looking for it, but he gets the Burn Knuckle in the air again. That anti-air Burn Knuckle you were talking about before.
It was such a good mix-up because we saw earlier in the game that Riddles was making use of, he was trying to call out those jumps with the Rising Tackle, but very dangerous because if you put yourself in a free fall position, Ken is absolutely going to make use of that. It's just that heavy jab, those shore use. So instead, electing to go for that Burning Knuckle, I like the option, but the top platform is going to really help out Enweezy there to close out that first stop for Riddles.
Yeah, Riddles got to be careful. I know he was trying to set up something with the Rising Tackle on the top platform, take advantage, but Enweezy can do the same thing with that Shoryu, and that's exactly what happened. Lost that stock probably earlier than he would like.
Good stuff. Riddle dropping the shield, realizing that was the shield break setup that Ken wanted, and you don't want to lose your shield, especially when you're at 0%. Don't give your opponent a chance to get that percent lead back. You have your opponent at 97, 100 now. You can already start fishing again for another kill. Ooh, down tilt to down tilt right there, but it looks out and Weezy just barely beat out Terry's down tilt.
Yeah, Riddle's kind of stuck on this top platform. Okay, yep, and Weezy just content to reset neutral, not going to chase him up there. Knows that, you know, Riddles can take advantage of that top platform just as much as he can.
And I think this is where, I think Enweezy is actually starting to catch on to what Riddles' strategy is right now. Oh, okay, but landing in right in front of a Terry is never a good thing, that jab Rising Tackle, and now Riddles 1 stock away from closing things out in a reverse 3-0 fashion. But I think Enweezy at this point has to realize that Riddles is starting to play a little bit more safe, a little more careful, and you see that Enweezy is also kind of starting to slow down their gameplay a little bit.
Yeah, he's definitely trying to, but right as you said that, right as you noticed that, you know, Riddle's taking that stock, and oh no, but unfortunately, Enweezy not going to make it back. So that's going to mean Riddles is going to take that set 3-2, a reverse 3-0 we've just seen here.
I think he put the fear in Enweezy right there. Realized that, and as soon as Enweezy inputted that focus, he's like, oh no, Riddles is right at the ledge right there. If I input in, I'm going to be right above the ledge right there. If I input back like he did, unfortunate as though maybe he did SD that stock. So I think Riddles realized the position he was in, just had to pressure him once as soon as he saw that focus end. And unfortunately for Enweezy, it meant that he had to SD that last stock. So reverse 3-0 fashion for Riddles though. He's not considered the best in Canada for no reason, D.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. You know, we were worried about him after those first 2 games. Not really able to do much to Enweezy's Ken, but, you know, he buckled down. He thought of a new strategy. He adapted, and it worked. Reverse 3-0 happened.
Yep, I love the subtleties I love the subtleties like that when you see top players play. I mean, like you don't think much of it. Like you might, like even we thought we can't lie. We thought that he would switch off of the joke bro. He stuck with the Terry, and we saw that he did figure out a new game plan, and it just worked because he was able to make those changes, those adaptations mid-set to be able to bring things back and reverse 3-0. It's very hard for somebody to do that, even if you're at the top level. So we're going to see right now a Red Bull replay of exactly what just happened. You guys, in case you missed the action right now, welcome to GOML Circuit East Canada Qualifiers. You guys just saw Riddle reverse 3-0 and Weezy in dramatic fashion right here. And I think it was an incredible set. An incredible showing from Riddles.
Honestly, it really was. Like, when you see, you know, reverse 3-0s like that. Yeah, and that's exactly what you were talking about.
That's exactly what we were talking about.
Yeah, that backwards focus really sealed the deal for him. You know, Riddles had him scared, but it worked out in his favor, and he unfortunately couldn't make it back to that stock.
Unfortunate. It's as we were talking about in that situation when you put at the focus that you're above ledge. You're not snapping the ledge with that. Riddles is right there, ready to hit a down tilt into a burning knuckle. So I think his only option really was to hope he could fade back and maybe, just maybe, hope that his Shoryuken will be able to snap that ledge. But unfortunate, and Weezy could not make it happen. So good stuff to Riddles, showing exactly why top level players are able to adapt on the fly so well. Of course, I'm excited to see.
Right.
I'm excited to see what Enweezy can do in the losers bracket.
Yeah, that's true. All right, yeah. So that's going to be the end of us here today. Thank you so much for commentating with me, MCC.
No problem.
Shout out to Red Bull
Cheers.
for sponsoring these events. Shout outs to Jolly Rancher also for sponsoring these events. But
Yep.
yeah, that's gonna wrap it up for us. We are gonna kick it over to our top 8, and that's gonna be exciting. I really want to see
I'm
what Riddles is gonna do.
really excited to see what top 8. I mean, if top 16 was like the appetizer, top 8 is the main course, and honestly, I'm so satisfied after watching the set so far. It's been an incredible day so far.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like we're not gonna be casting it, but I'm absolutely gonna be watching it.
Oh,
So
100%. You better believe it.
yeah, we'll be right back. We're just gonna switch up some casters. We will be back in a few minutes with some more top 8 action. It's been a pleasure being a part of this. Shout outs to EMG, shout outs to Red Bull, shout outs to Jolly Rancher for letting us be a part of this.
Yep. And if you guys want to follow our socials, right down below. But we hope that you guys enjoyed it so far, and we will catch you in the top 8.
Take it easy.
I am Bashmo_4, guys. What is happening, everybody? How are you guys doing?
Sounds good. I'm just going to give a special shout out to Jolly Rancher, of course. Of course, if you want a thing of yourself, you can actually get candy delivered to your door. Should you put in !Misfit or !Jolly Rancher. And of course, we have Red Bull as well. But Bashmo, what happened to your
Gotta
Red
love.
Bull?
You're gonna send that over to me. Hey, what's going on there, Herman? With that Red Bull looking extremely crisp.
That's true. Would you like a can of this?
I would, man. You have one handy? Actually, that'd be great if you had one available. Oh, hold up. Oh, okay. There you go. I got the Red Bull on deck, courtesy of Herman, as you guys can see. There we go. You know what I'm saying? Thank you once again, Herman. But yes, special shout out to Red Bull as well as Jolly Rancher for sponsoring this event. As Herman mentioned, you know, those are the two big people behind this event, as well as EMG. Thanks for having us once again.
Yeah, absolutely. And we can already see the top 8 is looking absolutely fantastic. We have Jay and Riddles in the first part of winners semis, and those are two players that are actually incredible, two young prodigies in their own rights. And that is the match I am looking forward to. That can be a little bit biased. We have a bit of Ontario versus Quebec there. And on the other side, we have JW versus Mr. L. Mr. L making a couple upsets, just taking down most of Quebec. To put himself into a situation where it's an all Ontario winner semis on the bottom side.
Mr. L, man, he's definitely been somebody making a lot of waves in different brackets as of late. He's been killing the Wi-Fi tournaments ever since quarantine started. And of course, he's going up against JW, which is going to be the first set of the night. Not much to say about how great Jonathan Woldu is, the man himself, the Greninja talent of the ages representing Ontario in this opening match. J-Dub has been a force in Smash for the longest time, and I think he's maybe only 19 or 20 at most. So that young boy's got some talent. It's going to be Luigi going up against Greninja, I do believe, opening things up.
But there's a randomizer going up. That's JW, I believe. I don't know where you got that photo.
Is that my man? No. Yo, J-Dub representing the Toronto in all its glory out here with that one, folks. If you don't know who that is, and let me tell you, JW's out here doing his thing. Let me tell you.
I was going to say, in case you were wondering maybe if that was JW, I can promise you that it's not what he looks like in the slightest.
No. That is the man himself, Norm Kelly, and Mr. L opting for the standard, you can't go wrong with the default. So it's going to be Norm Kelly, evidently, going up against the sandbag, you heard? Shout out to all the Toronto folks out there representing. My dude Norm is definitely with the culture, if I do say so myself. This is going to be game 1 that we're going to see, guys. Now, obviously, we are in the top 8. And of course, that means it's going to be a best-of-5 territory. First individual to get to three wins is going to take it and move on to the winners finals. Game 1 is going to be on PS2.
Very neutral stage. I mean, everyone's pretty much been going there. It's been this Smashville of Smash Ultimates, so I see no wrong with that. Definitely a stage that favors both of them. It's a bit difficult for Luigi to give Greninja all that space. Of course, he wants to pin him down with that grab.
There we go. Yeah, I'm curious to see how that matchup is going to go. Of course, if my man Mr. L is going to play the Luigi, that is a matchup that JW has some experiences going up against. Landon from Toronto, definitely the best Luigi player in Ontario, has an absolutely crazy Luigi, and those guys have met in bracket many a time offline. So I'm curious to see if that's going to provide JW any type of real experience. Now, on the other hand, Mr. L, I don't know if he's played against a Greninja the caliber of JW too often. But that doesn't come around. That chance does not come around too often in and of itself. So we'll see if he can handle the madness of the water Pokemon of Greninja.
That's absolutely it, and definitely speed is going to be a factor. Greninja, a very slippery frog in every sense of the word, and that's what's going to be very difficult for again Luigi to really get into that. Does not have the best mobility. And we should try to factor people to chunk to him, but it's not going to happen.
Absolutely, man. That's what we got to see.
And maybe we're getting to the match quite soon. I love these online setups. They're always fun to get through.
Yeah, man. I mean, it can always be, tough time getting things going, but we'll see how it rolls out. How everybody in the stream, thank you guys for being here first and foremost, and let us know if you guys have had a great weekend. Yesterday, if you guys weren't aware, we had the qualifying tournament that led to this actual, a bunch of people seeing
voice qualifier 2 times.
But overall, I feel like yesterday's tournament was a great bracket in and of itself. A lot of cool upsets happened there. And you're seeing a lot of the people, the remnants that made it from the tournament yesterday, are actually here in this tournament today, which only had 16 individuals, obviously, which was pretty much an advancement. Plus those great 9 talented players from across Eastern Canada that qualified. Vapor, Kel, ZJ, as well as the Ontario group of JW Black Twins and the rest. So a lot of great talent across the board, and it's been absolutely crazy all weekend long.
Absolutely. We did have those 8 players that basically got invited because this is the caliber of the players they are. They would have made it here in their own rights. But we also had that tournament yesterday, as you mentioned, between over 200 players, whittling it down to 8 players. So they had to actually fight for their chance to get into this $1,000 pot bonus top 16. And we've already seen some huge upsets and very close game 5 situations anyways. And we're not even in top 8 yet. We're about to get into that very soon, of course.
Very well said, Herman. You know, we do have some losers matches happening right now. We see Grape, J-Ray happening in order to qualify for top 8, as well as Wheezy versus Z. Wheezy, the Ken, making an explosion from Toronto. Shout out to all the FGC boys that know him. He's playing against Z right now. Justin playing Black Twins in losers, and then Kel's taking out RJ. It looks like she is going to be here from the loser side coming up. Obviously, we're in losers winner semis after. So
I want to give a big shout out to Jay, because I was actually kind of watching the stream on the meantime. He actually went through a game 5 situation against Grape, and it was actually him going down 2-0 before bringing that back. And I popped off hard. I mean, that's my boy. That's literally my boy.
Shout out to
Jay. Literally the father of that child. Definitely good to see. But Grape also getting a huge upset over Black Twins. I gotta believe that's a huge upset in its own right. Black Twins was sent down to losers and potentially could get knocked out by Justin, as he's down 2-0 right now. There's a lot of stuff going on right now, but more importantly, let's
see how
get
it goes, man. There it is. This is obviously, as you guys just heard us talk about, the JW versus Mr. L. We have the purple Luigi going up against the Greninja. See how this turns out.
Already using this beat, taking him off stage. This is obviously where Luigi's at his best. At his worst. And almost going for that kill right at the beginning there, trying to kick him off the stage. Still, the pressure is going on.
Absolutely, Herman. And this is where JW excels, you know, especially amongst other Greninjas in comparison. This man is so insane with his combo game, his punish game. It's literally the craziest. Many people across Ontario, MCL, Canada have experience amongst Greninjas. The punish game of JW is so good. Mr. L already at 107% and counting.
Yeah, it's actually crazy too, is that every time I see JW, and I always credit him for this, that he always uses that first game to really get some knowledge and really play it slow and just kind of see what his opponent's going to do so he can really punish him in those second and third games. But he hasn't even given him a chance here in the first minute. He's already in his face, not even taking time to feel out the water.
Yeah, unbelievable start for J-Dubs, feeling the water right there for sure, Herman. And he's got this lead and a lot of extra credit to work with going up against Mr. L. Now, Mr. L, if you guys don't know Luigi, character that thrives off of the grab game. Whether he's at 0 to 70%, this guy can get the craziest confirms off of grabs using DI to his advantage as well. So you got to be very careful. And this is why I mentioned the idea of matchup practice, Herman. J-Dub has a lot of experience against Luigi. Can the same be said for Mr. L against Greninja at a high level? Who knows? But he gets down.
You don't need character matchup like that. Everyone dies to that Shoryuken just the same. But as you mentioned, yeah, it's definitely there are a lot of Luigis popping up, and you did mention Landon as well, being from the same region. He has that matchup experience. It's really tough to find that Greninja experience. While a very good character, it's a character that doesn't get played very much, and definitely not at the caliber of JW.
Very well stated, my friend. We're back in neutral just a little bit. Again, Mr. L trying to try and get that grab possible. Gets that grab, jab mix up into the F tilt.
Paradash attack's kind of curious about that. Gonna send him off stage, and he has the water's actually gonna carry him off. This time the up B did not pan out for him, and that's gonna send him back to a whole other stock with a pretty much fresh stock on JW.
I give JW a lot of credit. One thing about his game, in addition to the punish game, as we mentioned, Herman, is his willingness to go off stage and edge guard characters that can be edge guarded. And you know, he recognizes, listen, if I can take a stock earlier than I have to, I'm gonna try and do it. And you know, the tools of Greninja, specifically that hydro pump and all those different things, is able to exploit Luigi to a great degree. And here comes Jada with the combo game, not even done yet.
Absolutely, Luigi is one of his. He's always been really good when he's actually like grounded as he is right now. But once he's taken off the stage, that's where he's at his weakest. And every time I see JW go for that backer off stage, it looks like the most deadliest weapon in his disposal. It always seems to land its mark, and it just protects those stocks so incredibly early.
For sure. Okay, I guess that's it. Let's drop situation here. Edgeguard, what do we got?
He's trying to find a follow-up. Actually gets a down smash after the tech, I guess. I think a high percentage is not really any follow-up that he can get off. He has to go for a straight hit. That down B. His Cyclone almost taking him out. Again, forced to the edge of the stage. Goes for another one. How does that not connect with a two-frame?
Unbelievable. JW narrowly waiting that out and avoiding it, Herman. We're back onto the stage. Gets the down smash, and we are back to even stocks. Can Mr. L get momentum and perhaps take out JW? One grab is all he might need, Herman. Will he get it?
Yeah, that's always the scariest thing, is that you see a matchup like this and it looks like it's all in JW's favor, but as you mentioned before, that one grab can completely change the complexion. It should he get that combo, almost get there right there. Goes for a dash attack instead. I don't know if that was a misinput.
Okay, gets the combo start off that nair. Avoiding the dash attack. Greninja's bread and butter. Oh!
Off stage and gets a down smash of his own, basically trading from the last stock. It was very nicely cleaned up from JW.
I do respect that. That was good. That was good. Now, again, I think Herman, we both knew what the win condition there was for Mr. L, and I'm sure many people that know Luigi knew if he got a grab at 0%, it might have been over. So very good stuff to JW, avoiding the win condition of Mr. L and able to take that home with the down smash. Very good start to this best of 5 set.
Yeah, very explosive match, all things considered. Like I said, I do credit JW for being that slow and methodical at the very first game, just to kind of download his opponent and see what he's going to do. But as you mentioned before, I guess he has that character matchup, didn't even need it. He knew exactly what to do against Luigi and exploited the hell out of him. And I can only imagine he's a man that adapts really well, so we might even see a big difference in percentages this time around. I feel like JW might run away with this at this point.
We'll see what goes down. We gotta wonder what the counter pick may be. Definitely having platforms to land is going to be helpful for Luigi. I feel like, of course, Greninja specifically has a lot of great air speed on the ground as well. So, when it comes to Luigi, not having the best landing tools, a character like Greninja can really, really abuse that. But again, we're talking about having to worry about JW edge guarding him, comboing him. I mean, Mr. L just overall has a lot of things to worry about no matter where he is in this matchup. So JW showing us why he is one of the best in Canada with that game 1.
Yeah, I want to think that if it's available, I think we might be going to Smashville, as it is a much smaller stage and has that platform we can land as well. But yeah, giving Greninja a big stage against a character with the mobility of Luigi is just not going to pan out for him. And so we haven't seen too many grab combos come out from Mr. L. But again, Greninja, especially in the hands of JW, very hard to pinpoint down.
Absolutely. Yeah, so we're going to see game 2 is once again going to be on PS2. We have Mr. L with the little cardboard cut out there waiting for Norm Kelly of Toronto himself, representing Jonathan Woldu, aka JW. Game 2 will be on PS2. So we're going to the same stage, Hermit. It's about to get cracking for you guys.
I mean, it was kind of close. I mean, got them down to that last stock. It definitely can bring it back, but he's just got to file out the kinks here. But I do think that a change of state might have been the better option, but let's see what he can make happen.
Let's see what he can make happen indeed, man. Game 2, PS2. Let's get it going. Dash attack here. Start.
Yeah, I'm not sure the intentions of these dash attacks. I've seen quite a few come out from Mr. L already, even in this set. I'm not sure what he's trying to get a follow-up from that.
That early air dodge, Herman, I mean, I understand it. He's got to do it in order to avoid certain situations. Gets a grab here. But it's so scary seeing him use it early, even with the jump. I feel like someone like J-Dub will be able to start snuffing that out super, super quickly, if he continues to do it. So a little bit concerned, to say the least.
So again, so another dash attack again. He's going to get him punished off stage. Again, now let's be. I love the hold on that shuriken. Getting a mileage off that, but still gets on that stage.
I respect that. I respect that F smash, and yeah, dash attack like you said, Herman. But that F smash was really, really good because he did end the last game with the down smash read from the ledge. Oh, this down so fair. It will kill.
Nice pickup. Yeah, very nice pickup, getting that solid combo. Probably got the DI in. Of course, when you're getting hit, you want to file it towards the stage. You don't want to go further off stage, especially if you're Luigi. So I can understand that, but set him up nicely for that combo. Again, dash attack setting off stage. This is what you got to look for. I'm still confused with that dash attack. It did send him off stage in a precarious situation and wasn't able to capitalize on. Good recovery by JW, but
I like that up air attempt there from Mr. L. I think he made it wanted an up air into a back air connection because the back air I think might have outright killed Greninja at that percent of the ledge, but you know what? Narrowly not taking out that stock. It's a back air there, though. We do have a ledge trap or an edge guard situation from Mr. L. Will he take advantage?
Yeah, we're seeing his plungers. It definitely does do a lot of damage against Greninja. The down beam not quite going to do it. As enough intercept his recovery with this plunger, but you see him just hugging the wall and he avoids the completely. Dash attack, did it kill? Did I miss something? What happened to dash attack in the last patch? They got
it does kill, but more so at the ledge, which is why he didn't get the job done there. Herman, we talked about that air dodge, gets the misfire, and then the up smash. What a string from Mr. L. Wow.
That couldn't have worked out more perfectly, and that was the most Luigi thing I've ever seen. The misfire putting him in his perfect position, put himself in the stage advantage and get that up smash. So the damage fraction. Yes, the air dodge read. How did that miss?
Oh my goodness. JW just kind of went on a tear there with all the reads in the world, unable to get that. Oh, son! J-Dub! I have no words. He just caught him red-handed. Mr. L looking like a potential L in the making right now. If he can't get this stock on, JW is running all over this man right now. Another back air, not quite.
Oh yeah, JW, like he's showing right now, he doesn't need to rely on luck like a misfire. It's all skill right here. Actually intercepting.
Oh my goodness, that's an interception. Go long, 44, hut. Nope, that's an interception, bro. No hike for you. That's not a touchdown. That's a straight interception, bro. That's money ball all day. JW just kind of going crazy there at the end. My goodness, Hermit. That's pressure of the highest order if I've ever seen it. That was crazy.
Yeah, that was 0% luck, 100% skill all the way through from that second stock all the way to the end. Even just jumping out there, not even to get a hit, but just to intercept the misfire, giving Luigi very few, if any, options to come back from. So, going to be played. Like I said before, when JW, if you take a match off him, or if you come very close, it's always in that game one. But later games go on, this man just rips through you like a whole new beast. Like I said, that first game's for adaption, and you see a different game every time after that as he just rips you apart.
Every single time, Hermit. I couldn't have said it any better myself. And the chase off stage, that's the thing with J-Dub, man. He is so good recognizing when to go for those edge guards in any which way he will at any which time. It's just unbelievable how he knew to go off stage and go for the ensuing edge guard with the shadows. It was just beautiful stuff to say the least. He knew his win condition, and we are at match point, Hermit, for winner semi. So if you're Mr. L, you got to turn into Mr. W and get 3 of those bad boys in a row in order to get this win and advance to winners finals. And that's going to be hard against the JW that didn't just come off a win. He came off a little bit of a dominant win, Hermit. That was J-Dub at his peak, you know what I'm saying? Like classic JW. So he's in a very tough spot.
Absolutely. You can definitely see the character and knowledge, as you said before. You know what Luigi's strengths are, is that grab, avoid them at all costs, but you know his weaknesses as well, off stage. And that's where JW just absolutely thrives. That's what we've seen every time. If you get off stage, you're pretty much staying there for a good 30 seconds and probably dying.
Absolutely. We do have the battlefield pick. What do you make of this stage here for Mr. L, Hermit?
I like it as a better option than Pokemon Stadium. It is a bit more condensed in, so you might have an easy time getting those grabs, but I swear I've seen more dash attacks come out than anything else, and I just don't know. I'm not in the Luigi Discord, so I don't know if there's some hidden strat that I don't know about, but the dash attacks are coming out more than I would expect.
So yeah, we are on here for Battlefield. I feel like it's a little bit of a better start here for Mr. L. Not too bad in terms of the percent differential. Could have used a read there on that rollback, but not quite. It's the back air.
Maybe I said back to neutral. Actually, that grab should not have hit, though. He's going to take it. Again, Luigi in an off-stage situation.
Ninja, one of the better pivot grab ranges in the game, so pretty obscene sometimes. Dash attack fair, not quite. Oh.
Yeah, of course, offstage. Yeah, what the average thing, though, pretty much the closest start we've seen so far in this set. But the fair, will that end it? Not quite, but he's offstage. Again, goes for that.
Oh my goodness, that was crazy. Charging that down smash, committing to it. Tries 9 with that, and he gets punished for it. So that was an interesting sequence. JW opted to commit to that down smash, and Mr. L tried to get a punish. However, that was not the right one, as JW was able to avoid it and then get a punish of his own. Off to a hot start.
Yeah, it looked like the Cyclone had a bit more lag than he intended right there. Didn't quite connect it either, and yeah, it's going to get punished, and now we see the JW with the lead. For very few moments.
Yeah, it wasn't too long, you know what I mean? But it is what it is. As they say, it is what it is, man. Yeah, we're back into stock number 2. Tries to get an early edge guard, not quite going to work out. Instead gets it back air. Is he done? Oh my goodness.
For the most of this. Oh my god, how did he get that?
Oh my goodness. This is,
as I mentioned before, keeping him off stage and not giving him a chance to come back on. Pretty much that whole
he almost got the up B. Hermit. What a near conversion. Intent turns to 23%, and JW avoiding death on his fingertips. And now, I mean, this is just that's got to be tough for Mr. L, man. He almost had the stock there with that up B. Really, in my opinion, might have needed it. You know, all things considered, right now.
Absolutely would have been huge right now, especially is it a whole stock behind right now. Lapping percentage and counting right now, throwing out some dash attacks of his own and getting some conversions off of them. And another dash attack. He gets a drag down, nicely teched. JW is always looking for people to miss those techs to get a big punish, but at least Mr. L being a bit knowledge on that one.
Willing to bet that F was supposed to be a dash attack. Well, okay, back-to-back down tilt up smashes do not connect. J-Dub recognizing that, you know, the RNG was on the side in terms of the connection, backed away.
Yeah, but first you don't succeed, he tries to go for it again.
DJ Khaled? JW is DJ Khaled. Another one. No, that punish I think could have been a little bit stronger. Instead, gets the down smash. That's up. Wow. All right.
We'll take that.
Yeah. This is Luigi Hermit, and oh, if he was baiting that was so smart.
Wait, but how did he get did we get like the hitbox hit of the plunger and not the grab? That's really interesting.
That was crazy. And then he gets the down smash read. I think that's going to do it.
Not going to kill from coast to coast, actually. Be able to recover from this. As I mentioned, off stage against Greninja, able to grab the ledge, but anything can kill right now. Maybe an up throw from Greninja, you can take it out.
Who knows, man? The fair's probably going to do it. Yes, it does. There it is. JW going to get that swift 3-0. Norm Kelly would be proud of Jonathan Woldu. Moving on into winners finals of the NA Open. The GOML NA Open. JW is your winners finalist. Look at that, man. Norm Kelly looking great. Proud of Jonathan Woldu getting the job done. And Mr. L is going to move to the losers quarters portion of the bracket, guys.
Yeah, I think it's absolutely fantastic showing by JW. Again, I thought we opened up top 8 and he closed it with a 3-0, showing that, again, this man was ranked the best player in Canada at one point. Tough to say where we're at right now. I think the other side of winners semis might have something to argue about that, but still showing an amazing, dominant 3-0 victory into winners finals.
Just an unbelievable job from JW, man. He, like we said, Herman, I mean, we surmised that he knew the matchup of Luigi pretty well, and thanks to, of course, playing Landon and various other Luigis in Toronto. And lo and behold, he looked like he knew it to a T. Got all the edge guards he wanted, got all the neutral plays he wanted, and got all the right plays when he needed them. So Mr. L taking an L, but not out of the tournament yet. Going to move to losers quarters, and that was a tremendous way to get the top 8 started off for this evening. So we have
absolutely. And speaking of top 8, because now we finally got the finals out and the losers finally pushed through. We actually have Super Kells against Justin. So it's going to be a Quebec matchup right there. And the other side, we have J-Ray versus Z. It's going to be interesting. The Wii Fits, they're stepping up recently. I don't know what's going on, but they're training hard. No pun intended.
There it is, man. Hopefully we can get some Red Bull replays coming up for you guys. Get another look at the action, possibly here.
Absolutely, from what we just saw, again, dominant showing by JW. Was able to, pick and choose his moments and get him off stage. I saw the forward smash. I think the attempts by Luigi.
Again, another sequence here. JW just kind of doing his thing, but this I think might have. This was a down smash read to cross the stage that didn't quite kill, but almost did. That's just JW knowing where the guy was going to go in disadvantage. Okay.
And again, so hard, right? And you're going to see this forward smash literally going right across the throat of Luigi. It was really. Do we have a flash of that?
Shout out to Norm Kelly, man. Norm Kelly just be that guy. You know what I'm saying?
We got to throw him in the replay, so he's important.
Norm Kelly is just that guy sometimes. You got to give him the shout out when he respects it. But yeah, as we saw there, Herman, JW kind of just doing his thing there with the fair to close things out, and that might have been the key difference maker, man. Not to say Herman that Mr. L doesn't know the Greninja matchup, but JW, he's definitely a student of the game to a point where he does have Luigi practice readily available to him. He's experienced it, has dealt with Landon in the past quite a bit. So of course he knows them. He knows the MO is to try and push when you can push and avoid when you can avoid dealing with that character, to avoid interactions and to avoid death ultimately. So great job to him. And yeah, he just kind of showed off what he had there to move on to winners finals.
Definitely nice showing by JW, as we mentioned before. Even just as not even as a character knowledge matcher, but just the play style of JW just is so detrimental to Mr. L, because he is that kind of player that will use dash attacks, use fairs to get you off stage and then punish you accordingly. That's where Luigi's at his weakest. So that was its tough matchup. I think it's the JW matchup that's really hard to deal with in that situation if your character isn't prepared for that.
Absolutely, but JW just he's such a force in bracket that you see him. You're definitely not even playing the character at that point. You're playing against the man himself. It's very much a tough time, and that's why he's Canada's one of Canada's best, as you alluded to, my friend. So he's going to move on to winners finals. I think the next set we have in winners semis is going to be Riddles, as you wanted to see, go up against the MTL homie Jay. So we do have, of course, MTL legend Herman on the mic and MTL legend Jay about to play. So this is going to be very cool to see, man.
Yeah, we got a clash of players, a clash of commentators. This is going to be great. That's what we got to see. That's what's great about these Wi-Fi tournaments. You get to see matches you might never see ever. Unless you want to travel. But of course, what I really like about this matchup in particular is that they're both very, very young. But they're so amazing at what they do, and they have such a cockiness about them, but in a great way, because they're just so confident, but they have the skills to back it up.
Absolutely, man. I couldn't have said it any better myself, Herman. These two guys are, two young prodigies in Canada Smash. If I'm not mistaken, those very same Canada rankings you were referencing earlier. I think Jay was number 10, and Riddles might have been, number 2 at the time. Of course, both those guys have improved a ton since that ranking was done. Incredible players in their own right. I think Super Smash Con 2019 was a defining moment for these two gentlemen, as I think Riddles placed 13th and Jay placed 17th, and that was a huge international Smash major where both these guys kind of put their names on the map. obviously with the Terry, Ken, Richter rep, and of course Jay playing an abundance of characters, PT, Joker, Meta Knight. So it's going to be such a great clash, and we've been looking forward to this ever since we saw it in the potential for brackets. So I think game one, I think I might have heard it might be FD. Shout out to my man Ben in the background helping us out, as well as Fizo, all the homies out here doing their thing. But I think that's what we heard for the first stage. We'll see what happens.
Sorry, when you have like everything set, you prepare everything, you're done for commentary. I got the webcam, I got the headphones, I got everything set. But I forgot to plug in my laptop, and it said I was dying soon. I'm like, oh god, okay, now we're in this match, we're good.
I hear you, man. And yes, we are on FD. As we just mentioned, for game one, it is the PT for Jay, and it is going to be the Terry, of course, for my man Riddles, man.
I'm actually super excited for this matchup because, like I said, not only they're really good at their craft, but they're very flashy players. It's like if they can go for something cool, like the setup, they will go for it, no question. It's going to be very flashy. Definitely expect to see some quick stuff coming out. You're on there ready.
Absolutely, man.
The bare knuckle. Oh, take out Squirrel. Might be time to switch off and looking a little too light. Obviously, it's a trained martial arts. It does get like a truck.
There it is.
The
Ivysaur coming in, avoiding that power geyser. Gets one, and it's a shield broken Hermit. We are off to the races. Terry Riddle's getting the job done here, opening up the first stock in game number one against Jay. Really, really strong.
Again, you're probably going to hear this time and time again, but when you get Terry to over 100%, it becomes a different ball game. But maybe get a kill off of that. Very nice jab reset. Yeah. You got a shield break, you got a jab reset in the first minute of this matchup. Again, expect something explosive coming from these guys.
Yeah, we got all the tech coming out today, all the tech in the world. 57% on the Squirtle already. As you mentioned, Squirtle, very, very, very lightweight character. I think he's maybe second or third light or something like that. So you got to watch out when your percent is high, keeping him out there. It's very much a risk.
Oh no, that's a missing. Can't come back from that side of the shell bouncing off. I'm sure that's not what he intended to happen. That's the thing, that's you want to stay Squirtle because you want to get those early, easy combos at the beginning, but you're also at a high percentage yourself, and you can die super early, so yeah, it's a tough call.
Absolutely, man. Very well said. And he's trying to make this comeback. Tough time there for Terry. Very scary, of course, being off stage sometimes as that character, but of course, Riddles is the Terry main, knows how to recover with that character better than probably anybody out there, to be honest. All right.
Yeah, it's actually crazy that Riddles picks up any character, and he honestly picks up the best with that character. We saw him do with Belmont. Now he's picking up the Terry. He's also playing some Joker as well, putting himself a contender for that as well.
Yeah. Riddles actually, a lot of people don't know. I mean, even though he plays primarily the Terry as well as the Ken, and the Ryu, the Shotos as well, in addition to Terry, he's played a lot of characters at a very high level. He's won regionals in Toronto with the Joker. He's played Wolf at a very high level a lot. He, of course, was the best Richter player out there as Jay ties up the game in terms of stock. But then, of course, Jay himself, he's played so many characters out there in Montreal. I'm sure you guys obviously know better than anybody. This dude has a lot of pockets in his own, so he's both very talented, as we've mentioned several times here today.
Absolutely. Jay's a contender for possibly being one of the better PTs in the world, if not definitely top 5. Definitely contender for being the best that night, in my opinion, in the world. Like, has a Joker of his own. Like, everyone's got to talk to Joker, but that'd be funny to see a video of that happen. I don't think it's going to, but it's always on the table. Oh no, it's up to air dodge online.
Will it be Hermit? Yeah, it's going to be it.
You hate to see it happen, but
unfortunate. That was a little bit of an unforced error there. Of course, it was a regrab from the ledge. I think Jay realized that, but I saw the down tilts there from Riddles at the ledge via Terry, and of course, those can be very scary to get hit by, and I think that sadly buffered air dodge downwards kind of what did in Jay there. So more or less 2 SDs from Jay, a little bit unforced, and despite that, he was still very much in the game. So I mean, if you can't be too mad if you're Jay, outside of the fact that you killed yourself a couple times, you got to know that you're still in this and not be too disheartened.
Yeah, I gotta imagine that you grab the ledge, you maybe want to roll on, but didn't expect to get hit by that little foot of Terry. You're gonna send him down, but yeah, as you said, it's only game one. We saw that Jay went down last game 2-0 and still, had the fortitude to bring it all the way back. So definitely do not count him out.
No doubt, man. No doubt. I think we got FD coming up here for game 2. So I mean, like we kind of mentioned, I don't think it was too much of an outplay situation there in favor of Riddles. Jay kind of just off the mark there with those recoveries. But let's see what happens here in game 2. It's a new day, it's a new chance, it's a new opportunity. Squirtle coming out off to the races.
Yeah, but I want to say, I could be completely wrong, but I feel like these two players have never played each other in a tournament setting like this. So that's why I really like these Wi-Fi setting tournaments, is that you get to see matches you would never potentially see in real life, really.
Yeah. I do know one time they did play, I think it was Pressless 2019 in April, which was obviously pretty early Ultimate, as Riddles opening things up there with that incredible combo at the ledge. But yeah, they did play, I think, I want to say it was Press S April 2019, where, if I'm not mistaken, I think Riddles playing Richter back then lost to Jay in that set.
Oh.
If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. Of course, that was some time ago, but did happen.
Well, this is a brand new character on top of that, so definitely things can change. Again, he has a one stock lead already. Oh, you can say, but again, the up B, like I said, I expect nothing. The stocks do not matter. They're going to fly as fast as we talk about them. So
unbelievable stuff. But yes, the stocks are flying, Hermit, as are the combos here. Try to catch him with something there, going high with Terry. Not quite. Now he's trying to catch a landing. What's going to do the trick? Let's see.
I guess I see that Riddle's picking up a character like Terry, not seeing too much in a very more or less complicated character, kind of like the shows are. But again, the things this guy pulls out already, despite the character not being out super long, all things considered.
All right,
amazing stuff already.
Oh, gets the read there, and that's going to do it. It looked like Riddles just knew exactly where Jay wanted to go with that, and he got him with the 1-2 there. Only needed the 1. Speaking of 1-2, try to get him with that chase with Flare Blitz, goes up high with the up B, and then Riddle's going to kill himself. What a sequence. My goodness.
We got okay, I guess we're even now. We've got 2 buffered arrows just off stage. We got to make it even. We actually have a 1-stock game right now with fresh stocks. Again, starting off with that Squirtle, but he's taking a lot of damage already, despite a small frame, getting comboed pretty easily.
For real, man. That is about as even Stevens as it gets. So the Ivysaur out here for Jay, trying to make something happen. Up throw here for Riddles, trying to get some stage control.
And what's crazy about the Shotos and Terry alike is that for some reason their aerials are just way more priority than they should be. Like, it's almost borderline sword character. They seem to not trade with anything and beat everyone right through. I see him clashing into the air. Finally gets an up air event. You know where you're going to clash with that. That hitbox is gigantic. But opportunity for Jay to potentially even up this game right now, slowly making his lead. The Razor Leafs are doing some damage, but the go, that's the difference maker, the grand equalizer.
I feel like Riddles had an opportunity to get some type of combo via the jabs, not quite going to pan out. But Jay, he's just had so much tremendous stage control here, Hermit, to kind of bring this game to a close. Will he? Oh no. Oh no, he didn't. That's so unfortunate. You ever like kind of you ever like throw all the icing on the cake, you know what I'm saying? You take your job, you take your time doing the job, you put all the right, icing in the right places, and the cake just falls over, hits the ground. That's kind of what happened there to Jay. Jay, he put all the salami on the sandwich, you know what I'm saying? He even put the little toothpick through the sandwich, and the sandwich fell to the floor with the plate, and it just kind of all just crashed there. That's unfortunate because he had such a great comeback kind of on that last stock, and Riddles was just like, nah, I got a power geyser.
That was a great analogy, Mashmo. But actually, I think what definitely cost him, we saw both those stocks. On the second stock, it was a roll into a bare knuckle that cost the stock. On the third stock, it was that power geyser on the roll in yet again. So he's got to watch out for that. It's strange that he's just able to call people out. Most of the Shotos and Terry players try to go for that confirm, like that, like up tilt into their moves. This one, he's just going straight for the raw reads, and it's working.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, and it's funny, Hermit, because I mentioned a little bit before, like I felt like he had to confirm there with a jab something prior. And I guess that straight power geyser kind of just made up for it out the gate. He's like, you know what? Nah, I'm going to make up for him. Let me get this power geyser. And Jay fell right into that one. So game 3 is on the way. Very much a super close game, as we saw, Hermit. Like, Jay is in these games. It's like these are games that are very back and forth, like right neck and neck, really. So the 2-0 is not very indicative of the actual way the set is going. You know what I mean? We'll see if Jay can maybe close things out with the third game.
That's a stop right there, actually, in the first 10 seconds. That's how you bring it back. Like I said, Jay's been inching his way closer. He's figuring out riddles. We're seeing each game get closer and closer. Right now, he might run away with it. Full stock lead. That's how you want to start a game off.
I'm with you right there, Herman. Let's see how this transpires. Power dunk damage.
He's taking some trades, but the trades will favor Jay in this favor because he does have that stock lead. For any damage that gets done between them, it's still gravy damage on his side.
Okay, and I'll be right there to the ledge. That get up attack, a little bit risky. Okay, able to roll in on that. Wow.
I knew I could have bet like $1 million that Jay was going to go for some kind of spike. Didn't pan out, but there we go. The jab. Now we got the confirmed into the bare knuckle. Going to take out his stock. Not too far behind, actually. Only 46%. All things considered, not too shabby.
All right. Ooh, those massive arrows you talked about, Herman, coming through, getting 37% off rip. Good stuff.
Hanging by the ledge. I'm not sure if that's the right idea. He does go. He chases him off stage. No problem whatsoever. Tries to go for the dunk. Doesn't quite get the tether read on that. The timing is a little awkward, of course. And we're seeing a very similar situation to the last stock we saw last game. Really close, but then the go comes online, and it's completely different. Doesn't quite get the KO, but the fear is there.
Terry to a T. Hermit, this might do it. Gets the rising tackle. That's good. Wow, unbelievable. Like, that's the thing with Terry. He needs only a few hits to really make his mark, and Riddle's able to come all the way back and take this lead. Really good stuff.
That's definitely the mark of a good player there, because it's really weird to see someone lose their stock in 10 seconds and then a minute later actually in the lead. So like, good wherewithal for Riddle, hanging up the stock for your life. And again, if you hang on to that stock, the go just becomes that much of a bigger threat, always on deck for him.
Oh, the auto turnaround is kind of crazy to see how the frame one switch to Squirtle still wasn't able to avoid the rising tackle damage, and now Riddle's just trying to get some extra credit on the stock. Gets hit with the bear there, but yeah, again, 41% on Squirtle, and for Terry, damage is never really the problem. Never really the concern.
So this is that do or die time for Jay right now. Last stock situation, we thought a similar thing happened last time. Wasn't quite able to do it after a roll into Power Geyser. He has a second chance here, and his last chance in winter semis. And he makes something happen. Takes him off stage situation. This is where he did last time.
Yeah, we did see Jay. Oh, I love that confirm, but we did see Jay bring it back all the way, you know, with the deficit last time. Can he do it again? Can he do it again?
Right now, it's kind of dormant. Once you get past it 100%, it could be definitely different with that go, but never mind. Nice and
the fact that screen came up was just so shocking. Wait a second. Hermit, oh my god, he avoided it. Is he dead? Wow. That, what a sequence. So we saw the fake game over screen, and then Jay doing his thing, juggling, and Riddle's at the last second able to escape, then get a punish. That was so Riddle's so bad. I mean, best gamer, Michael Kim. My man Riddle's moving on to winners finals.
That was absolutely insane. I think everyone must have thought that game was over after that up B. That was the most deceiving death screen I've ever seen in my life. He went nowhere. He wasn't even close to getting down. That's one of those top player privileges. You just live through stuff like that.
Man, that's some PGR privilege right there, baby. Let's talk about that. Able to avoid pretty much fool all of us. But you know what? When you are the best gamer, Michael Kim, when that is what people know you as, in your school, like you are literally known as the best gamer, you're kind of destined for some greatness, So Riddle's MK moving on into winners finals to play JW. And we do have some Red Bull replays on the way for you guys. Red Bull helping us out with this tournament, man. Once again, let us talk about that.
So again, I expected exactly what I received. It was a very explosive match all around, and this is what we're going to see. I think we're going to see this combo come out. Even at 47%, it looked like it was all over, but no, somehow able to hang on to that. That was a little scrap, even surviving the up air, but it's like no matter what you do, Riddles with this nice conversion takes him out.
Wow, great way to close things out, man. Great way to close things out. And again, Hermit, like we saw time and time again, Jay be down in that last stock and bring it all the way back. But generally speaking, it was such a back and forth set. People might see the 3-0 and think, okay, well, that was a wash. That was in no way a wash. Jay was right there in every single game against Riddles, but Riddle's able to kind of hold on towards those moments at the very end. You know what I'm saying? And when you're, like I said, Michael Kim, best gamer, if that's your title, goddamn, you got something to live up to.
It's definitely, as you mentioned, match mode. It's like it does come on as a 3-0 on paper or on computer, but yeah, if you have to watch the match, you would definitely see it was a completely different game there. Definitely got even some Twitch clips of his own there. Like I said, I expected a match here where there's a bunch of flashy combos going on, and I got exactly what I was expecting.
No doubt, Hermit. Very, very, very well said, man. So we're going to see a Toronto or Ontario Classic, JW versus Riddles winners finals. I'm sure many of the homies in chat right now from the Ontario region are, thinking to themselves, well, we see this every week for a while. Yeah, they probably do. You know what I'm saying? But on the loser side, of course, Jay going to move on into losers quarters from semis in the winner side. And Kells, as you mentioned, playing against Justin. That is an MTL team kill, sadly. One of the two homies can win. And Jay Ray versus Z is happening on the other side over at the Angry Burly Bros stream. So if you guys were wondering, we do have two streams for this event. The Angry Burly Bros from Burlington, shout out to them, are hosting it on their stream as well. Of course, if you guys weren't aware, yesterday, it's the homies from Durham, Poke Cheese, and Steve from Accounting were doing commentary on that stream, and it was actually really entertaining stuff. So shout out to Angry Burly Bros, man, for helping out with this event as well. It's been a great weekend overall for Smash.
And of course, we're here on Even Matchup Gaming. And if you're not already giving them a follow, please do, because they are doing Smash events all the time. So they definitely deserve the support. Always putting out amazing tournament coverage, like they always have for years.
Around the clock, man. Around the clock. So just super, super, super good stuff. Please go ahead and follow them. Follow Angry Burly Bros. Follow Hermit. And once again, shout out to Red Bull, man, and Jolly Rancher helping us out with this tournament series. Of course, two great components of the stuff. This thing is keeping me energized, man. I just came from like a long time out of my house tournament. Had the Red Bull on deck. I'm like, oh, I know I'm gonna be good for the entire top 8. I'll be fine.
And absolutely, and if in case you guys want to try these new Misfit candies, you can actually get some sent to your door. Yes, that is free candy that you can get potentially. Go into the chat and put !Misfit or !Jolly Rancher, and they will literally send one to your door. And I don't think I can think of anything better than free candy and Smash.
I mean, that's just such an incredible combination right there, man. Super potent. Go ahead and listen to the man, guys. He knows what he's talking about. So yeah, check that out for sure. Yeah, man, this has been a crazy bracket, Herman. I was actually in the bracket yesterday.
I was gonna ask, how'd you do?
No, I made top 32, and then immediately round 1, top 32, I had to play Landon, and I'm like, Landon's a good homie of mine, a good friend of mine. Shout out to Landon, wherever you might be. And I'm like, I'm talking to him in the literal Smash GG chat, and I'm like, Landon, what happened? Like, why are you here in losers round 1 in this tournament? And he's like, bro, I went brawler in round 1 of winners in pools and I lost. I'm like, god damn you, Landon. He's like, and I'm like, wait, don't tell me you're going Luigi. He's like, I'm going Luigi. I'm like, god damn you, Landon. But no, it was pretty fun, and I was following all the action via the stream as well. It was some great stuff. If you guys weren't aware, there were so many great matches that happened yesterday, but today, some of the people that came through from yesterday's bracket included Ann Weezy, who we saw on stream earlier, just a Toronto Ken that's never been in a tournament before. He took out Vapor. He took out a lot of good players yesterday as well, something I'm forgetting. And then he took Riddles to game 5. That happened before. So unbelievable Ken player from Toronto. Of course, we had Lemeroth, who was a Bowser Jr. that made some noise. We had Frost, I think it's a Gatino PT or something like that. We had Grape, obviously. We beat Black Twins, which was amazing. We had RJ, the man himself from Toronto Samus, and of course Vapor from Atlanta, Canada. So many good players were in this tournament, Hermit, and a lot of them made it through to the stage of the top 8. So congratulations to them, or the top 16 rather. It's just been a great tournament in so many ways, man. I'm telling you.
Absolutely, as I mentioned, I kept saying it before, but as I mentioned, it's a tournament that really brings in some of the best of Canada with matches you may never see anywhere else, provided people are willing to travel like crazy. But obviously, given the circumstances, we can't really. But it's nice that the Smash community is getting together for these online tournaments. And again, still showing some impressive matchups all around. As you mentioned, fantastic showing all around yesterday. Even by Bashmo himself, he made top 32.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
What would have happened if you made top 16 and then you got a commentator? It'd be like,
that would have been a conflict. It would have been a conflict of interest. You know what I'm saying? You never know. These days, maybe commentate my own match as I play. God damn it, Wi-Fi. You know what I'm saying? Like, just messing around. That would have been crazy, man. But it was a good time. Shout out to all the different organizations running all these Wi-Fi events for people, man. Doing a great job keeping the ever hungry Smash players the appetites fed. Because of course this is a critical time for if you are trying to improve yourself in Smash, entering these online qualifiers, these big open tournaments with big pop prizes. If you're a higher level player, even a low mid-level player, great way to put your acumen to the test. Put yourself in a high stakes environment, try and get some wins on the board, and just overall try to improve. Because whenever offline tournaments do roll back around, you'll have an edge on people that weren't playing the game in the slightest. So definitely take advantage of these brackets, guys. You got great commentators across the board. MCCD were on earlier, as well as MGA and a few other people. Obviously, you got the likes of Herman as well, myself. So, you got some people out here doing their thing. And once again, shout out to all the people involved: EMG, Waveform, Angry Burly Bros. Just some great tournaments, man. Some great opportunities to play online for Smash. Make no mistake.
Absolutely. I think nothing not even a pandemic can keep the Smash community down. We'll always find ways to get together and play, which is always fantastic to see. But as you mentioned, absolutely. This is definitely time for even new players. Like, if you're at home, you can enter these tournaments, and most of them are free of charge. Potentially, you can face some top-level players, get that experience. Definitely still now the time to, grind out your skills, do the best you can.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. And we do have some news on the board for you guys. We're going to be having JW versus Riddles winners finals action coming right up for you guys to watch. Again, we talked about it. It is the Ontario Classic winners finals matchup, grand finals matchup, winners semis finals matchup in some cases, and just some tremendous players that they've played each other many different times. They're also homies, some good friends as well. So that's going to be great to see. And if you guys weren't aware, there's also, I think it was a 1K pot bonus, something like that, or pot prize for this tournament. So there is some money on the line, a little bit of cash.
Yeah, so they got to be serious right now. It's a 1K matchup. And you mentioned this is a very typical matchup to see in Ontario. So it is going to be new for me coming from Quebec. So it's going to be nice and fresh. But I do know for sure, without question, that these are two of the literal best players in Canada. Obviously, JW was ranked #1, and I think Riddles is very unofficially taking his spot. So
Yeah.
there's a lot of bragging rights here at stake in this winners finals.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with you, Herman, there. I think Riddles was number 47 on the PGR, which was the last global ranking for top 50 in the world. So, he actually made it into a global ranking sphere. So, of course, Riddles, as you probably kind of alluded to, a little bit of an unofficial taking over of the #1 rank in Canada. But JW, again, no slouch. This man was the #1 on the last Canada ranking that happened. And, quite frankly, is capable of beating whoever if his mind is on point. This man is beating, I think, Esam, MK Leo. He's taken out Cola. He's taken out some of the best players. Of course, I'm referring to mostly offline sense when I say these things, which is even more impressive. But, he's been doing his thing online as well. If I'm not mistaken, JW might have placed top 8 in, I think, Domic's Arena, it might have been. I could be wrong. But one of those massive online tournaments with like 7,000 or 8,000 people, he placed in the top 8 for one of those. So 100% a capable online player as well. And, we've seen that in this tournament. I mean, he finds himself in winners finals up against Riddles MK, and that's going to be a very exciting matchup. Most likely going to be Terry versus Uber Ninja. So we'll see how it transpires.
It's going to be an interesting matchup. As I mentioned before, JW has those big wins under his belt, like he said, and MK Leo. So definitely a match that showed that if a challenge is presented in front of him, he will take it down. And obviously, Riddles is one of the hottest things right now in Canada, just taking down the rest of the scene and making names for himself worldwide with his Terry. This is a chance for him to step up. Like, I really think he's going to see this challenge and take it for what it's worth. As I mentioned before, $1,000 on the line. I see no reason for him to get his best out of this. So definitely stick around. It's going to be a very awesome match. For sure.
Definitely don't go anywhere, guys. And, of course, JW and Riddles, two youngins, man. We talk about prodigies and, of course, MTL's Jay that just played. But, Riddles and JW both extremely young. Riddles, if you guys wasn't aware, he's trying to brand himself, more so as a force in the community. He's doing a lot more YouTube content now. He's doing a lot more streaming. And so it's
Riddles
good
MK,
to see.
by the way.
On Riddles MK, yeah, there you go. Follow him on Twitch, and again, it's just great to see everybody try and do things in their Smash capabilities, to whatever degree they can. So it's been great to see that as well. And of course, Jay, same thing with Jay, same thing with Kels, all the great Canadian players we have in this bracket. So many quality ones out here, guys. Which is why I definitely implore you, if you're trying to get involved in Smash, never hesitate to go ahead and join these brackets. You know what I'm saying? Hermit is an example of just someone who the reason why he's joined these brackets. Again, you have legit people commentating that will provide analysis too, and that's something that a lot of people have told me that they don't enter some of these tournaments for. It's like, if I don't enter all Wi-Fi weekly, I'm not going to have real commentary, and that's fair. But then when you enter one of these legit qualifiers that happen, you have legit commentary and analysis there for these tournaments, so you can go back and watch the VODs, learn from that as well. Just so many different ways to just get better and improve, because again, you'll have legit resources available, whether it's in the form of VODs or just players, you know what I'm saying? So it's going to be dope.
Super dope.
Yeah, man. But yeah, I'm excited for this winners finals. We'll see how it plays out. Let's see who's in the bracket here.
Yeah, I just saw that Justin actually took the win over Super Cows in a Game 5 situation. I kind of felt that if Super Cows was going to lose to one of the Quebec players, I think it was going to be Justin. He was definitely a player that kind of broke that glass ceiling. He kind of just went over the radar as kind of like a mid-high level player in our scene. And once he broke that glass ceiling, as in starting getting first place at his first tournament, he hasn't looked back. He's definitely become a threat, his PR in his own right. And I just want to say that probably Samus and Sonic doesn't seem like a favorable matchup in Sonic's favor, but yeah, still well fought nonetheless. He will be taking on Jay, so we're going to see another Quebec kill later on. As on the other side, we haven't actually started J-Ray and Z. I believe they must be starting on the other stream right now, but I'm not sure what Z's experience is with a Wii Fit trainer. Like I said, the Wii Fit trainers are coming out of nowhere. They got some buzz recently, but they've been finding some tech, and it's actually a really scary character finally coming up.
Absolutely, man. I feel like that character is definitely underrated and slept on for sure, no doubt. So that's going to be a good set over on Angry Brilly Bros. And yeah, just then, interesting case. I'm sure, a lot of you guys may follow him on Twitter as well. He's the homie, but he is so funny on his Twitter. A lot of the funny rhetoric he posts saying, he's bad. There's no way you're bad if you're winning an MTL local. You know what I'm saying? Like Justin is that guy, definitely one of the best Samus players in Canada. And, he's definitely really, really, really good. And I think that's actually going to be a matchup that we're going to see on stream against Jay later. Is this MTL homie? You know what I'm saying? So sadly for my man Herman, there's going to be a lot of MTL team kills in this bracket. It's tough to see.
It's all good. You're going to be commentating your boys and winners. I got to commentate my boys and losers. But
There it is.
at least we'll see some representation everywhere, I guess.
Okay, there you go. There you go. But yeah, how does that matchup usually go in MTL? Like between Jay and Justin?
Well, they don't play too often because they were coming to each other's tournaments. They're kind of not avoiding each other. It just happens to not be going to the same tournaments at the same time. But I can do a button check right now. A little sneak peek about what we're about to see. So we are probably going to Pokemon Stadium. And as you mentioned before, it is the Greninja versus the Terry. I wouldn't expect anything else between these two. So it's going to be interesting. Two very offensive players. Definitely going to see what's going to come from them.
I don't know. I'm so curious because, of course, it is a matchup that I've seen, in person at various Ontario regionals that I've had the chance to commentate. But of course,
who usually wins that matchup
in a long time. Honestly, between the Riddles and JW, I feel like it's been the Riddles most of the time when I've seen it. But again, we talked about the fact that it's been 5 months since quarantine has started, and of course, Norm Kelly looking down on JW today. He's been looking on JW's bracket like, JW, you can do this, son. You got this in the bag. And JW trying to make some money today. And of course, Riddles MK, my man, Riddles MK is, if you guys don't know who he is, he's the best gamer. So best gamer versus Norm Kelly. I'm curious, man. We'll see who comes out on top. But shout out to the politician Norm Kelly and best gamer Michael Kim. Yo, those high school yearbook people knew what was up. They knew what was up.
Oh, that's a yearbook?
Yeah, I think that was in his yearbook. I think he's in his yearbook. His great. I guess it was great. His classmates were like, "Yo, let's vote for like how in yearbooks they got like best, most likely to do this or just best this." He was voted best gamer. My man Michael Kim. So my man was voted best gamer, and
in my opinion, I think that being called best gamer might be more prestigious than being most likely to succeed. It's obviously a big title for him to hold, but he's making
best
it
gamer
right now.
versus Norm Kelly. Norm Kelly and best gamer is going to be a dope battle of the Titans. We got J-Dub going up against Riddles in Game 1 winners finals of this GOML NA Open on PS2.
Yeah, and we saw before with JW was capable of, against the Luigi, again, forcing his opponent off stage and just bullying him completely. Definitely a viable option yet again against Terry, who is kind of weak in the air. Not the best recovery and kind of linear sometimes. Definitely something that JW can exploit.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. I think that's definitely going to be the thing that JW has to look for when playing against Riddles Terry is to try and get those edge guards if you can at earlier percents. You know what I'm saying? It just puts you in a way better spot than having to deal with them in neutral over and over again.
Actually, I'm actually really liking the neutral so far. That's what I said before. JW usually likes to play patiently in that first game to kind of download his opponent. Definitely respecting each other's abilities right now. They're not going off stage doing anything crazy just yet. Yes, that kill, actually, geez, that is an impressive combo. That's much better than Jab Power Attack.
Confirmed there with the jab rising tackle. Of course, it is actually a DI mix-up that Riddles told me about. I think it was at Holiday Ruckus in 2019 December. I talked to him after I played him, and he was like, "Yo," I asked him, "Yo, man, what's the DI on that?" Wow, and Riddles is just off to a hot start. But I asked him, "What's the DI on that mix-up? Jab power dunk versus jab rising tackle?" And he explained. He's like, "Yeah, I think jab power dunk you DI SDI in, and then rising tackle you SDI out." But it is a mix-up, so I think he has the opportunity to catch you on either way. But in any case, Riddles is just kind of dominating JW here on this first game pretty badly, I feel like, as well. All right, gonna get that.
This is a very Riddles-esque thing, but to do it on a player like JW, like this is what you usually see when Riddle does on his round 1 opponents, actually throw all the normal moves, destroy the heck out of him, a 3-stock victory come out. But he's doing it against a player like JW. Again, one of the best players in Canada, making him look like a round 1 opponent.
That's such a statement right there, Hermit, by JW. Again, I love the fact that best gamer pops up immediately after we see that crazy power geyser. But that was a 3-stock Hermit on JW, who was coming off hot off the presses against Mr. L. So Riddles really didn't care about whatever momentum JW thought he had. He's just like, no, you know what, JW, you're a nice guy. Norm Kelly's a nice dude, but I am best gamer. That's what he said.
That's a big title to hold, especially in the Smashing when there's so many great players. But he's
so many gamers out there.
Look true right now. Definitely, I think he heard that in his yearbook. It's like, now I gotta be that guy. He's gotta fulfill the prophecy of his yearbook.
He's like, yo, my classmates know what's up. They know what's up. I gotta make that. They know what time. They know what time is. You know what I'm saying? And JW, Norm Kelly right now looking at JW like, JW, I believe in you, JW. You can do this. Norm Kelly, man. Shout out to Norm Kelly.
Norm Kelly and winners finals. Can you believe it?
I cannot. I cannot believe he chose Norm Kelly. That just kills me. I love JW, bro.
But you're back to Pokemon Stadium, though. He's gonna make something big happen. Like I said, JW I've always credited for his adaptability. So like I said, usually when you do beat him, it's usually that first game, and then it usually goes in JW's favor. But I don't know. Riddle seems to be on something today right now. The best gamer making a name for himself right now. 79% unanswered until now.
For real, man. It's just unbelievable stuff so far for him. 79% already, but JW can make it back in a hurry if he gets those hits and those starters, including that dash attack. We'll see if he can get it going, though.
Things are good. We're seeing some momentum come out again. The special moves from Riddle just absolutely bust through any potential combo setting up for JW. I'm gonna say what his strategy is gonna be. You usually want to keep your distance against these martial art characters, but I mean, your ninja kind of needs to go in to do most of his damage anyway. So you got to put yourself into that risky situation where you can get comboed as well. Oh, that is unfortunate. Top player privilege yet again.
Oh my, unfortunate. And you know what? That is something, sadly, Hermit, that I have seen happen to JW quite a bit. That platform can be so finicky with that down tilt up smash confirm. Speaking of confirms, it is my man Riddles with the confirm on that and opening up game 2. So unfortunate, Hermit. What an unfortunate swing. Like, it looks like you have the stock, you know what I'm saying, and then just goes into Riddles' favor.
Absolutely, and right now he actually took him out without the go on effect, but now it's actually there. He's out to the stock and to do a lot of damage. Even though that, never mind, forget anything I said. JW is gonna put a shutdown to that right now with that down smash. We haven't even game yet.
Yeah, he just kind of said enough of that noise right there, and he has the combo game right now. Okay, I like that mix up there. Forward throw to get the dash attack. Not quite gonna work out. We're back in neutral, but interesting stuff.
Again, it's definitely being a lot more patient this time around. He saw what happened when he went in guns blazing in that first game, where he basically just got completely demolished. Right now, taking his time, again, respecting the ability of his opponents. Picking and choosing his moment, playing a nice little string right here, though. Gets a little bit, and then he retreats. Just to reset neutral.
For sure, man, for sure.
Play safe.
Okay, 69% right now, and climbing on Riddles. Oh, and he gets the air dodge read in. That's the kind of momentum builder JW needed her. Beautiful stuff.
And that's the thing, because a lot of carries, they're not able to snap to ledge a lot. It's really difficult to do so. Some people opt to like actually air dodge to the ledge. So there, see right there again. Yeah, capitalization by JW. That's it. These guys have played each other a lot. They know how to take each other on.
Dash not gonna get punished there. Okay.
You're actually seeing a bit of a lead for JW. As I mentioned before, like I said, usually the second game is a lot better for JW. The first game for knowledge, but no knowledge is going to hit you with a punch to the head like that.
Yeah,
it's a one-shot game.
There it is, kind of getting the job done. We're back to even stocks, and it's a little bit unfortunate for JW. Couldn't kind of get a little bit more extra credit because it seems that Riddles just does not care about people's leads today, as evidenced by this little string right here. Jada holding on though, 62%, not too bad.
Obviously, the ideal situation is to get him out like he did last stock, able to take him out before the go is even a factor. Kind of forced to the stage right now. Kind of forced to stage again. You see it, like, the aerial from carrier so deceptively like prioritized. I feel like they have a lot more priority than they really should.
Yeah, they're big hitboxes. I think people have trouble realizing that, but of course you see how big they might be. Gets the job done. How's he gonna cover the landing? I think he had an opportunity to dash attack, but he just gets the rising tackle read as an anti-air. Riddles is that how you feel? Oh my god, the best gamer. Looking like a little bit of a psychic right there, knowing where JW wants it to be. And right now, Norm Kelly is in his office seat somewhere in Toronto, shaking his head because this is an 0-2. Norm Kelly right there, looking at that's a fake smile right there, man. That's a smile you give when somebody gets hit with the rising tackle as an anti-air. That's just not a genuine smile from Norm Kelly right there.
That's like, a lot of people give a lot of credit to the Shotos and the Terrys, for their conversions in their punish game, but it's Riddles. These call-outs every single time, just taking these stocks. He knows his opponent's going to be. Oh my god! Norm,
yeah, that's every time. That's Norm is looking at JW like JW, please give me this win. Craziness. All right, looks like we're okay. Great. Okay, yeah, this is game 3, guys. Apologies on our end for that, but I mean they just wanted to get right into it. JW is like, for Norm, let's get back right into it. Like, come on, Preze, you got it. Oh, I think was this a replay of the last game? Unless that's a replay.
That's the game right now. He's just trying to do an instant replay in real life, trying to get that stock off yet again super early.
Oh, okay.
That still didn't take it. That would have been huge to start off with.
He lived. I'm shocked. I'm just shocked as you are, Hermit. That's crazy.
Like, what do you got to do to take this man down? And because it doesn't kill, now the go's a factor. It's a lot more stress than you to deal with, especially when you're a potential last game of winners finals.
It's the F smash. Okay, that's great. And he got that F smash at a point where he really needed it. I mean, you talk about the air dodge read before not connecting, the down tilt up smash before not killing. He needed that F smash to kill for sure. And now, he's in a little bit of a lead, so we'll see if he can kind of carry that momentum into another stock possibly.
Absolutely, he's sneaking around right now, trying to look for his openings. He gets a dash back, and again, we can see the up air strength tapping up. It's hard for Terry to land sometimes. He doesn't have the focus like the Shotos do, so he goes after. It takes a trade. Great opportunity moment. Definitely a trade worth taking. 59% to his name.
There you go, 59%, not too bad. Getting this damage to continue is JW.
Taking off stage again, as I mentioned before, best part to get him. And I love the fact that he hugged that stage. He knew the water pump was coming, Hydro Pump was going to come out, try to disrupt his recovery, but Riddle's able to make it happen. Forced to
scary
the other
moment.
side of the stage this time.
That was
So
very
right
scary.
on,
Air
right
dodged
on.
in, man. He air dodged in to avoid the follow-up, but then, that little sequence there was very scary for JW, able to get away. That was a pretty punish, I feel like, on some level. Either way, grabbing the ledge.
Showing out again, a go. I keep mentioning it, but the forward smash again, gonna shut it down. You cannot let him use an opportunity to go, because I could have potentially taken a stock right now. Power dodge sitting on stage. Nice use of the basically defensive. Oh, I lost the word for it. I'm sorry. I'm the worst ninja ever. Water shuriken, thank you.
There you go. Might be. Okay, gonna take out the stock via the power dunk confirm, and now we're back into the neutral game here for this third and final stock of Game 3 on PS2. Double bear, no, gonna jump away from that. Power dunk.
So if I would have guessed, I thought that JW was gonna go for that shadow.
Oh, no.
I got a nice opportunity with the forward smash.
Oh, JW a little bit late on that F smash that would have surely taken out the stock of Riddles.
Oh, but the pressure is still on. He's forcing him to the stage, finally able to get grounded, but look at the damage. Has the damage been done? Is that enough to finally take a stock off of Riddles? The go is in effect. If anything was gonna bring it back, this is it. Nice connection. Oh, it's been an up smash. I feel.
Man, I can't help but feel like, Hermit, these are some slight misinputs on the part of JW. I'm seeing a few whiffed, run up smashes, run up, down tilts that are not connecting for him. I feel like, they would be the difference between a win and a loss right now. You can't get too overzealous, though. I see a lot of options being pressed by JW from the distance, like getting killed at sea.
Yeah, you can't come just this close and then not finish your play. You gotta stay calm and collective. Don't let it drop. Never mind. It's taken away from you. No, we have one more chance. This is the last possible chance he has. He needs to do something big. Get the jab by part. Oh, you guys out of it. As I mentioned,
SDIing out. That was really good SDI from JW. Able to get the down tilt fair. What a turnaround! Unbelievable. That was actually such a crazy set of moments right there. Norm Kelly, that's the genuine smile that he's throwing on right now. Looking at JW with the proper genuine smile this time. What a sequence there, Herman. My goodness.
No, that was actually beautifully done there. Again, we saw that the stress was kind of building up. We're starting, as we mentioned before, some misinputs here, just not able to finish this play. We saw a bit of spaghetti, but able to close it out in potentially the last moment. I thought that power geyser was going to rip away any hope of a game 4, but able to bring it back. Whew. But not without some stress. For sure.
Oh my
Even
God,
myself, I'm not even playing, and I felt that.
Herman, we're gonzo right now. Like that's just from going to that insane power geyser combination right there to JW able to take that back. That was really good DI to avoid the kill on that power geyser. Just unbelievable stuff. That was such a hard. First, think about it. He actually SDI'd the jab rising tackle, then DI'd the power geyser and won the game. That's about as composed as it gets, looking like a stone cold figure out of the 1640s movie. Unbelievable stuff, JW, and he's, here on game number 5. That's what you needed. That's what you needed.
Definitely, the amount of work he had to do to just take one single game, as you mentioned, some tech just like EIing properly doesn't matter. I think Riddle's set up right now. This game 4 might not last too long, as that first shot already coming off in the first 30 seconds of this match.
Yeah, man.
Only 17% to his name.
That's it, Herman. That's it. I mean, and as we were lamenting JW's great play, excited to take his first stock was taken at a super early clip. It looks like the shades of the best gamer are coming out here for my man Riddles.
Taking a bit of a colossal game right now. Again, these conversions are just so good at forcing into the ledge. Finally gets on, he gets some momentum, trying to get a read there. He has been air dodging a lot, but not this time around. Was able to avoid it. Again, trying to go for those classic Riddles raw reads with his specials. Didn't quite pan out.
He might be dead here. Yeah, that was tough for sure, because he was caught at a very bad spot with that jab power dunk in terms of the stage. And again, like, this is such a huge lead for Riddles. It would be a tough thing to see JW surmount this, because I mean, Riddle's MK with the lead is very difficult to deal with for sure.
It's actually crazy, but we might actually see a repeat from that game 1 with that 3 stock. It's kind of weird that in between he looks like he has some adaptations from JW, but I don't know what Riddles is doing this time around, but it's actually bringing it back in a big way. I think he's just ready to shut it down. He doesn't want any potential of a game 5. He's going to do everything he can to finish it off. Again, the platform handing out that up smash for the second time around. We'll take it.
Yep, gets it the second time around, and that's a good thing for JW. But Matt Riddles, let's talk about just how composed he's got to be to take that near win to the chin and come out this strong for game 5. Unbelievable stuff. And again, we talk about how quality he is of a player. That's going to actually do it. Wow, JW going to drop that set. But Riddles, as the best gamer, going to take that. Moving on into grand finals on the winner's side. Good stuff.
Absolutely beautifully set up. Again, it's so weird that in between those games, it looked really back and forth. But that first and last game seemed to be all in Riddles' favor. It's almost like he was testing some stuff out in the little parts there. But the last stock, whew.
That was just, that was a torrid last stock. Just super, super well played. And that entire game, Hermit, I feel like really symbolizes just how potent Terry can be in Riddles' hands. I mean, he's been playing Terry since launch, and he's committed all his resources as a player to try and improve with the Terry. So just an absolutely splendid performance there in game 5. I think it was game 5 to kind of seal things out. Game 4. Sorry about that. Yeah, game 4. I keep saying game 5, but yeah, just well done. Moves on to the grand finals winner side. JW can't be too mad at himself. Did take that. I think it was third game with an extremely composed finish. Just to kind of give himself a little bit of a prop up, in case he's feeling down. But of course, he's not done yet. Moves into the losers finals, so he does have a chance to come back, win this via losers.
And we're going to be actually going to C-Ted replays, as we mentioned, with a lot of offense from both sides, and we're going to get right into them actually.
See what pops up for you guys.
The mission, this first game was actually completely in Larry's favor right now as we pick him up stage. Last game. That was just the raw power dunk. As mentioned, just the punch to the chin, and it basically sealed it out. Very nice. As I mentioned before, it was actually really funny that you did mention he's very committed to this character. He was really passionate about becoming the best. I remember day 1 when he got announced, I saw his Twitter right away, and he's like, I'm going to be the best Terry in the world. And it's hard to argue. He's definitely put in the work that makes this show.
For sure, man. For sure. I mean, whether it's offline or online, this guy literally was able to pull off PGR rank number 47 with the Terry specifically. So, I mean, definitely looking like the best Terry in the world. And he's had amazing online results as well, let me tell you. So, wholly firming that title in hand. He's just done a great job. And, of course, credit to Riddles for being a great player. But JW, of course, in his own right, also a great player, losing that set. But he's going to be sent to the losers finals, as we mentioned. Now, I do believe we do have some matchups here in the bracket. Just take a look. Obviously, the MTL homies. Yes, perfect. And this is, I'm sure, what some of you guys can say. Yes,
players here.
It's gonna be dope.
As mentioned before, Jay, we saw him play before. Definitely a young prodigy, very flashy player, and just as I mentioned, kind of a kid who broke the glass ceiling and has made himself a top player in his own right in our region. So this is a matchup I could see anyone going, honestly. It's two players that are on equal footing at this point. I would say Jay has more of the experience, but like I said, Justin has been on fire as of recently. So it's tough to say.
Yeah, a lot of people weren't aware of Justin prior to Smash Ultimate. He used to play as, I think, Roy in Smash Ultimate. Played a pretty low-tier, mid-tier character at best, and he was definitely quality in that game. But, once Samus dropped in this game and, things kind of took off for my man Justin. He had a lot more better results in Montreal, and online has been a great time for him. But Jay, of course, has been a steady force in Smash for years. Was definitely one of the best players MTL had to offer in Smash 4, especially towards the end. I had that Mewtwo, that Sheik, that Bayonetta, so many good characters across the board, and that transferred over to Ultimate pretty well so far, I would say. As evidenced by this fact that he's in this bracket this late. But yeah, two of the homies from MTL, two of my boys from Montreal playing it out, man. It's going to be tough to watch seeing one of these guys go down, but of course, it has to be somebody, man.
Definitely got to respect the fact that they're coming this far. And of course, you might know, if you don't know, Jay is actually the brother of Supergirl Kells. Again, not someone to stay under his sibling's shadow. He made a name for himself and actually technically outplaced her in this tournament. So, and what's funny is that Justin actually lost the previous match. We actually would have saw them go at it, but Justin able to come out to win against Supergirl Kells is going to have to take on the other sibling to get further in this bracket.
There it is. Looks like we're going to have game number 1 on PS2, folks. So these two guys probably have played quite a few times, but as Hermit kind of alluded to earlier, they probably have not gone to the locals that the other may have been at too much over the course of Ultimate. So, the amount of sets that, have actually been seen between them in person, probably not too much, but online, who knows? They probably play each other a lot. Possibly, who knows? But I'm excited to see how this matchup goes down. Samus, many good Samus players in Canada, including Justin, RJ, and Train, amongst others in East Canada. So I'm sure he's got some practice with this Jay. But he's going to the Joker. He's going to the Joker in game 1.
Oh, there you go. Actually, it's an interesting matchup. I think it's better off going for that. I just think the Rebels Guard are going to eat up those projectiles and give them a free Arsene. But yeah, as you mentioned, there's been a lot of Samuses, and I know it might sound like a meme, but the Wi-Fi Samuses are definitely on the rise, and it shows right here so far in this bracket. But he's just definitely skilled. Offline, online, he's a fantastic Samus player.
Well, I think one of the coolest things about Justin Samus personally is just how lethal he is with charge shot confirms. Of course, if you guys weren't aware, if you actually half charge the charge shot, it can lead into some crazy true hits with other aerials, things like that. And he's so insanely good at getting some of these crazy combos of charge shot. So watch out for that being a trend.
It's actually crazy to believe that a projectile that can do 25 to 30% damage can also follow up into another strong hit. So yeah, definitely lethal as we mentioned before. And very potent with it as well. And you can see at the ledge, you can see lots of bombs coming out. So he has ledge trap setups for days. If you actually have an even game more or less with no Arsene on deck. Oh, dash attack straight up kill. That must have been a questionable DI.
Yeah, I was going to say, Hermit, the DI it seemed a little bit funky to die at about 110 before the hit or 106 before that. A little bit weird, but either way, Justin is off to the races. Waits for that down B to come out just a little bit early on the punish. 37% already, but here is Big Brother Arsene.
Yeah, it's the thing. It's like that Rebels Guard. Everyone tries to treat it like a counter, and you think it's going to be done in 2 seconds, but it can hold it in for so much longer than that. So you got to be really aware of that. Usually, it's better opt for a grab in that situation. As he does get a grab right here, taking him off stage. And again, he has his full stock lead. Impressive, showing in the early goings.
I like that fake on the charge shot into the grab. More stage control. Lead trap in here. What do we got here, Hermit?
He's being patient though, but it's so successful because Joker has that recovery with no hitbox. He has to go right in line with those bombs, and he's going to get hit by it. As we basically see a lapper percentage. We see an up throw with the raid. It's going to take him out yet again. A 2-stock lead from Chastain coming out in the gate.
That was crazy because Samus having max rage and Joker being at 130 before the grab. And the fact that I think Jay actually DI'd that properly and still died, that's insane. That grab has been really buffed after the patches.
Okay, finally a backer going to take out, but hasn't damaged him. That is a full stock behind. I mean, Jay's known for comebacks, and he's already done it in this bracket alone. It's going to take a lot to bring it back. Definitely some help from Big Daddy Arsene, as you said.
And the thing is, Hermit, now Jay is playing with Justin at only 39%. Samus, if you guys didn't know, she's a heavy character. You know what I'm saying? Has some good weight to her, some good heft. So the staying power is going to be around for a while as he gets these fair combos to continue. It's looking really good right now for the boy Justin. Up, at a shield, very quick frame 4.
So as you mentioned before, definitely a heavy character. On top of that, she is a zoner. And when you have that stock lead as a zoner, you are sitting pretty, because then your opponent has to try so hard to get in and seal get that tie back. But it's so hard when you're getting pelted by projectiles, as you see right now. Already 100% to his name, and wow, nicely timed on that. Saw Jay hanging out a bit too long. And I love that conditioning too, because he's going to be starting up those little bombs at the ledge, and you got to be patient because you don't want to run to that and just make a crucial error. But nice awareness by just saying to go for that up tilt. Hitting out a bit too long there.
Really well played by Justin, man. And as you said, I mean, that lead trap in a lot of ways can be like just a crazy catch-22. You just put people in the toughest situations. Of course, ledge invisibility at high percents being gone so fast makes the smart bomb something you got to respect because of that up tilt. And of course, Samus can just kind of, be at roll distance and cover whatever you do with a charge shot or maybe a back air or just an F tilt or whatever. So much good lead trapping options, and that's really what can make a dangerous Samus player, which is exactly what Justin is. So game 2, we'll see where we end up on the stage. You got to wonder where we're going to go. I mean, do you even think Jay is going to we talked about him being good with that. Is he going to stay with Joker or will he counterpick here, which he's very capable of? What do you think?
It's a tough call. He definitely has deep pockets. He can grab any character. I wouldn't be surprised to see the Meta Knight at this point. Definitely easy to juggle a character that floaty and big like Samus. Again, we've seen mostly Pokemon Trainer for the majority of this bracket, so definitely that's warmed up as well. And honestly, it's anyone's guess at this point. Just whatever he feels most comfortable going against Samus. But I think maybe the Joker is the answer.
We'll see, man. We'll see. It looks like Town and City is going to be the counter pick here for the stage. So, nice big stage, with platforms being here and there. But we'll see which of these individuals can take more advantage of this stage selection? I'm very curious to see. Now, the sides, obviously, side Blast Zones being closer is going to be scary because specifically for Samus, I mean, she's got so many options that take you off the side, you know what I'm saying, out the wazoo. But of course, Jay, depending on who he counterpicks to, well, you might have some options as well. He's going
the Meta Knight. I called it. I want to say I called it. I want to say it was kind of interesting that I was seeing Town & City come out from this because it is a really large stage and you're giving Samus all that space to just camp out. That's kind of interesting, but now I can see why definitely the Meta Knight can definitely extend off these platforms. Doesn't quite get it there, but that was interesting.
Not able to get that charge shot grab. Instead, Jay going to punish him with the grab. Nice little tornado there.
And of course, you're going to see a bunch of projectiles come out from Samus, but Meta Knight has that mobility to really get around it. He has multiple jumps, he can stall it forever. He's very quick on his toes as well, so it's not something you can just camp out for free.
Very well said, man. It's that down tilt, though. Justin staying in the game, not too perturbed by the presence of Meta Knight.
So far, early in the going, not too bad. But I'd say Meta Knight's one of those characters that can just get one explosive combo and just bring it right back.
Very well put, man. And this is just shield pressure here from Jay, which, of course, Meta Knight's shield pressure can be very scary. But, when it's coming from Jay, it's that much scarier. So Justin's going to have to respect that. Nice up smash out of shield to catch that escape option. Lands there. We're back in neutral. That fair. Scary, but the down smash, the scariest Hermit. My goodness.
I was not against that kill. That was a back hit, too.
Meta Knight, is light, but goddamn, I'm surprised I killed myself. That down smash not going to kill yet.
Yeah, very fast down smash, but lacking in the kill power for sure. But taking off stage, this is where Meta Knight excels at with these edge guards. Can he come back from that? The bombs are going to help him out of it. Has to do the up B preemptively, and that actually saved his stock right there.
Such a good up B. I feel like that's something I don't see often at all. Hermit from high level Samus is enough. It's just that high up B, that drift can be so hard to catch. But Jay catching him with that offstage back here, which is of course something he's so very good at, which is the edge guard with Meta Knight.
And this is the scary percentage for Meta Knight. When he gets you that 20% or below, that's where the strings can become true. The dash attack into the multiple up airs up B. And Jay is extremely confident at that. He does not miss his mark when he lands.
All right, able to punish that dash attack via up B out of shield again so fast.
And yeah, he's just not able to get his footing right now. He knows what Meta Knight is looking for, but he's not giving it to him. He's looking for a dash attack or a grab, but he's being so agile right now. We see that Samus with actually juking around to the Meta Knight.
I like the use of that dimensional cape there from Jay to get to escape that, and the up B is not going to kill via the shuttle loop, but it almost did, and you got to be a little bit scared of that considering Meta Knight does have some rage. Off the top is a very real possibility here. The drag down of that fair.
Yeah, that's the thing about Town & City. It has a very high ceiling, so I imagine that might have killed on any other stage, but Town & City not going to let him have it.
Jay able to DI that up B out of shield properly. A tornado, a little bit risky. It's going to get punished. Throw. Yes, that's going to kill. Not even at 150%, but of course, Meta Knight, as we mentioned, is kind of light, so I'm not too shocked by that at all. Gets the grab. Off to the races.
Yeah, look at, as you mentioned before, the lethal, it's got 50% off a single charge shot.
I cannot believe that, Hermit. Unbelievable damage output. Gets the Nair, and is he going to edge guard Meta Knight? He will! Oh my
Getting
goodness.
some revenge from that last edge guard, showing that, I can edge guard as well. I'm not just a zoner. I got some tools myself.
He said, Meta Knight's revenge? No, this is Samus's revenge, bro. That's crazy. My man is edge guarding Meta Knight, and Hermit, that was just such a smart understanding of the exhausting. He just exhausted many of the resources that Jay had, but just the intrepidness of my man Justin to go off stage there was just so smart. 50% off of that combo with the charge shot. The thing is, Hermit, I think a lot of people don't realize, yeah, that's great damage, but when you get hit to 50% from zero, I think that does a lot of things to people's mental. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of mental damage that comes with the percent that, when 0 to 50% happens that quickly, it affects your mindset, I feel like, on some degree there. So that was just crazy from Justin. What a run.
Absolutely. What a run. That last stock was so beautifully in Justin's favor that I think Nintendo is finally going to release Metroid Prime 4. I actually think it's a Battlefield. Again, I like the stage. Because it has those platforms. If he's going to stick with the Meta Knight, he's going to have some nice extensions off of them.
Damn.
Or we might see Pokemon Trainer. He might just throw his whole kit at him and see what works.
Man, we might even see a Meta Knight's revenge too if Jay can get that win off, because that was just Justin moving at a very high level. If Metroid Prime 4 comes out because of that, Justin game, I ain't complaining, man. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes
you can thank Justin for that.
Sacrifices have to be made sometimes, bro. We need that Metroid Prime 4. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, that was a great game, and this is going to be a third game on Battlefield. Now you got to wonder if I mean, if you're Jay, I mean, double 3-0 in top 8 would be very unfortunate, but he's trying to try his best to avoid that. I don't know if we'll see another character switch, but you just never know with Jay. He's just got that much pockets.
I think we will know as you go here to the Squirtle again, throwing the entire kit at him in his last stance eventually here. He is down 2-0, which is interesting in this thing. I think that I would have maybe saw a closer game with the Super this thing. Putting in a hell of a lot of work. As was Jay in this first stock, already 55% and counting.
Absolutely, man, absolutely. And this is just the difference maker, I feel like, at times, is just that Samus really doesn't care about your the fact that Samus is so heavy, has great damage output. I mean, just a great escape out sometimes in the lead trapping, makes her such a good character. Definitely after the buffs, I feel like is a certified high tier at least. That's still not going to kill. We talked about that Hef Hermit. There it is right there playing a role.
Yeah, she's a heavy girl. Of course, by the suit, not her own case, of course.
There you go.
Samus was definitely a character that was slept on, a character that I thought was already fantastic in her own right, just underrepresented. But after those buffs, it's like finally the Samus players came out and said, yep, she's good.
And I mean, I feel like those buffs happened at a pretty rough time. They happened right before the quarantine kind of got crazy, and tournaments kind of stopped officially. And I think that, oh my God, as he gets that tipper bear, I feel like that's what prevented a lot of people from seeing the Samus potential from an offline perspective. From online, talk about Justin today, be carrying the torch.
Get some nice damage come off of that. Obviously not going to kill, but some good damage on the dome. We're seeing yet another lead from Justin. Looking kind of rough for Jay. I know he's streaming this right now. I'm sure some people are cheering for him in chat, but how do you guys feel?
Let's see how it turns out, man. Squirtle has to do a lot of work. Gets the kill there, though. I guess so. And that's what Jay needed. Some momentum on the board to finally take advantage. And he's doing it right now. 34% on the board. Can he get a grab or a combo with Ivysaur going? Let's see. Okay, we got the fair.
Take off Stitch again. It's more or less a tie game right now, but he hasn't forced to the ledge. And every time I see someone forced to the ledge against just taking damage, I expect them to take on so much damage before they get back on stage. I just saw right now, actually, even it up right now in the neutral. Gets the charge out again. Right through the Razor Leaf. So hard to deal with.
Very much so. That's a good downer right there. Gets hit out of shield. So good for the Ivysaur right now is Jay, but he's got to stay alive and hang on. If he's gonna commit to an Ivysaur stock. Oh my God. Oh.
Clutch air dodge right there. You got to imagine that could have been a horrible situation. Still not in the best situation right now at 137% to only 63 on Sam. Maybe a back throw again, forcing him off stage yet again. These bombs can be so hard to come back with a tether recovery. You see him waiting, but he has to get hit eventually.
And again, oh my God, that was such a good lead trap. Even though it didn't kill, the mindset and the IQ was on point. Forced him to roll, just mistimed the dash attack slightly, but he did have the right read. And Jay avoid that altogether, and if it makes him happen, the down tilt's going to kill him. Wow.
That was a questionable approach by Jay, actually, just going up with the up B. I don't know if he's maybe reading a jump or something, but we're going to cost him a stop with that down tilt. Now with the Chars at 0%, I'm not sure if I agree, because you're just combo food for Samus right now, and a quick 40% racks up on his last stock. Keep in mind, Jay's last stock entry of the tournament, unless he can make some magic happen.
What an air dodge. He just knew he was going to come off stage with the back here and appropriately avoided it, but he did not avoid that fair. Still won't die. Will he make it back is the question.
That's the thing that's so frustrating about these heavy zoners, is that you finally get in, you finally get them off stage, and you just barely don't kill, which means you have to go through this all over again. It's definitely become frustrating right now. It's again, the damage is racking onto Jay's final stock. Finally gets the up smash, but is this it for him? Going to Squirtle, questionable. It's really tough because he is at a high percentage. He will die early, but he will benefit off those early combos, but never mind. It's going
to be an up B, not going to kill just yet. Back on the ground, gets the last hit of that fair. Lead trap situation or an edge guard opportunity here for Justin. Will he take advantage?
Right now, but again, just heading back and forth off stage, not really a chance to get some footing here.
Oh, the charge shot off of the smart bombs. That's a double Sunday right there. Getting the job done is Justin against Jay. That was really, really well played. Such an amazing lead trap, and that's going to send my man Jay packing. But Justin moving on in the losers bracket. Unfortunate that MTL take out MTL, but when you got that many good players out here representing, it's hard for that not to happen. Very well done from both guys.
I'm actually thoroughly impressed, actually. I'm very surprised on top of that. Like I said, I expected either one of them could potentially take the win, but I would never have expected a 3-0 from either side. But just saying, like I said, he broke that glass ceiling, has not looked back. He's getting minimum 4th place in here, and he's 9th or 10th on our PR. Like I said, the PR is lying. It's out of date right now because just saying has just proved that he is in a place with the big boys.
And that's the thing with MTL, Hermit. Credit to you guys, because you could be playing people from MTL who aren't on any type of PR, and they're still super quality players. Like the region is just so chock full of talent from start to finish, just incredible, massive depth, filled with killers. You know what I'm saying? And that's the beautiful part about the PR. The PR can say 10 or 9. Those people can win tournaments. That's just how good these guys are out in Montreal. So credit to Jay, credit to Justin. But today, man, my man Justin Samus looking like an absolute gem, just with the lead trapping, the edge guarding. Going off stage against Meta Knight, that was legendary, and finds himself, as you said, minimum 4th place in this tournament with all these killers. If you're Justin right now, there's no way you can ever say that you're garbage or bad again. That's all I'm gonna say. You know what I'm saying? We got Red Bull replays on the way for you guys right now.
Yeah, see how this matchup, like I got a lot of situations where Samus was forcing him to the ledge and just taking full advantage. We saw in this last game, making the switch to Pokemon Trainer. Looked to be good in some spots, but it just seems like there's nothing stopping just saying. As the early going, starting off strong, it does not matter. Once Samus got her footing, really hard to come back from that, especially that first stock. Getting a bit of a lead that all zoners want so desperately.
And we see here, gets that down tilt right there out of shield, able to take out the attempt there from Jay Answer with that nice ranged option. And the lead trap that ended it all, double smart bomb into the charge shot. That wasn't even, I don't even think that was a half charge at all. That's all that he needed to get the job done, and that was beautiful. And I think that's the thing with Samus, Hermit, is that, like, specifically after the buff, so many great options on the stage, and of course, in regards to her grab being better with the up throw, but the lead trapping was always amazing, you know. So if you're able to condition properly, as you kind of alluded to during the match, conditioning it plays a great part in lead trapping. It's, you know, my man Justin Samus looking super crisp there with all things considered. So Justin, just absolutely great. As I mentioned, I don't want to ever see him go on Twitter and say that he's garbage again. I simply will not accept that. You know what I mean? Just great job, guaranteed 4th, as Hermit talked about. Great stuff, all in all.
Yeah, he does. He is one to do that. Like, he'll lose a match and be like, "Oh man, I'm terrible at this game. I don't know if I should keep going." But with a performance like this, like, you gotta like pat yourself on the back and finally admit that you're a fantastic player. As we're actually waiting on to the other side of losers' quarters right now. Losers' quarters right now between Mr. L and Z right now. They're tied 1-1 apiece right now. It's happening right now on the early Angry Burly Bros stream. Sorry for that. It's happening there right now, so you can check that out really quick if you want to do it. If not, you can listen to me and Match Mode talk about these really cool sponsors that we have. And if speaking about sponsors, if you want some candy, because everyone loves some candy, and especially if it's free, you can go into the chat right now and type !Misfits or !Jolly Rancher. And of course, the ever-present in the gaming society, Red Bull. Absolutely fantastic for doing their jobs for us.
Shout out to Red Bull, man, doing a tremendous job helping us out. Of course, if you guys did not, go ahead and listen to what my man Hermit had to say. Go ahead and type that Misfits in the chat. Reclaim those Jolly Ranchers, and them joints are actually fire, let me tell you, man. And of course, this Red Bull energy keeping me awake and keeping me active for this topic. But of course, the matches themselves have just been tremendous to watch from a viewer perspective. And it's just amazing, Hermit, to see so many good Montreal players representing, you know, in this side of the bracket has just been outstanding. And that's how you know Montreal has been just a powerhouse for Smash for so long. I've actually thought about it, you know, at times. I'm like, how is MTL so good at Smash across all their games? And it's just, I've always wondered, like, is it something specific about the city? Is it the food? Is it I wonder, like, what breeds all the Smash talent in Montreal? It's just crazy.
I just gotta say, if you haven't tried a poutine, I'm just saying that all of our top players have eaten poutine once in their life. So,
if you're ever in Montreal, man, go ahead and have that poutine. But yeah, like, going back to that, man, Montreal, so much depth, as Hermit alluded to, guys. Like, just their PR, unbelievable players across the board. But then they have so much hidden bosses, so much people that just may not attend regularly, but, you know, they enter a bracket, they tear it up. It's just a testament to how quality the players are from top to bottom in that region. Just great practice, great people. It's always a great time. If you guys are any distance at all within Montreal, I highly recommend going to MTL for a Smash event. They just have the dopest people, you know, across the board, from TOs to players to organizers to commentators, as y'all could see. Like, just amazing times out there. And if you're trying to improve at Smash, there's no better place in Canada, probably, you know, right up there with Toronto, as just a great hub to get practice in and just learn the game and improve. So they got weeklies all day, every day, pretty much. And of course, I'm talking about pre-corona. But yeah, man, just Montreal scene has a lot to offer, man. We're seeing it as to why with that set. Just great stuff all around.
Absolutely. Not only do they obviously play really hard, but they're actually a community that just takes care of each other very well. That's probably why. Definitely, the top players here are super nice. They'll actually give you games. They'll be like, "Hey, I want to learn how to fight against so and so character," and I'll be like, "Yeah, sure. Let's sit down and play." So not only do you get like a really competitive scene, but you also get some really friendly people as well. As you mentioned before, we have awesome TOs. Even Z, who's currently in this bracket playing right now. So not only is he a fantastic TO, but he's also a fantastic player in his own right. He's in the top 5 of our PR for a reason.
You gotta love Z,
Unfortunately, he's down one game against Mr. L, but I don't know. Mr. L, I know they're one of those players today that's just on something because he's just been making a tear with upsets left and right. He's actually just been murdering Montreal right now, honestly.
He's been going crazy, man. He's been going crazy. And you know what? I'm going to actually take a look at the bracket that he had. I'm pretty sure he was in the bracket yesterday as well. So I'll try to pull that up. I'm pretty sure he had a crazy run, which has led him into the opportunity to play today as well. So try to pull that up.
So he's the only player right now that's still in bracket that participated in the event yesterday. So he had to work really hard to get to this point.
Just an incredible run from Mr. L. I've heard he's actually in the Montreal, Quebec region, if I'm not mistaken, too. That's what I've heard. I don't know if he has the chance to go out to stuff, but I've heard rumblings of that. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I don't know definitively if that's the case or not, but that's what I've heard.
I'm personally not familiar with him. I think he's from Ontario. No, he's from Quebec. Wow, who's this man? As far as I was concerned, we had no Luigi mains here in Montreal, but maybe he's one of those Wi-Fi warriors that I just don't hear about very often.
Probably. That's probably the case for sure. But yeah, I've heard he's been a Wi-Fi warrior for some time. He's been going ham in these tournaments. He's been playing in a lot of them for a long time as well, even before COVID. I heard of this dude prior to Corona being a thing, and Wi-Fi's online, Wi-Fi Weekly's being a thing, but he's been killing people from the beginning. And of course, yesterday he in winner's side made top 32 on the winner's side and took out an individual by a snake player named Walmart. And then he took out a Wii Fit trainer, a Pokemon trainer named Frost in winner's side, and that's how he secured his way into the top 16, which we saw today. And of course, he's had an amazing top 16 run, as we've mentioned. And I think in pools, he took out Knuckles Up. Shout out to my man Knuckles Up from Ontario, one of the best K rules in Ontario for sure. Quality player. He took him out in pools, so definitely a good run in to make it here today. And of course, today, taking out Kels in winners, very impressive, against the Sonic player. And then it looks like he's playing Z right now for the opportunity to play against Justin in loser semis. And he's actually, I think I'm looking at the game right now, it's 2-2 stocks in game number, I think 3 or 4. Looks like it's game 4 actually. So
I should probably watch it at the same time too. Might as well. But yeah, he did take a win off of Z in the winners of the very first round of this top 16.
I must have missed that. Yes, you're right. Unbelievable. I don't know how I missed that. That's crazy. So this is the run back, as they say.
Tough to say right now. Like, he is one game down, but like I said, Z's a player that the more you play him, he'll beat you. Like, the more you play against him, he just adapts so beautifully. Like, it's so weird. It's like this matchup we call. He can play any character, and he'll eventually just get the knowledge and be like, "Yeah, I know how to beat you now." It takes a couple
and again, it's just so good. Like, it's incredible to me how Z is such a good TO, but then as good of a TO he is, he's also a great player and just a great guy. You know what I'm saying? So he's a very multi-talented dude right now. Up actually in this game 4 against my man Mr. L, but we'll see how it shakes up. How do you, if you've seen it at all? I'm sure you've commentated some of these sets. How does the potential Z versus Justin set typically go, from what you know?
I would actually say in that matchup, like I said, I know I've been shutting out Justin for a while, but I think Z would be the player to officially shut him down. Z is a very patient player. He will not run into these projectiles willy-nilly. He'll wait it out if he has to. Although Justin does have a couple wins off of Z. We were at weeklies, so it's tough to say if how serious Z was taking that. Obviously, with $1,000 pot as we have in this bracket, that might be a different story. I think on a good day where both of them are playing their best, Z would take it.
Got you. Yeah, and of course, we talked about, it seems like the theme of a lot of the players in this tournament is that so many of them play different characters, and Z is, he's probably one of the best amongst that crew of people that plays different characters. This guy can play a good Diddy, a good Young Link, a great Palutena, a great whoever pretty much I could throw at him he's capable of playing. So curious to see who, if Z takes out Mr. L, he'd even use against Justin, but it looks like Z is up pretty big in this game 4. I guess it's going to go to a game 5 any second now. But yeah, I'm very curious to see what shakes up, man.
Oh, there you go. We can actually take a look at the bracket. Instead of talking about it, we can show it to you right now for you people at home. I'll take a look at what's going on right now, as we saw a couple matches already, but this is how it's going down. Riddles, of course, waiting comfortably in that grand finals. As we saw they went back and forth here between some of Ontario and Quebec's best players.
There it is. JW obviously being taken out by Riddles, but you saw how he kind of had an opportunity to be there taking out Mr. L in the winner side. But before that, took out Justin. Very interesting stuff. And then Riddles, as my boy Herman just told you guys, is sitting pretty in the grands, and that is the winner's side of the bracket.
Oh my god, I just saw Z's picture. It's amazing.
Yeah, looking at it right now.
If any other stream, you'll feel it.
There it is.
So yeah, I just want to say that just staying impressive run on top of that. Not only did he take out Jay and Super Rokells, but even Black Twins. Like, who can have a resume like that back to back to back in all 3 matches? Take out some of the best players in Canada. Insane.
Insane. And of course, if you guys didn't see that right there, J-Ray taking out my man Snake Eye Grape, and Z taking out Frost in the previous set to take out and Wheezy, who we saw earlier in the bracket. And, he finds himself playing against the boy, Mr. L, right now. So it's just been a crazy, crazy, crazy bracket. He took out J-Ray before that, however, and then Justin took out Kel. So Justin is just on it. And he took out Jay. So Justin is on a top Canada player killing spree, as they say, looking like he's playing Halo right now on a bunch of battle rifle kills in a row. My man Justin is just letting the clip fly. Will Z or Mr. L, be the next in the crosshair? I guess we'll find out shortly. But that has been the bracket up to this point. It's been a fantastic show for so many of these quality players, man. Let me tell you.
Yeah, it seems that Z and Mr. L are going to a Game 5 situation, so we're going to have to wait out that set, but that's actually crazy. So we could actually potentially see, they're all Quebec, so it seems like Quebec are really representing that losers bracket like crazy. But as we said, we already have those Ontario matches we saw just before about some of the best players with Riddles and JW. Riddles did come out with the win with a 3-1 victory, I believe, and JW is waiting for someone to challenge him in losers finals.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. In terms of the Ontario matchups, Grape taking on Black Twins, that happens with fair regularity in Ontario. The same thing, of course, with JW versus Riddles, as we mentioned. But things like Jay versus Riddles, as we talked about, Herman, is just such a treat for viewers. You know what I'm saying? Like a random hidden boss like Ann Wheezy making winners quarters, guaranteeing himself 9th place when he's never been in a tournament before. That's just insane. Justin losing to JW, but again, getting that matchup experience in and find himself still in the bracket with winner semis on the way. And of course, Mr. L taking out Kells, taking out Z, you know what I'm saying? Playing Z right now again for an opportunity to continue. It's just been so many good sets on both sides of the bracket. RJ, taking on Kells. And as you kind of talked about, just want to speak on it. Justin not only beating Black Twins, but winning against Black Twins 3-0. If that's not a statement, Herman, I don't know what is, man. And Justin is here and he's on the map. Like, you guys just got to know.
Yeah, there's very few players in Canada that I think can even beat Black Twins, and let alone a 3-0 victory. Like, that's actually crazy. Like, I don't know. You make the memes about the Samus, but I think Just Say is a Samus to say. Like I said, he's been putting this work offline as well. It's just nice to see that the hard work he's been doing is finally paying off.
Absolutely, man. It's definitely a beautiful thing to see, and hopefully we can see the trend continue. He's just a super talented player, very, very skilled Samus, and I'm sure there's. Even though he likes to meme himself on Twitter, I'm sure some part of him believes that he can be a killer, and that's exactly what we've seen today. And I don't see any reason why it can't continue. He's gonna be that beast. He's gonna be that beast. Sure, yeah, sure. That'd be dope.
Oh, actually, go to that Game 5. Actually, let's watching a bit right now. Actually, but it is a Z right now has a bit of a lead right now. He has a stock ahead, looking kind of unhealthy. But if he can rack on some good damage, he can definitely push this through.
It's that jab running up, and that jab is crazy to me as he gets the lead trump back here. That jab is crazy because it puts you in such a weird spot. A lot of people tend to buffer an air dodge, hoping that they have to tech, which is why it works a lot. But he gets a grab.
Oh no, Luigi combos. We're not used to them here in Quebec, and actually, just like that, doesn't get a kill, but literally just tied up the game in a single interaction.
Oh my god, 70% off of a grab is just nuts. That's just craziness.
I guess he's Z. When he gets down to that situation where he could potentially lose, he does play that defensive game. Definitely a lot more methodical. He really cherry picks his moments right now. So you're going to see a bit of a more methodical game come out of him right now. He's going to take his time. Obviously, a lot at the line, so I don't blame him. Again, go with that dash attack. Like I said, it is a very punishable move, so I'm curious as why he's throwing it out as often as he is. But it seems to be working. He's here for a reason.
Crazy how you got the misfire there.
Yeah, the Luigi's just have a knack for that, I'm telling you.
Oh my goodness. This is actually really scary. Oh, that get up attack so smart. He's so patient, man. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's such a thing that gets kind of underestimated in this game is that patience goes a long way. Some people just throw at attacks, and unfortunately, an attack being thrown right there is actually taking that to his last stock potentially.
And just in case you guys were wondering, this is not the actual stream that we've got for you guys. We're just watching the ABB stream to kind of pass in time until we have a set available, which is obviously the winner of this one, moving on to play against Justin on our own stream. So we're taking a very quick look at seeing how this comes to a close, in case you're wondering in the chat right now.
Yeah, it's looking kind of rough for Z right now. He's not really finding an opening. He has to go in at this point. Like I said, he wants to play that patient game, but when you're behind, you need to make something happen before like the damage just speaks for itself. And I like the fact that he's charging up the misfire just out of range of the Palutina's fire, just to make sure that he doesn't get clipped by that as well.
Oh, wait,
actually,
what?
at 40%, he's dead.
No! Oh my god! He just did him dirty like that?
Oh. Yeah, I'm glad we went back to that stream. I feel bad for Z because I'm sure Z's in his chair like.
I have no words. Like that's a feels bad man for Z, but it feels great man for Mr. L turning that into a Mr. W, man. Like this guy, that was, oh man, I just got nothing to say about that. That was crazy.
Yeah, so that was a rough call. It's definitely not the way you want to go out. And you see a shield break and you know it's all over. Like, man, that's definitely rough. But we are going to get that next match for you. It is going to be Justin versus Mr. L. So again, another Quebec matchup, but against two hidden bosses, I guess we can say, because they both made it this far. It's actually crazy. Mr. L, what a tear he's been going through. He's in the top 4 against these amazing players. And keep in mind, he was in the tournament yesterday. He had to fight off already 200 plus people just to get here, while these other players, being great in their own right, got a free buy into that. This man had to work to get to this top 4 spot.
Yeah, there it is, Herman. Very well said. He had to kind of grind a little bit extra to make it there, and that's exactly what he did. So very good stuff to Mr. L, taking out Z in pretty dramatic fashion, I would think. Gonna go up against Justin, so it's gonna be Luigi versus Samus. That feels like a tough matchup on paper, Herman. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. That feels really tough. Or it sounds like it, at least.
Absolutely. As a Belmont main or being the owner myself, I love that matchup because it's just so easy to keep Luigi out. He has no real ways of getting in besides running straight at you, and that's exactly what zoners want. So I think he's gonna struggle big time in this matchup. I could be completely wrong. Mr. L's made the magic happen already, but I feel like this could be heavily in Justin's favor as far as the character matchups go.
I'm with you on that, man. I'm with you on that. We'll see how it plays out, but I'm very curious to kind of, understand how my man Mr. L is gonna fly around all the Justin mechanics. There's like the thing with zoners, especially some of these great zoners in Ultimate, like the Snakes, the Samuses, the Belmont, some of these like really, really, really heavy zoners. Like you can kind of try and play the standard zoner game, keep them out, get that damage and be a long distance things. But some of them, once they get in a little bit, they can mix some things up. Obviously, less so with the Belmonts, but more so with Samus and Snake. They got some great get off me tools, some great CQC options, and they can really make some magic happen, even if Luigi decides to get in. So I'm curious to see how Justin will use that frame for up be at a shield. I'm curious to see how he will lead trap Luigi and avoid those grabs, man. I just kind of want to see it all come together a little bit. Mr. L will have his work cut out for him, but we talked about it. He's on fire, Herman. I mean, he's just had a bracket run for the ages, taking out Z not once but twice, and then taking out J-Ray part of that, and then beating Kells and winners. This guy is just playing out of his mind right now in general. So
again, both of these players are definitely making names for himself in this bracket alone. With the amount of players they're taking out of Canada, some of their finest is already an incredible resume to have. And it's kind of funny that the last option they have left to them is themselves. But yes, as I mentioned before, definitely up close can be an option. But that's a scary scale of every zoner, is that when the zoner lets up and the opponent is able to get in, especially against Luigi with that grab punish game, that's going to be all it takes. Like you can zone you out for like a good 2 minutes, but if he gets that one grab, that could just bring it back in a second. So it's going to be tough.
It's going to be tough, man. It's going to be tough. And we'll see how it plays out. Very curious to see what goes down. I want to say we have it. So we got 2 Ontario, 2 Quebec left in terms of the standing. If you guys weren't aware, this is a $1,000 pot prize tournament. It is the North American GOML Open. We've had some of the best players in Canada. My boy Herman just mentioned how 9 players actually had an automatic qualification going into today's tournament. And I think that included, I want to say, Vapor, Kells, Z, J, Black Twins, Riddles, JW, Justin, and I think it may have been, let me see here.
I think you got them all.
Got them all? Perfect. And yeah, so those were the individuals that already had some spots reserved for them. And, you know, we had a qualifier happen yesterday on the Saturday that had 8 additional spots get put into the mix for a top 16, which played out obviously, you know, this evening / afternoon. So that's exactly why, you know, we had this 8 and 8 split. But representing one of those 8 is the boy, Mr. L. And that's such an unlikely but amazing story to see in and of itself, Hermit, because as you talked about, man, he had to fight through the gauntlet of that 229-man tournament, through pools, through bracket there, and then through further into bracket here. And I mean, he's done that and more. You know what I mean? So unbelievable work from him. He's got a lot to be proud of, and he might not even be done yet. He might not even be done yet. That's the craziest part.
Yeah, both of our loser semis have like a lot to be proud of. I think everyone could have guessed potentially that JW and Riddles was going to be our final matchup tonight, but I feel like no one would have guessed it. Just Say and Mr. L getting past all those other killer sharks in the team. Like, absolutely some of the best candidates best, and they've put themselves right here. Speaking of this match, as you guys can see, we don't have the pictures, but we got a sandbag. Just as good.
Just a nice little stock sandbag there. Nice little stock sandbag, you know, nice and
he's very tall, I'll tell you that. That's a really long.
Oh yeah, Justin. Dude. I mean, that was damn. I'm not too short, but Justin beside me at Don't Kick Chairs was like a good 6'3", 6'4". I'm like, yo, this guy's tall.
I don't want to sound like an old man or anything, but I saw this kid when he was 13, and he was like at chest level to me, and then like a year later, he's above my head, and I'm like, what happened to you, man?
That growth spurt coming in, man, kicking in for the boy Justin. So Mr. L going up against Justin here in loser side of the bracket. It's going to play out right here on Even Matchup Gaming, guys. Do not go anywhere. If you were on the Angry Burly Bros stream and are just joining us, thank you for being here. This is the NA GOML Open. And yeah, you came right at the right time, man. We got the rest of the tournament wrapping up here with game 1 on PS2 between these two gentlemen. It's going to be dope.
It's going to be very dope. Like I said, these guys have maybe not expected to be this far, but they took out some incredible names to get here, and now they're going to face each other.
PS2 as well. Like, a lot of people feel like it's the most neutral starting stage in the game, and here we are. Opting for the Dark Samus is Justin.
Yeah, he likes to mix between the two. We saw Samus for the most part bring out Dark Samus this time, which I think is more towards his aim. I don't know if there's a difference or preference why he chooses them. I think it's really just how he's feeling. Again, actually, never mind. The aggression coming out from Mr. L, and he's mentioned before, those up Bs out of shield makes him work to at least separate and restart his building tools.
So we're off to the races a little bit here, and be able to avoid that grab with the up B. Frame 4, as we talked about, Hermit. Nice escape / get off into there for Samus. Avoiding that grab. Excuse me, the dash attack.
This was going to be hard. Bullying the Luigi off stage is going to struggle so much. Look at all these bombs. That's all you needed. 3 bombs and it's over.
Goodness. Oh my goodness. That was crazy. He was in line once his jump was on to just get hit by every single one of those smart bombs, like without question. Unquestionably getting hit by all those smart bombs. Very unfortunate. Justin adding some insult to injury with the stock. Beating the... And he's... Oh, okay. Avoiding that. Good air dodge in. Going deep.
As mentioned, we saw in the match against Jay that he is not afraid to go off stage, and again, against Luigi, as we already mentioned before, one of the places he struggles the most. We didn't see that with Z. He was staying patiently on the ledge, but, you know, Just Say will give him a hard time off of stage as well.
Avoiding that up tilt altogether, that was crazy. I don't know how he did that, but it worked. And then he gets hit with the down smash. Nice reversal there from Mr. L at 107%, but of course, all you need with Luigi is just one well-placed grab, and you're out to the races.
It could happen, honestly. Or dash attack. I don't know. I think Mr. L's a dash attack for Luigi here. Again, the bomb's coming out. How's he going to deal with this time? He's able to barely get through it, but again, hanging on the ledge a bit too long. The up tilt going to snag it.
Man, and his invincibility just ran out so quickly there. The combo game, 61%, able to get out of that. And some people will see 61% and think to themselves, oh man, that's so much. No, I mean, sometimes you can die off of just the first grab at 0%. So consider himself lucky is Samus, I'm sure. Is Justin.
Mr. Weirdo punished there, but able to retaliate. Like I said, look, again, that wasn't even a projectile. That was right in the face, point blank. With some big damage on 100%. Oh my god, they got the combo up. There's the grab I was talking about.
There it is. That's a great combo into the up B for Mr. L. He's back in this game, Hermit.
Tough to say right now, 100% behind, and he's got some distance in between him and Samus. Able to sneak in, misses the up B, that was a potential chance, able to sneak away with an unscathed. grab is so scary at this moment right now. It can definitely just reverse the situation entirely.
Yeah, so scary right there. I think he expected it to land on the platform and not on the ground, but either way, gets that F smash. 18% isn't too bad. Gotta get off the platform. What do we got? The dash attack. Okay. Oh my goodness, this is scary.
Yeah, every hit, he's just throwing out arrows, but they are connecting right now. Oh, nicely, he mixed them up, thought that he was going to shoot a blast in the face, actually get the shield out into a grab just in time. Again, another charge shot, taking him off stage, has to recover against these bombs again.
Going off stage is Justin, a little bit questionable. Comes back to the stage though. Not too much of a price paid, not going to die yet to that either.
Right now, he's at 178%, still alive, but you got to imagine, yeah, that's going to take him out the fair. Honestly, we were talking a lot of smack about how this matchup could be absolutely terrible, but Mr. L made it work in those clutch moments. For all intents and purposes, that was a very close match.
It was, man. It was. And I think that's the thing with Luigi is that despite the fact that he might be out of it percentage-wise, he can make up for a percentage differential very quickly via a grab. And, you know, that might convert straight into a death or at the very least a lot of damage if your buttons are right. So, you know, very good poised play there from Justin to avoid getting hit further. But, yeah, Mr. L, as you said, Herman, just kind of, you know, stayed in it to win it. You know, just didn't come out with the W, but still, you know, very close. All right, so we got some stage bans here.
Yeah. Tough call. Obviously, if you're Luigi, you want to go to a much smaller stage. That's why I'm not surprised to see the FD get banned. But good on Justin to get rid of the Smash Wheel. Again, very small stage. But it looks like they're going straight back to the Pokemon Stadium. Interesting.
All right, right back to PS2. The bread and butter for so many different players. Nice neutral stage. All right,
already
here we
getting
are.
into it right now. He's like literally ran out. That's what you need to do with Luigi. Just get in his face as fast as possible.
Oh my goodness. Oh my God. He was trying to put him on a poster. Wanted him on World Star Hip Hop, something. 60% though to start the game off. You got to feel good for Mr. L.
So now he has some distance in between him, looking it happen. Actually, using projectiles to his own. Actually taking him off stage. About that though.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, another little bit of a whiff opportunity miss right there.
Yeah, Samus is really good at you know, kind of drifting in the air. She's very good throwing. She can really dictate where she's coming from. Oh my God, that's got to be a stop, right? He's got to be.
He's not he made that? Unbelievable. Unbelievable stuff. I cannot believe he made that back, man. That's wild.
Yeah, I actually don't believe that, but actually gonna come back right now. And look at that damage, not too bad right now. And Luigi is technically in right now in Samus' bubble, making her a little bit uncomfortable.
Oh my God, okay.
Social distancing right now.
Can you believe that? Back-to-back F Smash is not going to connect. Unreal. And no social distancing at all for sure. Nice jab right there from Mr. L. Trying to kind of come back to the stage and do his thing. Weak bear.
Again, he's doing a great job. As I mentioned before, the hard part is for Luigi to get in, but once he's in, it looks like we get some work done. The up smash going to take him off the top. Let's see a bit of a lead from Mr. L this time around.
I love that for Mr. L. Excellent up smash. Very aggressive stuff. Caught him slipping a little bit.
And I will mention that Quebec does not have any Luigi mains, I'm going to say, because he's not a player I see often at tournaments, so, like, he definitely has that character in matchup that we do not.
For sure.
Yeah, Luigi, I don't think he would live this long against Samus, especially as you mentioned, up throw. I got to imagine it's going to take him out. 46%, not too shabby. But it's going to be some invincibility time for Luigi to get in, but just shut it down. He's doing a backer and take him off stage. And Luigi, not being down, gets right back in, again, shut it down. That's the thing about Samus, like, one charge shot away to just completely stifling your momentum.
Absolutely, Herman. He probably could have got a little bit more off that charge shot grab confirmed, but just with a little bit, waited for an option. Look at this. Okay, I go. My man Justin's moving right now. My goodness. He's kind of, with all these mix-ups, trapping Mr. L's movement on and off the platforms. Mr. L, though, as you back.
His jab doesn't work, so you got to use it the best you can. That's why you got the jab run away. That's what you got to do with Samus. Was that going to take him up top? No, Samus is a heavy girl, at least in that big bulky suit. Is that going to be it? No, actually, Samus jumped through all that. Very impressive. Gets an up B.
What? He was able to parry through that and up B himself? That's crazy. I've never actually seen that. That was dope. Unbelievable.
Pretty dope. As he's keeping it very close right now. Oh my God, jab! Last
the mix-up! What's in Samus looking just out of this world? That was crazy. What a mix-up of options from Justin. He was crossing them up, and then Mr. L with the answer. That dare. What an explosive game.
Yeah, definitely not what I was expecting from this. I thought it was going to be a zone out Luigi and hope for the best, but no, they're still going at each other's throat, and look at the damage you get off of that. Almost actually got a tech follow-up on that as well, but still 45%. Not too shabby off a blast.
Did you see how far he was when he got that grab? I just couldn't believe it.
It's a little nuts.
Man. All right, gets that back throw. Justin Samus is just going crazy, but then Mr. L gets the grab he needed. Oh no, couldn't get the dare he wanted there.
Again, some spaces made. It definitely is favoring Justin right now. Oh, but he lets himself get open. I said the up B, a fantastic option, but you can't just use it whenever you want to. It can be punished quite hard as he does get through there. Maybe
He said that up smash is going to do it for sure. That up smash is ridiculously powerful. If, of course, all the hits connect, and it did right there for Justin Samus, taking this commanding lead over the boy Mr. L, man. Justin just on his P's and Q's. He is playing such spirited Smash Brothers right now, Hermit. It's unreal.
It's actually beautiful to see. Honestly, a bit of a Cinderella story if you can, because definitely he is. I don't want to say small fry, but definitely a player that wasn't at this stage in the game about a year ago, and just suddenly made a name for himself from out of nowhere. Like I said, these young guns, that's young blood, they're really coming up. Let's see.
For sure, man, for sure. And it's just a testament to how much Justin is in the lab, in the game, playing the game, entering tournaments, playing Wi-Fi. The dude is just he's this good for a reason. He puts in the work. He does not cheat the system and finds himself one game away potentially from moving on into losers finals of this tournament. Just an absolute great showing from his part. Can Mr. L kind of turn this around and get some wins? We'll see, man.
I'm saying we're going to Pokemon Stadium yet again, and it's like, why would we have a stage selection? We might as well just have this as the only stage, if everyone's going to shoot it anyway.
There you go.
But I like the fact that Mr. L forcing him to the edge of the stage, but able to break through in a couple projectiles.
Able to get that combo, Mr. L providing the pressure. I love what I'm seeing. Great response so far, not perturbed in the slightest. That was amazing. What a string! What a string! That was just so smart. That Luigi back here actually safing up on shield to spot dodge, and then of course that leads to the kill option thanks to the can. Some beautiful stuff, man, from Mr. L. Just a great start. That's the momentum he needs. I've been saying that all day today, Herman. I feel like a broken box, but yes, this momentum is changed so hard.
Right back I'm liking to see that between the two. It's actually funny that if either one of them gets off stage, you see Samus just dropping those bombs on him, and if you see the vice versa, it's actually Luigi dropping the plungers off the stage. It's like being underneath the ledge. It's so unsafe on both sides. You see the bombs coming out yet again, and he's able to recover, but again, the up still just covering so much options.
So much options, Herman. Then he covers that option with the charge shot. Justin Samus is in the zone, looking like young Michael Jordan with all the moves. He's got everything covered, man.
Who said zoners are boring? Like, he's making it look at the action you're seeing from this man right now, and it's like he's comboing off of it as well.
He is making Samus look extremely crazy right now. Justin is doing the damn thing. It's gonna be a punish. Oh my god. Valp being buffered there, it looked like.
It looks like it should be Mr. L's last hit, and I gotta say, it's just incredible performance all around with some of the candidates making it to top 4, but it looks like Justin will not be denied.
Oh no!
He does move on.
That is a little bit unfortunate, but Justin Samus, the man, the myth, the legend, getting the job done in dramatic, dominant fashion via that game. The Hermit, this guy was everywhere in that game, but don't want to downplay Mr. L. Great run on his part, man. What a tremendous tournament for Mr. L today. Great job to him, but Justin Samus moves on into I believe, the losers finals, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, losers finals right now. He's actually going to be taking on JW, the player that actually sent him into losers in the first place. That's an impressive run. If you go through his whole bracket to JW, only to fight him again, like, that's an impressive showing all around. Definitely Justin is like one of Quebec's greatest secrets, finally being unveiled to the world right now.
Yeah, man, it's just, I couldn't have said it any better myself, Hermit. One of the best kept secrets from Montreal, making a hell of a statement run in this ridiculously prestigious tournament, making it all the way to guaranteed third. He's just been running through the bracket. Just a ridiculous amount of confidence he's playing with. The mix-ups are on point. My man JW is going to have to be ever on point going into this set against a Justin Samus that is absolutely on fire. What a tremendous run from him today. Everything is just on point. The confirms, the lead traps, the edge guards, the whole package has kind of come together almost into a morph ball of sorts for the boy Justin Samus.
Absolutely, it's all coming together. Like, he has a game plan, and he sticks to it like an absolute beast. And yeah, JW has faced Justin in the past, even within his own bracket as well. So yeah, it's tough to say. I think they can do it pretty well. And if you guys are joining, of course, this is Rushing on Even Matchup Gaming. If you like what you're seeing, give us a shout out to give him a follow as we go into these replays, sponsored by Red Bull.
We got The Red Bull replay is on the way once again. Brought to you by Red Bull. And of course, Luigi means combo action. And that's what we saw right here. Look at this. Just unbelievable damage right there by Mr. L.
Yeah, those are a bit more of those Luigi combos. Wasn't able to get too much of them against the Samus. But again, when he got off stage, it was incredible the amount of work that he was putting in, these bombs, everything. It's such a lot of pressure for Luigi to do it.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a crazy recovery there from the boy, Mr. Allen. That was just a crossover remix. The Allen Iverson, you know what I'm saying, Chris Paul type of crossover right there for the boy Justin. Crazy finish with that grab.
Again, definitely that upbeat from out of nowhere, literally the RKO and Luigi.
I love that, man. I love that. And this was the thing that ended the set overall. I think it might have been a footstool, actually. I don't know. It was hard to see there. But he got the job done, taking him out with a 2-stock, might I add. So Justin Samus is peaking at the exact time he needed to potentially make a run at winning this tournament, possibly Hermit. I'm just so impressed by the way he's playing. It's just such a really, really great set of Smash Brothers to witness from Justin today. It's been absolutely incredible. And again, Mr. L, I just want to say shout out to Mr. L on an incredible run himself. He's just he had an amazing tournament, taking out the likes of Z twice, Kells. You know what I'm saying? Great tournament. He's got a lot to be proud of as well.
I feel like if people didn't know who he was before today, like people are definitely on notice now. Like incredible showing, as you just mentioned. And as we go into this next match of losers finals, it's Justin taking on JW yet again. And what's absolutely crazy is that Justin has already gone through a gauntlet of some of the best players in Canada. All he has left is potentially number 1 and number 2. Like, it's always fun to root for an underdog, but like, is this finally where Justin goes down, or is he going to push through? Like, it's totally possible at this point with the run he's having.
Yes, that's so well put. He's having the tournament of his life right now. I mean, and if he can go up against the likes of JW and or Riddles to win everything, we'll have to see. It's definitely a final boss situation of sorts, potentially is brewing for the young Samus main from Montreal. So we'll see how it shakes up and shakes out. Now, did play against JW winners, as you mentioned. JW did take him out and put him into the losers bracket from quarters. Now it's a 3-1 set. JW again, former crewmate RJ, very close with him. I'm sure they probably have had their sets in the past, and JW is a man that knows the Samus matchup. But it might be a situation similar to where we saw with Mr. L going up against JW, where not having that elite JW practice can be a little bit of a detriment, you know what I'm saying? So once again, we'll see if that plays a role here. JW, if you guys did not know, is representing Norm Kelly from Toronto, Ontario. There it is. And they're getting right into it.
Fantastic. Again, Pokemon Stadium, the only stage in this game, which is so fine with me. I love the stage. It's fantastic.
There it is, yeah. We are here in the losers finals. Game 1. It is the best of 5, guys. This is the battle for second place guaranteed, folks. Somebody will walk away here with second.
And already an explosive start right now. Not even, like I said, not even feeling the water. It's like they're just going straight into it. And Samus, again, the zoner, is the one actually approaching, getting in his face and making her feel uncomfortable right now. Again, these two players already played each other in the winners' quarters, so they already have a feel for how this matchup goes. There might be a different story. Can just they make the reversal and bring it back?
That is the question. There it is. Trying to get that nair off stage. Trying to get Fisher that down tilt, get that down tilt into something, I'm sure. Facing out. It's the nair. Good response from Justin right there.
Oh, nice catch for the fair. Actually missing he baited the charge shot into the fair.
That was
get that lead that every zoner strives to get.
That's the weak back there. Gets, oh my goodness. Okay, Justin, some Build-A-Bear combos right here for the Samus. Gets the fair platform.
Catch the up smash. He's playing very nicely. The fact that Samus is actually approaching and actually playing that close quarter vowels, he's actually doing quite well on himself. But yeah, eventually JW is going to sneak in that up smash for playing too closely.
And from what I can tell, Hermit, Justin's a very aggressive Samus, and he doesn't commit to like hard zoning too much of the time. It has such good knowledge of the tools of how Samus's moves kind of interlink with each other, and that's the sign of a real character specialist who just knows how to confirm stuff. And that's why he seems like he's such an aggressive Samus. He just knows how to get offense going with the character and blends it with his defense. And it's been fantastic to watch so far.
Yeah, I'm glad you said it, Batmo, because honestly, I wanted to be very aggressive Samus as well. I don't want to see like a move. I usually feel like, oh wow, aggressive Samus. But he really is that, and you can tell on top of that he uses projectiles not to zone and pick on damage. He uses them to amplify his combo game.
Exactly. JW has him on a platform, able to avoid that up smash. A lot of shield damage, but does not die off of the dash attack into the up air. More chasing here from J-Dub.
Yeah, thing about JW and this matchup is that he likes to juggle him, but Samus is actually very good at landing. He's able to like drift away, use the bomb to his head, and that's unfortunate. I've seen that happen one too many times to just say with a tether, it's just not on your side. Unfortunately, it's going to cost him the stock right there.
The air dodge there, grabs the ledge. The smart bombs are saying hell no. Okay, able to grab the ledge.
Not quite going to kill. Obviously, the recovery of Greninja pretty decent, so not going to kill, but going to attack him some damage. Missing an up throw percentage, I would have to imagine.
Wow.
Yep.
I love that. Charge cancel into the grab, and of course 165, that new big buff grab up throw. You are a gunner.
Yeah, it's crazy that they gave that there.
Such a crazy buff, but Justin Samus making the most out of it. JW with the grab at the ledge.
Yeah, of course, that ledge looking very comfortable against me. Oh, actually going to wait for an air dodge to capitalize it, but I like the fact that he waited for a better punish instead of for the AoE.
And that's the thing, Hermit. He's so good at conditioning and just sort of forcing options with, you know, standard bread and butter stuff and just mixing in things at his own pace. I think that's what makes him so unique with the Samus. And of course, the aforementioned, you know, projectile usage, which kind of just blends into his whole offensive like flowchart, if you will. So that's really what makes Justin so, I guess, potent. You know what I'm saying? It's just very unorthodox Samus playstyle that kind of makes people off guard in JW. I mean, he's not out of it just yet. Big lead for J-Dub, but it's not done just yet, guys. Keep that in mind.
Definitely, even like I said, like an amazing play that JW is definitely just like getting a run for his money right now. He's actually fairly close right now. He's definitely taking this first game. Oh, very nice air dodge. Had a finish for that, jumping over the bot. There you go. That's the thing you gotta watch out for. The quickness of JW to get into your face. Even something as safe as a charge shot, you can punish that easily.
Yeah, the Greninja's airspeed B coming into excellent effect and use there for JW. He just short hopped right over that bad boy and hit him with that fair. Now that percent, very few people can survive that fair from Greninja. Very powerful tool. Excellent stuff to JW taking game one. But yeah, it was super well played from both sides. Honestly, JW kind of had a good grip of it towards the end. Of course, we saw just make a little bit of a run at things at the end. But with that being said, I really like the way that both guys played it. See if anything can change in game two. But if I'm a betting man, Hermit, based on what we've seen today, we're probably going right back to PS2. Let's just save us the shenanigans, guys. You know, just
I wouldn't rule that out, honestly. Yeah, it seems like Pokemon Stadium's way to go. Honestly, it doesn't seem a question of the stage right now. I think the stage that worked out perfectly for both of them. It's just really trying to, you know, get your combos down and do what you can through this. Like I said, it's nice to see that a player like Justin, who was relatively unknown before today, is actually holding his own against some of the better players in Canada.
just give us the PlayStation 2 guys. You know, we probably know they're going right back there, but I'm curious to see if we don't end up there, where we might go, in fact. So we'll see, though. Coming right up for you guys.
So I would like to see a place like Kalos. Kind of nice to see. Maybe Town and City.
Yeah, it'd be nice as like a little bit of a refresher for the eyes. You know what I mean? All right, so Town and City, you know, we saw it earlier, but hey, it's nice to see it once in a blue moon, you know.
Sadly, it's Sunday today, so we won't see KK Slider, but yeah, it's still a place to visit.
There you go. Now, this is a big open stage, and you know, the ceiling is a little bit higher off the top. So if you are Samus, I mean, a lot of the go-to kill options for Samus, including the grab, the up smash, and a few different things, might not be as potent. But those sides, man, those side blast zones being closer can be very scary against somebody like Samus. Let me tell you, Hermit. So if you're a J-Dub, you got to be aware of that. But of course, you know, it's Samus, it's Justin's counter pick for a reason. You know, and he knows better than I do. You know, he is the Justin Samus. So we'll see what happens in this game too. He's got to respond to that Norm Kelly pressure. Look at that smile. Look at that smile.
A winning smile right there.
Absolutely.
I can't be mad about that.
Not at all.
Yeah, as you mentioned, like the high blast is definitely going to be cutting off some options. Like just that long stage for Samus to work with. That's all she really needs. Charge blast right across that. Nothing scary, and he doesn't kill off the side as well. So no biggie there. He has definitely plenty of options to kill off the side and the top. No problem.
Yeah, we'll see how it shakes out now. We're about to have the game getting cracking for you guys on Town and City. It'll be a dope one to watch.
2, 1, go!
Oh, actually switching to the Roy. This is the first of the Roy's entire action. Looking to contest. You saw what he can do with the Samus up close under a donor character. Now we have that full aggression character of Roy. No punches are being pulled. Where's Roy's flash right?
I love to see it. Hermit, the Roy counterpick from Justin Samus, as we alluded to, guys. He used to play. Oh my God, the down smash 2-frame for JW. You gotta wonder if my man was holding down on that upbeat to go above the stage, or if he simply got hit with the 2-frame. Either way, J-Dub with the lead already, and that kind of hurts.
Yeah, either way, very impressive. But, like, way to cool down the fire of Roy. Like, did my boy dirty there, unfortunately. But I like the attempt. He did, like I said, he went to Samus the entire time in winner's scores, and it didn't quite pan out for him. So I don't mind the switch. He's trying to try something against JW to potentially take this win, but it doesn't seem to be working out. Yeah, acting on damage like crazy. But keep in mind, I will say that Just Dance Roy is phenomenal as well. It was a Roy main Smash 4 as well.
Yeah, definitely. But that down tilt up smash from JW, we talk about bread and butter. He's looking like an entire bakery right now with all these bread and butters connecting. JW is off to the races, man. And, you know, credit to Justin, as you said, very good Roy in Smash 4, and picked him up in secondary in this game to the Samus that obviously has worked wonders. But, you know, JW just kind of saw the Roy and he was like, yo, this is food.
Well, I like that offstage step potentially. Oh, actually, he's going to take a stock. I think he was bumping. He thought he was going to land on stage. And I like that you mentioned bakery. I heard on Twitter has a fantastic bakery.
Oh, for sure. Shout out to the bakery out here in Ottawa, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, yeah, these bread and butters for JW, which we kind of missed there for a second, have just gotten him the job done. And I do want to say this is a matchup he's pretty well versed in. You know, again, we talked about how he's taken off sets from Cola offline. He's done well against Goblin in the past. It's a matchup he knows really well. I'm pretty sure JW is very confident against many of the Fire Emblem characters in this game. And that's going to probably do it. Yep, the up smash off of the top, even if it's Town, that's a Reparino. And Norm Kelly, the smile.
And it's funny that you should mention that. Like, every character that gets thrown at JW, you're always like, well, he has this matchup from this player. It's just like he's gone everywhere. He plays internationally. So he has, like, every character matchup you can possibly need in this game. So it's like, what left is just stay throw at him? Honestly, he could definitely settle for third and still have an incredible run in his own right. But I know he wants to win. That's why he's switch to Roy. He's trying to try something to take that game off. I'm not sure where he goes from here. I think he might go back to the Samus, unless he has some other random character who's been working during the COVID to combat this. I don't know.
It's tough, man. It's tough because he's just so confident, specifically in that matchup, the Roy, for sure. I know that for a fact, and it's very tough if he feels like Samus can't get it done. And you know, nothing wrong with the Roy for Justin. Again, we talked about it. I think he used to go by Justin Roy. His Roy is legit, but JW is just so confident in that matchup. I think JW is very confident against every Fire Emblem character as Greninja. It's just, if the Samus isn't working for Justin, he's gonna have to dig deep and try to get this done because JW is on fire. He's on fire, man.
Now she does switch back to the Samus right now, not the Dark Samus. We got the regular Samus finally here on Smashville. Curious stage again. He's limiting his options to run away, but it looks like he's going in headlong right now, going for the offensive Samus, as we mentioned already.
Yeah, we talked about it. It seems like a better choice out the gate. Hermit already 96% with that up B out of shield. Just coming through, just coming out in general. No out of shield necessary, but he's going to land. 96% JW on the chase once again.
You gotta see honestly impressive damage already and really going like, you know, like just stay still in the fight. People can put this point, but nah.
Doesn't want to give it up at all. Very much capable of winning this whole thing if he plays his cards properly.
Well, so far these cards are looking like a rope right now. The damage has already been done. It's really going. Doesn't forget it in. Finally, JW getting it open right now. That's bad. Able to call a preemptive up. He's gonna cost him. Not too bad though. Yeah,
preemptive definitely the word, but he didn't get punished too hard for it, so he's not kicking himself. If he can get the stock off Hermit, he'll be in good places. Oh my goodness! Right. Oh my goodness! Stop this, Jonathan Woldu. Norm Kelly is in his office chair somewhere in Toronto, smiling down upon JW right now, and I mean, what a turnaround! What a turnaround!
I feel like Norm Kelly is a matchup that nobody has. I never thought you're gonna sacrifice to the gods with Norm Kelly to stop him.
That was the fastest of fastball neutral air dodges I've ever seen in my life. That was he fastballed that. Look like Fox McCloud there with an anvil attached to his hip. That was crazy. I don't know what to say. JW. Like,
unfortunately for him, it's going to give a chance to come back for him. He's going to take it no matter what right now. Actually, cleaning up this game right now, getting a clear, basically high stops right now.
Oh, man, JW was like, yo, we out, man. We out. I don't need this.
That's the fastest homie stock I've ever seen in my life.
I'm saying, man. I'm saying. All right, gonna get the jab here, though.
Getting a close force to the ledge right now. Again, I said the back airs from JW are so broken. It's like such a minor move, but he makes them look so godly. I think he wants to get on that bomb attachment onto that thing. quite bad up for him and forced himself to the ledge.
Oh, that was tremendous timing on JW's part, able to avoid the smart bomb and the charge shot hit. Great timing on these get up option at the ledge. It's not so fair.
It's so easy for, I know that JW tried for her next guard setup, but it's just so easy for Sam to get back to them. Has so many movement options using those spots. It's so hard to pinpoint her down in the air.
I think that's one thing I've noticed, Herman, in the set is JW just has not really been lead trapped very much at all by Justin. He just has not been hit by the setups via the smart bomb as he gets the fair right there. It hasn't been too much of a problem in terms of avoiding those things at the ledge, and it's really given him like a lot of leases on life, just making the stock count 48% off of a fair at 0. You got to feel good if you're J-Dub right now.
Yeah, I was really going to say that most of the kills you've been seeing from JW from straight fairs, and there you go. Another one right there. Only more up from again. Another cool too, seeing from Shasan's entire tournament at that ledge. It's so scary. Especially you want to be so patient on that ledge to avoid the bomb setups.
There you go, man. And he's got to watch himself at the ledge himself. JW has gotten a lot of good, like, just air dodge reads right then and there. He can't really play too much around recovering. He's got to be sufficient and smart getting onto the stage. Oh! Okay, the repeat.
Again, the platform coming out against him, though, before he goes off stage. This is potentially Justain's last stand right now. His last knock goal is an incredible performance so far. Again, trying to look for another straight there. Doesn't quite connect it, but look at him running around, laps around. It's pretty hard for him to get some ground here.
It's last side of the fair. Chasing with the missile. Try to get a tech chase with that down air. Not quite. Instead, uses an up B to combat JW's presence.
So again, trading some blows right now, and then another pair. Is that finally going to get it? It does. Okay, a 3-0 victory for JW. And I can't get over that.
Norm Kelly is gonna beaming all over the city of Toronto right now because he is elated that JW has taken out Justin Samus. But Justin Samus, man, what an absolutely tremendous run on his part, representing Montreal as well as he could have, getting a third place, man. And a lot of people did not have Justin going this far in bracket at all, Herman, but he decided to prove everybody wrong. That wrote him off. Just an absolutely incredible run, and showing that he can beat whoever he has in front of him if his mind is up to the task. He's got so much to be proud of. But today, Norm Kelly is the real winner.
Absolutely. I'll give a shout out to just say that, he fought for his province really hard and made it incredibly far. Definitely did us proud. I can speak beyond all of Quebec that he did a fantastic job. And congratulations on getting third place. And of course, we're here for our final set, potentially.
Yes, sir. It's been a long time coming. It's been a long time coming, guys. And we just want to thank everybody that happens to be in the stream right now for joining us on this Sunday evening. It's obviously very late. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with us, and we appreciate that, man. This event is once again sponsored by the good folks at Red Bull and Jolly Rancher. They've had us energized the entire weekend for sure. I want to give a shout out to EMG, the homie Ben, Fizo helping us out here. And of course, my boy Hermit with me on the microphone, guys. Go ahead and follow him if you can. Montreal's commentator up there doing his thing, man. So shout out to Justin. Shout out to all the MTL homies, Hermit. You guys killed it this weekend. It's been a great time for sure, man.
Absolutely. It's nice to see some classic Smash action. Obviously, we haven't seen these matches in quite some time before, like, Global Crisis. But yeah, we used to see these matchups at like really big time tournaments, like provincials and just nationals all across. But we're seeing them here online again to show that the Smash team, no matter what you throw at that, they still going to strive and put on amazing shows as we've seen today with these fantastic matchups that you might not see anywhere else.
Oh man, yeah, definitely not going to see these anywhere else, man. And again, shout out to the get on my level, just GOML. If you guys aren't aware of GOML, I mean, you got to get in tune with Ontario and Canadian Smash is putting on for us every year. You know, they are the ones that organize this amazing qualifying run across different parts of Canada. And of course, this is the Eastern Canada qualifier that we are watching right now, the NA Open, and that's why we've seen so much great talent representing East Canada today. It's been just an incredible show of talent, of course. But you know what? The stage has been set, Herman. We have the grand final happening with, of course, the homie JW that just took out Justin and the man himself, number 47 on the PGR. Best gamer, Riddles, MK.
Yeah, absolutely. And keep in mind, we're going to finish off the Eastern Canada qualifier, but there's going to be more qualifiers coming each weekend for you guys all across America. We're going to have some from all regions of the United States, Mexico as well. And if you're going to do like more Canadian action, we'll be getting Western Canada in the coming weeks. So stay tuned for that. It's going to be a lot of Smash action in general. And I can believe it's going to be a final tournament involving all the winners of these qualifiers for the next 8 weeks. On
There you
November
go.
7th. Stay tuned for that. That one's going to be
High level
insane.
smash, some high level smash, man, to give you guys, to carry you guys the rest of the way. Of course, quarantine has been difficult, but you know, it's definitely not difficult for people that enjoy Smash on a competitive level because we got all these great online events happening. You know, go up, hit up Smash GG near you, hit up the GOML Plan Twitter. Make sure you follow them, even Matchup Waveform, in order to be informed of these great Canadian events happening all the time with pop prizes as well, man. There's $1,000 in this tournament, so if you guys want to make a little bit of shmoney, you know what I'm saying? You're feeling yourself a little bit, you feel like you might take on a JW or a Riddles MK, go ahead and join the bracket, man. These are totally open for you guys to join. And show off your stuff a little bit, you know what I'm saying? And once again, we've seen a lot of different hidden bosses make waves in this tournament as well. The boy Anweezy, the Toronto Ken, just popping up his first ever online tourney, just killing people. Mr. L making a run. It's just been a fantastic event for hidden bosses and great players alike, and two of Canada's finest making an appearance on this grand stage. You know, a matchup that we've seen time and time again, Hermit. I mean, we're no strangers to this in Canadian Smash. These guys play time and time again, weekly after weekly, event after event. You know, it's just going to be another one to add to the books this time.
That's it. Let's say $1,000 this time, so definitely a lot more at stake. And we saw it earlier before in winners finals, and I think this was definitely the match that people picked to be the final match. Obviously, two of arguably, without question, the best players in Canada. Obviously, JW was ranked #1 in Canada, but I think since then, Riddles has unofficially taken his throne until another PR is made. But this is good for bragging rights right now. We saw a 3-1 victory coming up from Riddles in winners finals. So what can he make happen this time? I think he wants to wrap it up and go home. Obviously, he hasn't been playing for quite some time. He had some time to chill out and watch the rest of the stream. And now it's time for Mr. Best Gamer to show why that is his real title and his high school gaming.
Man, you gotta have some sauce, man. In high school, when everyone's voting the best or most likely to do something for you to be the best gamer, bro, that comes with some sauce in 2020, man. Shout out to Riddles. And of course, Norm Kelly representing Toronto, and JW, if you guys don't know who he is, the coolest politician you'll ever meet in your life. Shout out to Norm Kelly. Why do I know that as an Ottawa resident? I don't know. Don't ask me why, but I just do. I know who Norm Kelly is, and you know, if you guys don't know, there you go. But of course, J-Dub and Michael Kim, aka Riddles, going at it. Two of the boys, two of my homies, but only one of these men can walk away the winner of the GOML NA Open.
With a $1,000 pot prize, so a lot on stake. Obviously, Riddles coming from the winner side, we just have that blanket to follow on. You see some stage picks coming into account here. And tough to say, I think they played most of it. I think not the entire set on Pokemon Stadium for this finals. So we might see a lot more of that, I think. There's no reason to push they should have a different format.
And you know, again, like we've seen everybody today, pretty much, Hermit, be so comfortable with the Pokemon Stadium 2 starter, counter pick. You know what I'm saying? You name it. These guys are just so very comfortable with playing here no matter what, and it's been the definitive stage of the event for sure. So we're probably going to see it a lot in this set as well. Now, of course, as my boy Hermit just told you guys, JW is coming from the loser side. So in order to win the tournament, not only does he have to win a set in order to reset the bracket, he's got to win another best-of-5 set against Riddles, for those that aren't too familiar with the best-of-5 tournament format in winners and losers. So J-Dub has his work cut out for him, especially considering just how well my man Riddles took him out in that winner side. So we'll see what plays out. You just never know with these two guys, rivals, friends, homies, meeting up on the biggest stage. I would not have it any other way, Hermit.
Glad you said that too. And I do say that taking one set off of Riddles' defeat in itself, taking two sets is maybe damn near impossible. But again, if anyone in Canada is going to do it, it's going to be, JW. He's one of the best for a reason. International threat, as I mentioned, taking sets off of Sam and MK Leo. Some of the best in the world. Riddles might be able to add to his list.
There you go, man. There you go. And of course, the thing with those is that JW able to take those players out in offline tournaments, guys. A lot of people will feel like, oh, well, he did it on Wi-Fi. Some people like to discredit Wi-Fi, but JW has a lot of crazy things under his rap sheet as a player offline. You know what I'm saying? Placing, I think it was super well at Pound 2019. A lot of great tournaments he played super well at. And of course, Riddles MK placing 13th at Super Smash Con 2019, placing 47th on the PGRU, which is just unbelievable in general. So
for that, we actually are going to Pokemon Stadium for this grand final set. And you see already the short game that might be the best option in this matchup. We saw what happened in that last set when he gets so close to tearing. He just gets a lot of damage for his troubles. I think that bit of distance might help a lot this time around.
There you go. Very well put, man. We'll see if it comes into effect at all. Very good parry there, but of course, Bear is a multi-hitting move. JW gets another one. Can he continue the train? Gets an F smash.
Yeah, force off stage, and that could be it, actually, because it is so hard for Terry to come back to stage.
What a recovery by Riddles. That's just so to know Terry's recovery options, you got to be a dedicated Terry main. Beautiful return to the stage there from Riddles, man.
JW would panic against Greninja off stage. It's not going to head to JW, but Riddles making it work right now. Voice aim and forcing him on ledge right now. Again, trying to get those call-outs model before. That's quite good. I guess the little small bits of voice at rising tackle. But look at a rising tackle like that.
Able to get the tech right there is Riddles. Very key. The chase between these two guys are insane. He's going to live the fair too. Terry, very heavy character. If you guys did not know, the power dunk is stuffed out by the backer. JW off to the races in grand final set number 1. Essentially up to who knows.
Time JW with that back air makes it look like the deadliest tool in his kit. Obviously, anything he does looks super deadly. Gets that first stock off, avoids the go, and has that stock we can play around it.
Power dunk. That would be fair. Yeah, another one.
Time by the power dunk. He's using him a bit too much. That was a risky down there. He missed that. He was dead.
I know. JW Riddle's able to get the tech right there. Hits him with that stray hit of the rising tackle. Not going to kill yet. He's got to get the stock off though soon.
Kind of rough right now. Actually, JW is brute now. Finally gets the right tackle. This time he actually moved it to the right to make sure he was out of it this time. Still some big damage on his own part, but now the go is in effect right now. Never mind. No, we're still back in it. Very scary situation. That could cost the entire game. Just a smidgen living by that. Never mind the back here again.
Unreal. JW, we talked about it in previous sets, Herman. JW's propensity and legitimacy going off stage and getting edge guards with Greninja, I feel like it's almost unmatched by anybody in the world. He's so good at getting these edge guards with Greninja, and he'll put his life on the line, but he feels like his life is never on the line because he knows how to come back to the stage very well. Good stuff taking out that stock. He's up a stock here against Riddles.
Oh my god, the combo is dragging him across, gets that very clutch tech. You know, that could have a huge shock potentially death off of that. And I will say for the record, I for a fact JW thinks the Shotos. I don't know if that extends past to Terry, but it's the same kind of feel. Like you definitely see a bit of from that.
That power dunk not going to kill you, despite the fact that we saw the red sparks. It's not over yet. JW going to try to get back onto the stage. Get up attack. Dash attack. Ooh.
Oh my god, he is not okay after that. Take that last knockoff. He has to go on deck. That could be a difference maker. He has a lot of percent to climb back up, but obviously it's a very over punish game. Definitely bring it back.
Ooh, okay, off stage right now is Riddles. Back.
The longer this match goes, I feel like it's got to be for Riddles actually. And Fear, oh my god, just that was so raw.
Goodness, that was a little bit of a preemptive option from JW, and it got punished accordingly. About 56% and climbing on his stock already. This is tough right now, Hermit. This is tough.
I'm actually scared right now for JW right now. It's like the more that goes on, the damage percentage, that's death percentage right now for any special move.
The power guys are just kind of scared the ever-living crap out of me. Is how he's going to land. Okay, we're back in neutral.
Scared you. Imagine what it did to JW right now. I think things so close. Any game right now.
Oh my god, the drop there. Yeah, that was such a good option.
Oh my god, double dipping with that.
Wow. Hermit, wow. Norm Kelly is even wondering. That's a smile, but Norm Kelly inside is very concerned. He's very shook right now. He's shook because JW just, I don't know. That was such good poise from JW. The drop jump fair to get off the ledge, first of all. Understanding Riddles was overextending on that ledge trap with the down tilts, and then to run across the stage, get the down smash on the normal get up. Risky business, but risky business often is the business that pays off the most. Shout out to Norm Kelly, JW taking game 1.
So I usually feel that in a matchup against two top players, when they're playing incredibly safe the entire time, it's something that, like that get off of ledge fair, that can just throw off someone completely. Sometimes you guys got to throw out something not stupid, but something completely unexpected when you're playing super solid game all around. And it worked out big time in his favor.
Super well, man. And funny enough, I'll hark back to an event that happened. It was the Amuka Smash Cup in 2019. Shout out to Smash for hosting that event. At that event, JW played against Venom, and in one of the final games, Venom he almost brought the game all the way back, similar to that. And that drop jump fair is what JW used to seal out that game, which really it almost gave me a heart attack several times. Unbelievable set that was. Shout out to my man Venom out there in MTL. It's my boy. But yeah, it reminded me of shades of that exact game and that set, that drop jump fair from JW to help him close out that game against Riddles.
Fair enough. And that drop down fair is the martial arts killer, as they're actually going to plan to go on Talent City. So we're probably seeing a bit of a switch up between these two.
There you go. We'll see. We'll see. But man, I mean, you couldn't have asked for a better start to the set, Hermit, for JW. Able to like withstand the pressure for Riddles on that comeback tear. You know, we saw Riddles do that to people today, but JW, you know, held firm. And if he could take this game too, we might be on our way to a reset. But of course, you got to let us see if it plays out that way.
I'm actually very liking the stage coming out. Talent City, a bigger stage. Greninja has a time jumping around and moving around, just kind of bounce around his opponent a lot. Although right now he is forced to the ledge right now. Harry with kind of steam. And that's pretty well staged himself too.
It's that back here to start things off. Answer back finally, JW. Already 68% on the board from Riddles. One thing a lot of people might not realize about Riddles as a player is his ability to parry. He's so good at getting parries on a multitude of moves. Understands when to hit that button, man, and just knows that people love to land on him with aerials and takes really good advantage of it via Terry, man.
Yeah, even on Wi-Fi, it makes it all the more impressive, actually.
Exactly.
Up there. Platform for the extensions right now. Able to land.
What did he land with there? That was crazy. I don't know what he landed with, but it was like the last hit of something.
Again, the fair coming out, so potent with that fair as well. Oh, that's actually going to be just barely drifting off. You notice he's going to grab the ledge and actually get a sneaky dash attack, and the pressure still continues, literally swatting him from stage to stage all across.
Oh my!
Buster Wolf.
I feel like JW actually saw that coming. He jumped right on cue and jumped away, but I think he's dead because of that rising tackle. Yes, the rising tackle is going to get the job done. Wow.
Yeah, even the high blast zone is not going to protect him from that, and the Go is still on deck. Nice grab. Predicting he's going to go for the shield right now.
Oh, okay, snipe. Okay, baby, I see you. Jason Bourne out here, looking like the Bourne identity, getting the job done with that snipe.
And again, the pressure still continuing right now as he's jacking up some early percentage combos with these spares. It's not really good combos too, but it's still kind of forcing your opponent off stage to continue to combos. Gets the up air combos again, getting that tech. Like I mentioned before, really getting those parries, but he's also been like 10 for 10 on these techs as well.
What the heck? What? That was the...
You know, Smash just feel like that sometimes, honestly.
Oh, is that the double? Hermit, I just wanted some points that got me a double-double, because that's what JW just did right there. The double up air is coming through, getting them to stop.
Yo, the Canadian classic with double-double right there.
Gotta love it.
Oh, okay. I love the idea, the intention of that combo. Didn't quite connect, but I love the intention. That's been taking a very early stock. That's what he is right now, but it looks like, I don't know. JW's on something else. He's hungry for that bracket reset right now.
The double nair up smash. Yo, JW is feeling all types of double doubles. What's next? This man is putting on a show. Can Riddles answer to the pressure right now? Because he's gotta wait. Okay, stop this. JW's feeling himself. The goat meter is here right now, though, Hermit. So perhaps he can make something happen.
And we know that Riddles is not afraid to use it, as you saw right there with the raw power. Guys are not quite connecting, but just bring the fear in his eyes and the Buster Wolf and just destroy that stock right now. This is looking kind of tough right now. Again, same situation. We have
Oh no! A very similar start to the last stop. What? No! Are you kidding me? Are you joking? Unbelievable! What a series of plays from best gamer Michael Kim. We gotta rewind a little bit there, Hermit, because I'm not sure if you caught that, but it all started with parrying that fair from Greninja at 117% with Greninja. First of all, it all started with the parry. He got the parry into the Buster Wolf combo, and that stock lasted. Oh my God, we need a replay. My man Ben on the comms blessing us with this. I need to see this. Unbelievable. I'm at a loss.
Yeah, how do you even deal with that pressure right now? Just like when you saw the Go, like the Go was literally on.
It all started with the parry of the fair right there into the. Oh my God. Oh my.
One opportunity with that parry and it and that spike. I think it's the first time I've seen Riddles actually go for a spike. And again, the Buster Wolf coming out yet again.
Oh man! And then that just ended. That's just it. It all ended in like within 7 or 8 seconds. That whole they called them best gamer. Yo, whatever high school Riddles went to, yo, them dudes and girls knew what was up. They're like, yo, best gamer. Yo, come on now. JW, that was so unfortunate. He played the game so well for the entirety of it, Hermit, except for that last little string. I guess the counter attempt kind of got stuffed out via the Terry combo with the Buster Wolf, and he was off the races, Hermit. So unfortunate, but what can you do if you're JW? Getting hit with that super hard spike is just tough time, man. Tough time.
It's just a matchup like that. When you see it like that, honestly, it just seems like you see all the work that JW put into that matchup and just take it away from like that in a second. Both stocks, like, it never even happened. It just goes to show when you see Riddles on a trail like that with the go, it just seems like Riddles and his Terrier is unbeatable at that point. We are going back to hopefully the stadium to revert back to the classic stage.
You know what, Hermit? Despite that incredible way to close things out there, you know, for Riddles in that game, if you're JW, you know, hard as it is for me to say, like, you can't get too put off kilter by that, you know, sequence. You can't let that, you know, shake up your confidence too much. You're still very much in this game. Game 1 was very good for him. If he can start maybe by getting Edgar here, dash tag, back air, another one maybe.
That's the thing too, is that he played it phenomenally that whole match. He's got to keep the pressure and keep doing exactly what he's doing. Sometimes Smash does that, you know, like life, you know, Smash and that just isn't fair, and you just gotta go with it.
I'm saying, man. All right, J-Dub at the ledge here. The gold meter is now online for Terry. Gets that Buster Wolf. Very scary time. Sends him flying. He's at 79%. How is he going to get off the ledge?
He's trying to get a 2-frame Buster Wolf, or a power geyser on that. Trying to go Buster Wolf yet again, but doesn't get shield. Even though there's a grab, doesn't quite go through shield, thankfully.
Then he gets the F smash. Wow, that was just really smart. So JW, what he loves to do to get those Terry edge guards, knowing that Riddles has to go low all the time, he just likes to hang on the ledge and then just drop to a back air, force an option. Gonna live that though. Very fortunate.
Riddles gonna kill, but there is no rage on deck, and of course, we get a more powerful option on that. Again, actually reverse the situation, get the double ledge guard situation. Kind of just mixing up each other right now at the ledge. Finally bringing it to the stage.
Yeah, the mix-ups are definitely on point, Hermit, for sure.
Again, two players that you already mentioned that play each other a tremendous amount, so not surprised to see all these like micro little exchanges coming from both of them.
Whoa, yo, he grabbed him from Alabama. You saw that pivot grab? Another one, this time from Kansas. Are you joking?
I said Smash isn't fair sometimes. It just feel like
Every time I see that pivot grab, it always makes me die, man. But again, good pressure so far from JW from across the stage. Good zoning happening so far. Dash tag, fair. Chase.
Again, like I mentioned before, JW's so good at forcing the opponent off stage, just dragging them horizontally across. But again, like just like that, once Riddles got off the feet, he's still able to push him right back up. But Riddles, again, so good at coming back against, as we saw already, JW's so good at doing people off stage, but somehow Riddles is able to come back each time.
Great nair, not able to get anything off it, but he does get the back here. The chase continues. What will the lead trap be here for Riddles?
Yeah, he was trying to make something happen. Now that goes on deck, he actually has to rip mid too early and getting punished hard for it.
All right, so you know what? He didn't get the connection, but the connection doesn't matter so much as long as you get that second strong hit and got the job done. Very good stuff for JW, and this is the lead he has to maintain. Crazy as it may sound, Hermit, I feel like if he could just avoid being in the wrong place at the wrong time, like a deer in headlights, he'll be fine. He'll be fine, but he's got to avoid the Highway 401, to be honest. That's the problem right now, and just not be a deer out on the road.
Yeah, that's a good analogy. I'll take that. But yeah, honestly, it's really just that go. You just watch out for that go in this last stock. If you can get an early stock, like in a lead guard or something like that, just avoid it entirely and just keep that threat of stress. And that's really the thing, is that you know you can come back into the deficit, but go just gives you that potential to make a comeback on you. So you want to make sure that happens. Kind of a Lucario kind of situation. You want to kill him as early as possible to avoid that threat entirely.
There you go. Very well put. And JW, it's crazy as you can see they play each other so much because they kind of position themselves based on the habits of each other. That was crazy. I think if you're at the ledge, you do a normal getup and you get hit with the jab at that percent, it's do or die because SDIing out means you're going to be off stage. But if you SDI in, you're going to get hit with the rising tackle. So it's tough in every single essence of the word. And again, even match on the stocks, the percent's a bit different. I like that edge guard attempt. I like the recovery even more, and then a reversal attempt for Bills. These guys are playing at such a high speed right now. Fair, gonna do it.
Narrowly avoiding everyone's skill setup right now. Like they're fighting off stage, like they're fighting on stage. Like there's only no punches, no care for their own safety and recovery. They're just trying to get that leg up against each other. As you do have the oh my god,
no. Oh my god, oh no.
The go just does everything for you. It's just like it's the kill, it's the stock. What's it good? Does your taxes. It probably goes to the dentist for you. I don't even know anymore.
Oh my god, that is so unfortunate. And I mean, Hermit, how does one not get how do you not get put on how do you not get deterred by that? It's impossible not to be deterred. It's just, that's such a momentum killer, I feel like. I mean, the mental damage aspect of Smash Bros. Is something a lot of people don't talk about. And things like how you lose a game, especially to what combo, especially at what percent. It's so unfortunate when that happens to JW. Not to, downplay Riddles' unbelievable execution. He's so good at the goddamn game and doing that. But Riddles is just so smart and understands his win conditions. So again, shout out to both guys. But Riddles is he's just taking these games from JW's hands and making them his. So he's on a mission right now. One more game and the tournament is his.
So he's actually just robbing him, honestly. We saw an incredible play by JW in general. He's winning a bunch of neutrals and just really outplaying in certain circumstances. But when it comes to those final wires, he gets over 100%, and he has that win button that he's so good at comboing into. It's just so hard to avoid. Like, it's easier said than done. But honestly, the best tool to avoid that is just never let him get to 100% in general. He's really got to look for those really early and grimy, edge guard setups or just, ledge trapping, something of that sort. But
and again,
avoid that 100%.
And credit to JW. I give him some credit because he's going for these as JW. If any bigger ninja's going for edge guards, it's him. He loves to try and exhaust the resources of people off stage, but that's where Riddle is just knowing how to recover so well with Terry comes into the mix. Like, he just avoids all these edge guards, and of course a little bit of the fact that they play each other so often, whether it's online or offline. I mean, that's going to obviously play a role in and of itself. So everything it just kind of all comes together, like we mentioned a few earlier times in the bracket, to create the perfect storm of this grand final set so far, man. We hope you guys are enjoying because it's been an absolute crazy set and tournament, might I add, man.
Yeah, just in general, this entire thing. If you're just tuning in now, you're obviously seeing the best of the best. We got a fantastic tournament all the way through in this top 16, showcasing some of the best in Canada. And we're going to potentially go into this last game unless JW can make something happen. He actually switches to the Terry himself. He's had enough.
This is I don't know if this is. I don't know if JW has a Terry. I don't know what's going on. I will not pretend, guys, like I know what's happening. He does get a little bit of a combo there, as Dackle, but
you have to both play the red Terry. It's like,
oh man, I hope this isn't what I think it is, and I don't know if this JW just kind of like doing it for the lulz, as they say, but this is a Terry Ditto. JW using Terry to battle against the Terry master himself in Riddles MK. This is. Wait a second. Oh no! Are you? Oh, Hermit, I'm at a loss for words.
Honestly, this is what it is. I feel like I said this in the beginning of the set, is that JW does get a little bit, lack of better words, triggered by shuttle characters, and that might extend his damage at that point where he got so close 2 times in the game that his frustration is built up, and he's just like, no, screw it, I'll play Terry as well, I'll show what he wants up.
Man, and again, this is where, you're doing it against the greatest of the greatest, and I think that's gonna do it. And then, okay, JW giving a second. Oh my god, okay, Riddle's a little bit of insult to injury. The best gamer for a reason, guys, and that's gonna do it. JW is going to sadly fall to Riddles. Riddles is gonna take out JW in the Terry Ditto 3-1. Wow, that was a little bit of a surprise there, but man, shout out to Riddles for an absolute incredible run in this tournament. What a beast with Terry winning from winner side, not dropping a set. Hermit, yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, that was that's what I don't know what I even think about that last game, because it did seem kind of like a throwaway and kind of an interesting way to end the set. It was about a minute long after that, going for a double Terry, but I can't take away from the fact that JW put in the pressure to show. Obviously, gets frustrated after those first couple of games when you had his fingertips, and again, 2 players that are considered the best in Canada, and it looks like Riddles might be the one that's on top for today.
Yeah, so congratulations to Riddles MK. Best gamer Michael Kim. His high school classmates knew what was popping off back in the day. You know what I'm saying? They knew what time it was, and they evidently, wrote this in prophecy. So Riddles is your winner for the 2020 GOML NA Open for East Canada today. For East Canada, guys, and it was qualifier day 2. Very well played, very excellently played. We talked about it, guys. This man Riddles just he didn't even drop a set. My man won it straight from winner side. He had to go through a gauntlet of great players. We talk about taking out JW. We talk about him going up against Anweezy, the Toronto Ken player, but he took out Jay. He took out mad good players. So, again, shout out to Riddles. There were so many great players in this tournament, guys, and I just want to say thank you for everybody for watching. But we do have Red Bull replays on the way, so don't go anywhere. We got some nice little plays here to show you guys.
Some replays here. You're going to see a man get robbed this entire time. But still an amazing showing by Riddles all around. As we do go into those Red Bull replays.
Yeah, for sure.
That's he's starting off really strong at the beginning. But like I said, it was pretty back and forth for the beginning. Definitely a much better showing than we saw in the Series Finals between these two players.
Yep, and then we get the fourth throw there to start things off here. All right.
That's why it cost him a lot. He put a lot of power dumps unsafely onto stage, and JW was capitalizing on it fine. So good showing by him. Definitely good player exploiting that even off stage with that back there. It looked very good early going into this first game. But again, that go button, like I cannot stress how much of a factor that was in this matchup.
Yeah, for sure, man. Riddles, again, it just goes back to Riddles understanding how to utilize it to come back and win games, even in situations where he might not be favored to win it. Just like this. I mean, obviously, he took out that crazy second last stock, and within 5 or 6 seconds, able to kind of take him out the second time in order to win the game. That was beautiful. And it was just
right here, actually. We said it's like a parry into oh no, we're going to see it never mind. We saw it before.
Yeah, that was what started the reverse 3-0, actually, in the favor of Riddles. So, very impactful. JW with a good start, though, in game 3.
So we saw JW start really strong and just all together playing the neutral fantastically well. But some characters in Smash, they don't care about the neutral, and when they have that win button, they just go for it. But again, fantastic play by both of these players, fantastic players all across Canada. Just fantastic game overall.
Yeah, those were obviously the crazy pivot grab ranges that we saw. The first one probably from Malibu, and the second one looked like from California possibly, but either way. Crazy recoveries.
Yeah, like when you start bringing back that comeback, even though you look at the lead that he had right here, it looked like again it was in JW's favor. But as we saw, it didn't pan out, and he actually tried to carry himself, which was a bit of a mockery here happening, given what amazing set we saw so far. But that's some good stuff from JW from this, anyways.
A little bit rough, The new lease on life right there is what that was, and then just ended it off with that parry into the up smash and got the job done. So again, shout out to Riddles for winning this entire tournament through the winner's bracket, not dropping a single set. Shout out to JW for playing super well himself in his own right, and shout out to all the great players we had in this tournament, man. There were some of the best players East Canada has to offer in Smash. Some hidden bosses making appearances, some good old classics and stuff. Just overall, great Smash. I want to say thank you to my boy Hermit for jumping on commentary with me. It was a great time. Shout out to him. Please give him a follow. One of Montreal's best at the business. And shout out to, of course, Red Bull sponsoring this event along with Jolly Rancher and EMG and Waveform and the gang. Shout out to my boy Ben too, man. It's been a great time tonight.
Absolutely. And definitely, if you want to get your last chance for these Jolly Rancher, just type in the chat !Misfits or !Jolly Rancher. And this is the first of many qualifiers that are going to happen all across America. So yes, you did see that Eastern Canada Riddles will move on to the tournament in November 7th. For the coming for a couple of weeks, we're actually going to see qualifiers from all across America, the United States. Next week, we're actually seeing Mexico. And if you do want to see more Canadian action, we'll be seeing Western Canada in the coming weeks. It's going to give a fantastic big. Can we give like a handshake on stream?
Let me see if I can do this. Oh, we got a hand. Oh,
fantastic.
Look at that. Look at that. Just the handshake works out. There you go. There you go. But yeah, there it is, man. Thank you, guys.
Again,
of course. Thank you, Herbert, man.
Across in Ontario. Fantastic operator as well.
Thank you, man. But yeah, there it is, guys. Have a great evening. Thanks once again for watching. Stay tuned. Stay blessed. Follow up. We'll see you guys on the far side.